y'all doing? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Welcome in, Rocket. Hope you're having a good one. How are you guys doing today? I apologize that stream got pushed back so late. I had to work late. Had to work late on a Friday of all days, so you know, very fun. But we're here now. We're here to game, and I'm here to have a good time. So I'm very, very excited. Very, very excited. What do you guys been up to though? But yeah, we are going to be playing as the Ogres. We're going to be playing as, I can't say, I'm going to just call him the Maneater, because I don't think I should say his full name. Reason being, I've kind of messed around a little bit with Ogre Kingdoms on my own time. And the Maneaters campaign here is like really, it's actually really fun. Like I've played like the first 5 to 10 turns or so of it, and I actually was really enjoying it. Like having the mercenary contracts be able to like teleport, and you don't really like take settlements, you just kind of go and like gift them to your contractor. I don't know, it was really fun, I'm gonna be honest. So, you know, I get it, his name is a very bad word in non-British English. We're not going to say it. We're going to move on from that because it is actually a pretty fun campaign here. It is actually, I was really enjoying the first part of the campaign, and I'm just gonna have to remember not to say it myself. So that'll be fun. I love playing with fire like that. How are you doing? I hope you guys are doing good. Like I said, I played like the first 5 to 10 turns of this campaign, so I got kind of an idea for how it works, where basically you go, you take your contract, you give some stuff away, and then you kind of use that to build up your camp. I think I like it a bit better compared to the Greasus start, because with the Greasus start, I was having so much trouble getting meat. I was struggling to get meat, and then I would just get absolutely clowned on by all the people around me. But this guy plays more. He reminds me a lot of Nakai, actually. He reminds me a lot of Nakai. He also has a very cool intro cinematic, by the way. I love the intro cinematics. I like that they did that for the ones for 3, and it's very cool. His gameplay does remind me a lot of Nakai, but more with like an ogre twist, because where Nakai, you just kind of wander around and give stuff, but you have just like sort of a general horde building. With Mr. Maneater here, you get more of a, you're not like a horde, you're still a regular army, but you do have, what you do have is the ogre camps. So that's kind of where the difference is, which is cool. So I do like that. I do like that. So we're gonna just mess around and see how these go. We're gonna try, I do think it'd be cool to try, actually I didn't even see what his victory conditions were, so I should look up what the victory conditions are. Is it the victory condition, we could probably try and go for a short victory, I imagine. I think that'd be a fun one. It's probably just like do X amount of contracts. I think I'm gonna like this run as well, because it's gonna kind of force me to be aggressive and also take me around the map, just because normally I'm like, I sit in my one little starting province and I just fight it off and I defend myself for 60 turns and then the game ends. This time I can actually like go explore and go fight. That's kind of what I want to do with Changeling, but I sort of fell into that same trap with the Changeling as well, just because I spent so much time on the Altdorf schemes. I feel with Changeling, it's like if you want to go for their like big victory, you kind of, well, what I should have done is I should have gone for I probably should have just done the bare minimum and then moved on. I shouldn't have tried getting like all the schemes to get all the buffs, because that just takes too long. But yeah, so we have our guy, Mr. Maneater here. So we can basically choose how he works is we have contracts we can take right here, where we basically just act as a mercenary for either side of a war. I'm gonna do, so we can look at these armies here. If I remember correctly, I think this army is actually a little bit harder to fight, if I remember correctly. Welcome in, Flum. I hope you're having a good day. Every all rat, get in the doom wheel. We're leaving this place. Ah, no, impossible. This is not the doom wheel. Great horned rat indeed. This must be Lurksnitchton's fault. It must be indeed. I do love the Skaven, and I love their little interludes in the Gotrek and Felix books. How are you doing though? Hope you're having a good day. We are gaming. We are doing some gaming here. We're playing as the Maneater, and I'm trying to figure out which one I want to go to, which one I want to fight, because I did the first 5 turns because I wanted to see which was easier, whether it's easier to fight blue or bull, and I found that this guy's a little bit easier to fight. But honestly, both are kind of okay. This one has gold here, which might actually be kind of good. It might be good to go for Wolfenburg and just take it for myself. I don't normally take settlements, but since it has that gold resource, I can actually construct an actual thing there and get some nice stuff out of it, essentially. So we're going to go fight this guy. So we're going to enter our contract right over here. We have to just go fight this guy. It's like a little bit less meat, but it's fine. It's fine. And now we see here, we have our little amount of client satisfaction. So it's kind of like with the dwarves where you have the grudges that an army has, except that for these guys, it's client satisfaction. You've done nothing but try rank 2 for 2 days, 10 out of 10 peak game. That's the one that's kind of like Hotline Miami, right? Where it's like you're just going, you get dropped in an area and you just have to kill. But from what I've seen, if I'm remembering the right game, the gameplay looks a lot more like stealth oriented than Hotline Miami 2, which is very like fast and quick. Just start bang, 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 right? Glad you're liking it though. Glad you're liking it. Oh, wait, these guys have mortars. Oh, I kind of hate... Wait, ooh, I kind of hate that. Kind of hate that. Interesting. I don't think the other guy has mortars, because they do have different starter armies here. Ooh, I don't... I'll just have my ogres run up to behind here, and then get in close and start shooting these guys. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. These guys technically have armor, so I'll try to have them go in the front a little bit to... Actually, no, what am I doing? Why would I put my ogres in the front to get shot? That's what expendable Novelars are for. It's like Fear, Doom, Ultra Kill. Nice. Very, very nice. So you're liking it a lot so far? Is it difficult or not too bad? Because the game I'm thinking of looks pretty difficult. Lead belchers. I'll put lead belchers up here. I'll actually keep these Novelars in the back here just in case they like try to flank me. I don't think they have anything to flank me with, but you never know. All right, you guys go up there and get shot. The rest of you guys get like right here where you're not going to be able to get shots. As you can see, they are already shooting me. They are already shooting me, so we need to prevent that from happening. And then let's get our guys here and move up this way. Actually, so Fear, Doom, Ultra Kill, that's an interesting combo there. That is a pretty interesting combo, because I feel like that's not one I hear about very often. It's not a combo I hear quite often. Ah, they got my Maneaters a little bit. Oh, well, it happens. It happens. You guys go like over here. Lead belchers. See if the lead belchers can hit the handgunners. Actually, see if the lead belchers can hit the mortars. They think they can barely get them before they're in range. We have a little bit of a hill here that's giving me some cover. And never mind. Back up, back up, back up. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. You guys. Yeah, you guys. We do have cover right here. Gonna try to hit the mortars with this. Okay. I'm gonna take a little bit of fire, but I'm gonna try and avoid it. And then maybe get one more volley to break them, and then we'll switch targets. Been playing it on hard, died like 4 times. Maybe a little campaign. We'll begin the rage difficulty tomorrow. It's supposed to be so bad the publisher asked for it to be removed. Damn. That's actually kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever heard of a game publisher being like, the game is too hard to make it easier. Because you can always make like a challenge mode. You can always just make a challenge mode for the people that want it, but I guess if it's that bad. All right, you guys are gonna go out here. You guys are gonna go this way. You guys are gonna go this way. You're gonna go this way. You guys are gonna go this way. And is everyone moving? Everyone moving? You guys are gonna go this way. There we go. And you're gonna go up here and just cast like harmonic convergence on the pigback riders so they're not total garbage. We're actually gonna send Mr. Maneater into the back here. Absolutely peak, highly recommend. I'll be real. I think I do know the game, and I think unfortunately it's just not my style. I think unfortunately it's not quite what I'm looking for. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Maybe if it's on like a really, really big sale. Okay, you guys go from over here, I guess. Just for whatever reason they are. All right, I need you guys to charge through here. And the handgunners are shooting me in the back. That's unfortunate. We're just gonna have to take the hits. Welcome in, Blank. Hope you're having a good day. Ogres indeed. Ogres indeed. We are playing as the Maneater himself. It's going pretty good if you ask me. Okay, you chase after these guys. It's going pretty alright, I say, as I kill, shoot, and murder this guy. If I could get my guys to actually flank here, if I can get them to flank around the back, then we'll start doing some good damage. We'll start doing some good damage indeed. Meanwhile, I need you guys to actually catch up to the Outriders. Nice. Okay, they got some of them, which means the whole group is going to try to go into melee now because their AI is wonky, which is good for me. You're yapping, obviously get game. No, I know. I'm just, yeah. All good. I'll probably check it out at some point because I've seen very good things about it, and it's like just because it's not necessarily my style doesn't, I guess, mean I won't enjoy it per se, right? I could still potentially really enjoy it even if it's not something I normally play. So I will wait. That's, I guess, I will wait for a sale moment, so that way it's, if I end up not super vibing with it, well, I didn't really lose all that much. Oh, man, Outriders are annoying because I have nothing to catch them. Maneaters very strong as a faction, gives so much gold over time. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like I played like the first, I want to say, I think like 5 to 10 turns of his campaign, and I enjoyed it a lot on my own time. So now we're going to be doing it for today. Oh, also apologies for Baldur's Gate being canceled. Garrett is unavailable tonight, which is fair. He needs rest. He needs good rest, and I'm hoping he gets it. So because of that, we're doing this instead. You major build use food. Yeah, I know we do have a lot of food. Although because I've tried Greasus. I tried Greasus many times, and just every time I try, I am for whatever reason incapable of succeeding as him. But since the constructs seem to give a lot of food so far, that seems like this will be a bit easier, I'm thinking. I don't know if it's as not. I don't know if it's as much as maybe like other, what do you call it, other lords, but Greasus, I struggled with Greasus, but I think I can probably get Mr. Maneater here. Garrett died. This is so sad. I hope he is getting some good rest. I don't think he's dead. I hope he's not. I hope he's not. Who else is gonna carry the game, the team in Baldur's Gate after all? But yeah, I know we have, what do you call it? We have his specific group of man-eaters. He has a special, yeah, he's a special group of tier 4 man-eaters that are like unique to him, which is really cool. What I really want to go for though are lead belchers. These guys are really good, actually. These guys are real, they just obliterate. Will Ogres as a faction get hyper fucked? Anti-large will be a nightmare. Yeah, that's like my big problem, is anti-large is a major problem for me. So I either have to literally just out tank it by having just absurdly good infantry like these guys who can chew through, like, you know, chaff anti-large, or kill them at range with like lead belchers or other things. So granted, when we get to like dedicated anti-large that's like actually high quality, I'm not really sure what we're gonna do, truth be told. I'm not really sure how we'll deal with that other than perish. I do have Noblars. I do have these small units that are kind of bad. We get some better variations later though. They're not like great, but they should be enough to, if I encounter an enemy army and they have like a few anti-large guys, I can at least throw them into the melee just to hold and then work on getting a flank. So I imagine we're going to be doing a lot. We're going to do a lot when it comes to anti-large. We're going to mostly use our Noblars as just like a meat shield and then get the anti-large stuck in the ground. Once they're stuck in the ground, then I'll use my ogres to flank and attack from behind. So that way they get the flanking bonus, which should hopefully offset some of the debuffs that we'll be facing from fighting an anti-large as a large. We're actually going to do it for army replenishment because we're going to be really aggressive here. Gonna be really aggressive because I found we really need to be aggressive because the first few turns are kind of rough here. I can't reach Castle Van Rauken in one turn. That is unfortunate. In that case, I think maybe we wait and recruit here. Just because I can at least get one extra unit of something. If I move in here, I don't believe I'll be able to. And then I'm gonna have to move into this turn anyways, next turn. We have Norden and Wolfenburg. I don't know if I'm going to take the whole of... I don't know if it's worth taking the whole province. I kind of want to take Wolfenburg for myself just because the... it has that gold there, so that's like a nice free resource, basically, I can yoink. It's a free resource we can yoink. I guess you also have wood, which gives me... actually, okay, no, both of them have actually pretty nice resources that we can build in. Castle von Rauken isn't falling. Millions of goblins must breed. And millions of goblins must be doing the nasty in order for me to advance. Trust me, it's for the good of the contract. The goblins must make more goblins. I'm not trying to just send more goblins to their death, I assure you. I'm definitely not trying to do that. I just really like the I just need more goblins for totally normal reasons. I normally go down blue path pretty quickly. However, we're going to go down yellow path just because the Maneater here is he's a menace in melee. He really is. So we're just going to build him up so that I can have him just, well, kill, essentially. Looking at his actual, I don't think I've checked this tree yet. So we get Maneaters cause terror. And all Maneaters get some really nice bonuses, which are cool. Iron Stomach, some nice replenishment rank, and also immune to contact effects, so we immune to poison, which is cool. Meat gain from battles increase, and actually extra movement on winning a battle is really cool. Mercenary of Renown, Unbreakable for Regiments of Renown is super nice, actually. That's really good. Certified Goblination. We're going to goblinate all over that castle. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Gain 3 random abilities via ancillaries at the start of each battle. These abilities will be a lot. Ooh, that's cool. And then Experienced Killer just get some extra armor piercing and then can affect. Interesting. So if a unit causes terror, I can actually give them a specific debuff. Huh, that's neat. I like that. But yeah, we're going to be goblinating all over these guys. We are going to be goblinating like crazy in order to kill them. And then we'll just honestly go around to do contracts. My big thing is I want to try to get lead belchers as soon as possible. Once I get lead belchers, I will be happy. Because we can then I at least have sort of a counter to the... I at least get kind of a counter to, what do you call it, like anti-large units by just shooting them before they get close. Turns out if you just shoot your enemies before you get close, you don't have to fight them on the field, right? They tend to run away before that, which is really cool. So that's what we're going to be doing. This fight should be a lot easier because they have like way worse units. We could auto-resolve it. I'm going to manually fight these initial battles though, just because we need to try to conserve as much health as possible for these first few. Because the castle is going to be a major pain in the butt. Because I do not like settlement battles. So we're going to try to take this right here. And then next turn, hopefully we can make it to the castle and start attacking it as well. And hopefully they won't have had too much time to build up another army in the meantime. If they have, I'll just cry and that's fine. I'll just cry and that's okay. So we'll put our goblins in the front here. I'll put the ogres in the back, kind of right here. I'll put the lead belchers over this way, and I'll have them move up and then fall back later. You guys are going to go right here, along with our artillery. So I'm just going to target their spearmen, and target the spearmen they have, because again, anti-large is like... Granted, well, I mean, there's, you know, they're beginner spearmen, right? They're not good. They have 22 melee, 37 attack. They have very low skills, but they technically have skills. They technically could hurt me. So that's why I do this instead. It turns out if I just shoot them before they get close, I don't really have to worry so much about them using their anti-large on me. I'm actually going to have you guys back up a little bit and just wait for them to crest over the hill. And then... I don't know why this guy is just staying there for whatever reason. I'm going to send these guys forward to try and start getting the crossbowmen. They're going to shoot my pigback riders. That's fine. All right, you guys are going to shoot over here. Move these guys over here. These guys over here. Start pushing these guys up this way. Again, we're just going to be doing try to do a bit of flanking with these guys. Flanking is kind of a pain in this game, I found, but it works. Yeah, so right before the lead belchers were about to be in trouble, we're going to move over this way and have these guys go right here. These guys go right here. I guess these guys can go up here. Nice. All right, that went pretty well for us. That went very good for us. And then you just cast, I don't know, harmonic convergence on these guys. I might as well. I mean, it's actually I should be using this on my lead belcher so that they reload faster. That would be the smart thing to do. I could have sworn I had a group of guys going up here. I guess they got caught by their infantry right here. All right, well, you go in and start chopping. But yeah, what are you guys up to today? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good day. I'm going to put the Maneater over here. The scrap launcher is interesting because it's not very accurate, like, at all. It is not accurate at all, but when it does actually manage to hit something, it does a lot of damage. If I can actually hit anything with it, it does massive damage, which is very cool. So I'm good with that. I quite like that about it. Yeah, so we took like a little bit of damage, nothing that I don't think won't heal at the end of this battle. Nice. And then we can just see here the Maneater over here is tearing into them. I'm gonna see if we can get Nemesis Crown, actually. I don't normally go for the Nemesis Crown, but I feel like if we're fighting in the Empire, and if I remember correctly, there's a lot of contracts we can get in the Empire here. If we just keep fighting in the Empire, there's no reason not to just snag it real quick, right? I think our only legendary item is an enchanted item, actually, so we will have the slot for it. We can maybe even go for Sword of Cain as well. That one would be harder to get, but not impossible. Not impossible. So now what we do is we just go, we gift this to our client, we get a lot of money, which is cool, and then we also gain client satisfaction, which is better. And the nice thing is that this actually doesn't cost our turn. This actually doesn't cost our turn, so we're able to move right here. Okay. So we are able to... So this guy... he's recruiting. He's recruiting. I don't like that. All right, let's get right here. We still actually get our... Oh, that's right, because we have the camp, so we still get our replenishment, actually. Thank goodness. Thank goodness we still get our replenishments. But yeah, our camp here is... We can get... I don't really care about recruiting anybody right now. It's just going to be upkeep. And, well, I guess I can get... I mean, I have enough money. I can take the cost right now. It's fine. Same with these upgrades. Like, they're nice, but they cost me, and I'm just saving to get the tier 3 and then immediately get up to Lead Belchers and Iron Guts. Lead Belchers and Iron Guts are going to be the way to go for us. Also, an Iron Blaster sounds quite good. Potentially, I could go for maybe getting better Noblars. The Trappers are actually quite good. The Trappers actually I really like, so maybe we try getting them. Well, I do also want our... Where do I get... Trying to figure out where I get the... That's the Iron Blaster. Where do I get the specialty units of his, I wonder? Okay, so we get... Okay, those are Maneater units. So we have to go down the bounty pot here, which is maybe a little bit more meat to get. Same with our cavalry. I've actually never seen Ogre Cavalry. It's Maneater. Yeah, he's got a Maneater, so we got to go down that one. It's a little bit harder, but it should be manageable. Recruits. I cannot recruit this turn, which is a bummer. We're just going to have to hope that we're able to kill these guys. That's pretty much what it's going to have to come down to. I'm just going to have to hope I'm going to be able to fight this fight here. And that he doesn't recruit too many units in one turn, but I have a feeling he's about to get like 5 of them. The AI likes to do that. They like to very quickly recruit entire armies here. So what we'll have to do is we'll have to either... Oh, he's coming out to fight me. Oh, no, this is fantastic. Oh, this is so bad. This is so good. No, we win. Okay, nice. Never mind. I was going to say, I'm worried that we're going to have to fight him and the garrison, which we're going to be pretty outnumbered for, but this is... No, he just killed himself. I mean, I could auto-resolve. I'm not going to, because we'll do better without auto... Yeah, we'll do better without auto-resolve. Pistoliers are going to be kind of annoying, but I just have to watch out for them. He does have a lot of spearmen, which have... What's their bonus against large? They actually get a pretty big bonus against large here. 15, damn, 15 bonus against large? I suppose the anti-large unit should be good against large units, but still, feels a little excessive, What we're gonna do is we're gonna go, and I guess I'll probably... He's attacking me, actually, so I can actually get, like, a good defensive position and try shooting him from a distance, which is what we're going to do. I'm actually going to put a lot of focus on killing the Pistoliers, because those guys are going to be flanking around me and being annoying. So, yeah, I can just go up here. I can just go all the way up here. And it's kind of great, because if they want to fight me, they're going to have to run all the way up this hill. Have to run all the way up this hill here and just get absolutely dunked on by my guys, and they'll get super, super tired. So no, this is about as good as it can be. This is about as good as it gets right here. All right, let's do that. And then I'll wait for them to get a little bit in range, and then I'll throw our abilities out. Nice. So I want to throw you on guard mode. Yeah, because I don't want you to go after these guys. Spearmen are good against tier 1 and 2 ogres, but they get their ass kicked by tier 3 and over. It's the halberds like units that are the real problem. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's basically, it's like, yeah, really. I mean, because it's like, if my, you know, if my tier 1 infantry, large infantry could be a tier 1 anti-large, then it's like, what's the point of using them then if they already get beat by, I guess, like an equivalent tier unit? The unfortunate bit is that we are at, like, you know, those more tier 1 infantries right now. So we're just kind of having to suffer with it. I don't really care about armor bonuses, so I'm just gonna cast this on you to get your reload speed up. Get your reload speed up. And I guess the nice thing is that they're so grouped up and we still managed to miss somehow. That is astounding. I was gonna say they're so grouped up, there's no way we can miss. Actually, that was an incorrect. I just spread a lie. I just said a lie. Actually, it's very possible for us to miss. Apparently. Huh. Okay. A red dragon wants a word about that aim, right? I'm. What are you doing, Noblars? I'm going to eat these Noblars. I'm going to consume them. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. I used a spell on you and everything. Okay, we did marginal damage. All right, fine. At least we'll have the lead belchers. All right, lead belchers. Shoot the spearmen. Shoot the spearmen here. They should hopefully become tired, right? Hopefully they'll become tired. Lead belcher gonna take the right. Okay, see, that's how it's done, guy. That's how it's done, scrap launcher. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's how you do a volley. 98% hit chance to miss. It's like I'm getting XCOM'd. I'm getting XCOM'd in Total War now. It's not. This is quite bad. This shouldn't be happening. Okay, you guys move here. Let's move the Noblars up like right here. So I want to move you guys back this way. All right, ogres. You guys are going this way. You guys are going over this way. You guys are going this way. I want you going over this way. You guys are going right here. And then I want you two running just into the center. My Noblars are gonna go right in the middle here. I've never seen so many misses in my life, and yet apparently they're here. Apparently they're here. Okay, nice. Getting some ogres in here. Trying to, like I said, trying to have the Noblars either like take up a position to fight them so that we can use the ogres on the flank where they will do much better. Guys, go over here. Go over here. Go shoot those guys. Blood belchers. You guys also go fight these crossbowmen. You guys shoot right here. You try working your way into the archers. Question: what's the difference between a Noblar and a goblin? Noblars are copyrightable. Goblin is not, I believe. No, that's not actually what the difference. I'm not sure what the actual difference is, unfortunately. I'm sure there is one. Noblars are halflings. Oh, Noblars are halflings. Okay. I thought it was a lizardman type situation where they're like, well, one of them we can copyright the name of and the other we can't because it's too like generic. All right, the Maneaters can go over here and fight these guys. These guys are spearman shields. Yeah, we're gonna lose the spearman shields over there is a problem. You guys get in the back of those swordsmen then. You heard these humies have halflings with them, right? It's like, oh, we like halflings. We have the moot. That's a fun settlement. Looks over. Your halflings are looking a little green, guys. Halflings are looking a little green around the edges, if I'm being honest. All right, Mr. Maneater, go kill those spearmen, please. Did I type on the message you did before? Oh, I see, I see. That's not what they're for. Okay. Throw this on the spearmen here. Get them injured. Lead belchers. I'm gonna have the lead belchers just shoot these guys in the back, actually. And then I'm gonna have the Maneaters go and attack these guys in the back as well. Yeah, so it turns out when you just When you just hit somebody with a literal cannonball, they tend to perish. They don't do so great. They don't do so great. They're a subspecies of goblin. Got it, got it. Kind of like how... Well, I guess I'm trying to think. No, the goblins the Chaos Dwarves use, those are still full goblins, I believe. I think those are still full goblins, actually. They're just more, I guess, sold, more enslaved, I guess. I mean, that's basically what they are for the Chaos Dwarves. Because I don't think they get, like, night goblins or anything. They have, like, no, they have hobgoblins, actually, sorry. Which I'm guessing are probably just another variation of goblin. Another variation of goblin. Okay, I mean, you can see, like, our lower tier Ogre Bowls, super injured. Other guys doing pretty all right, actually. Other guys are doing pretty okay, funny enough. So yeah, we just need to get some good armor, because yeah, like, even this unit of Spearmen that was basically broken still kind of kicked my butt more than a little bit. Which isn't great. Luckily, I have an ability called a gun here, where I just pull out a pistol and I shoot this guy for massive damage. It's actually really funny to watch. Watch, he's gonna go, he's gonna reach out, he's gonna pull it out. I like how he tried to raise a shield, but he's facing the wrong direction, so I kind of just, you know, shot him. You can see it, Frodo the Nobbler taking the one Warpstone ring to Crookback Mountain. It's actually to Lava Arachnarok Mountain, because then we get a bonus. Then we get a nice bonus. I forget what the mountain is called, where if you get there, you get bonus to Lava Arachnarok spiders. I've never actually gotten it myself. I've heard that's the way you're supposed to do it. As you see how many abilities you can have at once. I think we're gonna get a lot, because his like final like tier thing gets him what do you call it? It gets him like he just gets 3 random abilities at the start of a battle, I think, which is really cool. I hope that I can do this campaign well, because I think I'm actually gonna really enjoy it. All right, try shooting the Spearman over here. I do want to kill this Lord. I mean, he's level 1, but I'll take the XP. Hobgoblins are allies to the Chorfs. Oh, okay. Wait, so what about the Orcs then? Because the Orcs are definitely slaves, because they're called like Orc laborers, right? So or is it just the Orcs that are slaves for the Chorfs, or is it also, or Hobgoblins are as well, but they're just like better, or like it's not as enslaved? I don't know about the slavery tier list here, but I wouldn't put it past Warhammer for having a system like that. I have been trying to do my Zatan the Black campaign as well, and it has been pain as well. Again, that is a rough campaign. At least I'm finding it rough, but I think that's because I'm just bad at the game. I'm trying to finish off as many as I possibly can, just because I don't want any of them retreating and acting as reinforcements for the defending army and for the garrison in the castle here. So I want you to go kill these guys, especially when it comes to like spearmen. Because spearmen are a problem. Hobgoblins are a subspecies of goblin. They don't really care for the main goblin species. Got it. Okay, so they're kind of just like whatever. That's cool. I like that. I like that. All right, let's cut these guys' legs off so that they can't run away anymore. And I think, yeah, we have thoroughly blended them. We have thoroughly blended them. We did lose. We're mostly losing Nobblars. We lost some Ogre Bolts, but it's kind of whatever. Lead Belchers are still doing fine. My actual good units are still doing fine, so I'm pretty happy. And I think we full wiped his army. I think enough of them died. Maybe that one archer unit will get to retreat. But other than that, we're good to go. Yeah, 67 remaining across all this. I think it's just that one archer unit. And he's nearly dead. We are gonna, as much as I want meat, and I really do, we're gonna be really aggressive for this first bit, so we are gonna go. Actually, I think that should have completed the contract for us. That did complete the contract, so I don't even have to take right here if I wanted to just end the contract. But I do want to finish the contract. I do want to try to finish it. So we're gonna do our best here to do so. So let's go to skills, get better blade mat. I mean, we're just gonna get full yellow line on him. Gonna get wind blast as well, so I get a little bit of an AoE that we can use here. And then we'll just go right here. And then, okay. So, can I take this normally? I think I could. I'm just trying to think if I were to leave the cat. I think I could take this if they were to, what do you call it? If they were to come out and fight me. I will 100% have to like fight down the halberds because they will very much mess me up. But like regular, they only have 2 units of spearmen and then swordsmen. A lot, especially, I'm going to try maybe positioning like either his special man-eaters or maybe the man-eater iron fist to like the side and then just have them come out and attack the crossbowmen in the back line so I don't have to worry. So we're going to continue the siege here. Because I do want to steal the settlement for myself since it has gold, which I think would be fun to have. I think that'd be nice to have. So we're going to go down our upgrade tree as well. You don't really have anything I can upgrade yet because I don't have the meat. I don't have the meat. I do have a lot of... Well, actually, I do have a lot of meat here. This gives us a lot of abilities. Cool. Very cool. I like that. I like that. They're from the far northern region. You could say they're like the Kane Bagabos. Oh, that's cool. Wait, I didn't realize that. That's neat. Okay. Hell yeah. So why are they allied with the Chorfs then, out of curiosity? Were the Chorfs just like, hey, you want to be friends? And they were like, yeah, I'll be friends. Or how does that even come about? I'm kind of hoping that they low-key don't attack me, but I have a feeling they will. They didn't. Are you just going to take that attrition? I mean, again, every extra turn of attrition makes the next fight easier. Pyrrhic victory, high casualties. I kind of don't hate taking this, actually. I think we may wait maybe one more turn. I think we wait maybe one more turn here. Because I mean, I could fight it. I don't want to. What's the map look like? No, definitely not. I would get my butt kicked. All right, we're going to continue siege for one more turn. We're going to continue siege for one more turn, try to wear them down a little more. And then either they'll come out and fight or they'll just die. They might be waiting for allies to come save them, actually. Welcome into this Pastor RP. Having a good day. What are you up to? I hope you're not doing meth. I hope you're not doing meth. That's really bad for your health. I have no idea why they're not attacking right now. All right. Cool. That works for me. That works for me, actually. Medium casualties, Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, that's way better for me. That's way better for me. And we're actually going to occupy ourselves because I want to get the gold mine here. You're not doing meth, you're hungover. I see, I see. Well, I hope it was a good day at least. What were you out celebrating or just having a good day? Gore drenched. Ooh, unlocked a big name. Nice. Very cool. Capture and occupy various settlements. I do like extra meat. I do like extra meat. Are you doing fence? You're having a great day? Hell yeah. What have you been up to? What have you been doing with it? I'm going to transfer like 500 of my meat over to the camp here. And then we're going to immediately do some camp upgrades. So we're going to upgrade to this next level. And then I need to have 300 remaining for the weapon pile. So I'm going to just get all of these. Because I should have exactly enough remaining. Yep, I'll have exactly enough remaining here. Cocaine waits for my strike. No! Don't strike me down, Twitch. Don't strike me down. FBI entered the chat. I really hope they don't. That'd be quite bad for the channel, I assume. What kind of leaders do we have available here? We have Ogre, Ogre, and Ogre. Do you wish to become an Ogre? It's 1 hour after your birthday. Happy birthday again. I believe you mentioned that, but happy birthday again. I hope it sounds like it was a good one, so I hope you had a good time. Both sides can survive. We're both doing our best here. Fellow game enjoyers, indeed. This ain't new. They're not going to do shit. But maybe if it's just one guy chatting about fentanyl, I can just be like, oh, I don't know that guy. But if it's multiple of you talking about fentanyl, then they might get a little suspicious. Then they might get a little wondering what's going on here, right? That's where the problem begins. We have anything other than ogres? I don't actually know if we can get a Noblar hero. I can check my building roster real quick. Since we are playing ogres, we're gonna mostly be ogre. I don't think we have Noblar heroes, unfortunately. Everything is ogre right now. You'll take 4 kilos, usual place. All right, I got you. I got you. I got the good Cheerios. You hear them? Yeah, I'm just shaking them. So I'm shaking the goods right there. So you know that I've got them. I'm good for them. And yes, I do have Cheerios on my desk because I was having a snack earlier. Why do you ask? Guns and short ally are their mutual necessity and self-preservation. Ah, okay. So they're both basically like, we need to join up because Cathay is right there. But yeah, unfortunately we are all, are you are an ogre. And this, yeah, is also an ogre. It's kind of a bummer there's not like a Noblar hero. I guess it makes sense though. Well, I mean, even the goblins have goblin heroes. Welcome in, Vandal. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to as well? What are you up to? So we have Wolfenburg. We have, I mean, we're just going to build this so that I can get gold here. I just want gold here. No, screw you. Cheerios aren't enough anymore. You need the stronger shit. You got any shreddies? Okay, what is a shreddies? I have never heard of that before. What is that? That is, are you just making up words now? What do you do? You can't just be making up words in my stream. You can't just be making that up. Talking with an autistic client when everyone is cutting him off. I'm sorry to hear that they're all cutting him off, but I hope that, you know, they don't do that to him. Hope that they stop doing that. Why has no one ever heard of shreddies? So this is an actual thing. You're not just like making up a funny British word to mess with me. It's like an actual thing. There's no way. There's no way. I refuse to believe it. That's such a goofy name. That's such a funny name. There's no way it's real. Only through YouTube. Welcome in, Astro. Hope you're having a good day. It is a really fun game. It is a very fun game. We are, essentially, we are playing as an ogre here. And we go around and we're just doing little mercenary stuff. Google says Canada and UK cereal. So it's a Canada-UK thing. Okay. I mean, I guess I got UK, but Canada as well. I guess Canada just really loves the shreddies, huh? Which makes sense why no one else outside of UK and Canada has ever heard of it. Is it good at least? Is it at least good, or? Because I hear that and I'm kind of like, I don't know about that one. It doesn't sound very appealing to me personally. Midland. I could fight Midland. Does anyone want me to fight? Does anyone want me to fight the, what do you call it? These guys? I guess not. How do you know the meme behind the ogre line? What is the meme behind the ogre line? Tell me about it. This is bullshit. The untapped American shreddies market. What happened to the Coastal game? I do like the Coastal game, but I started playing Mr. Maneater here in my free time, and I really enjoyed it. I'm having like a lot of fun with it, so I've sort of swapped over to fighting with him. For today, at least. Thank you for the streak as well. I appreciate it. It's very kind. Triple digits. Thank you. Thank you. I hope to see you. I hope you see you make it. It's whole grain cereal. That alone is enough to keep it out of the U.S. market. What about like whole grain Cheerios? Like we're not always disgusting. We sometimes have good food, actually. You dare bring in semi-healthy food? I dare suggest it may be a good idea. I'm trying to figure out who we want to fight. Right now. Pottery could be good. Getting a free camp would be really nice, actually. I do really like the extra pottery. Does anyone want me to fight? So that is Ostermark. So they want me to go fight the guys down here, which I could do. I could fight the Black Pit tribe. So Mid-Inland, I don't know if I want to fight Mid-Inland. I kind of want to fight the Wood Elves, because I don't think Wood Elves have good spear infantry. I think they just have like 8 billion shades, which I can handle. I just run at them and they die. Your Ogre Lord becomes a meme from Total War Warhammer 2 Ogre Camp when the narrator, a trustworthy, said Ogre, my lord, each time one of them showed up. I like how he's just like, Ogre. It's like, who is it? Ogres, my lord. Like, yeah, I figured that one out. I figured that one out, actually. That was pretty easy to manage. And we can actually do a really fun thing here with my mercenary contracts where I just click on my guy and then I just go to their settlement and I can teleport over there immediately. Which is really helpful for getting to my damn contracts, because otherwise it will take forever. You thought he was asking chat who we should fight? No, we are the ogre. I am the ogre right now, so that's why I have, what do you call it? That's why we're big and we're hungry right at the moment. We're big and we're hungry and we're very large and in charge. Oh, I guess I have to do in camp, huh? I might do it in camp and try and get some guys next turn. Because they have Aura the Wild. How many settlements do you have? Do you only have the Griffinwood? I think they only have the Griffinwood, so actually we should just kill them. Mare's actually lit healthier than you think. Pretty sure it's top 3 in food quality. I think America's problem isn't necessarily the content of the food. It's how much, like, portion size is, I'm pretty sure. I think it's more just American portions are really, really big, which leads to people kind of overeating a bit. Made by an American company. Wait, are they the same thing as, not Wheat Thins? It's like, okay, so they had quite a bit here. I didn't realize I was fighting Dryka. I probably should have realized that. They're basically just shredded wheat. We definitely have I've had a cereal like that here before, and I can't remember the name for some reason. I'm trying to, but for the life of me, can't. Okay. You are, let's see, what are your stats? 41, 26. Let's see, Malevolent Treeman is kind of scary, but I could kill that. Giant Wolf. Ooh, I don't know. We're gonna retreat. Okay, we're gonna retreat a little bit. That's the cereal name is Shredded Wheat. It's like, I'm not thinking Shredded Wheat though. That's not what I'm thinking of. The thing I'm thinking of, it's not called, it's like, it's not Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but I feel like it's a cinnamon type name. Okay, I'm gonna go over to, like, right here, so that way I have the garrison to help me out, and we're gonna recruit, like, we're gonna recruit some guys real quick. We're gonna recruit some boys. We're just gonna get a bunch of Ogreable Iron Fists, because I need more of them. It's judged not by the packaging of its product, but by the content of its ingredients. Indeed, indeed. Global statistics, America is among the highest in food quality. Okay. Yeah, I think also budget definitely matters quite a bit as well. We have Wheaties. I might be thinking of Wheaties. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. That name does sound familiar as well, so I think that might be it. I remember not liking it very much though, but you know what is it? Okay, I will die on this hill. You want to know what is a top tier cereal? You want to know what a top tier cereal is? Raisin Bran. Raisin Bran is I would argue, top 3 cereal, if not number 1. If not number 1. I love Raisin Bran. I love Raisin Bran so much. It's genuinely so good. It's genuinely such a good cereal. I don't get, whenever someone tells me they hate Raisin Bran, I know they just have I just know they have no taste. Oh, these guys take 2 turns to recruit. Oh, but Drake is like right here. I think we need to wait. I just don't have the physical manpower I would need to fight my way through these guys right now. I need at least to get through these guys. Treddy, Sweep, good night. Thanks for having a good night. Or thanks for stopping by, Flamin. I hope you have a good night. Get some good rest. Raisin Bran, just Wheaties with raisins. I mean, maybe I'd like Wheaties then. Granted, I've been on my Raisin Bran arc starting post high school, going into university is when I found their goodness. So maybe I would like Wheaties now. Maybe I would. Raisin Bran's really good, but if you get it by without the raisin, it's pretty bland. It is definitely hard carried by the raisins, but I think that still adds a lot to it. Like, yeah, the raisins are good, but... Or the raisins are kind of necessity. Actually, I honestly might say necessity. They are really helpful to the whole ordeal. They do help make it be not totally terrible. No, I agree. Raisin Bran is top 2. I wonder if I could sneak past them to Griffinwood. No, they would definitely chase me down. Ambush defense, leadership defense, immune to attrition. I hate that they're in this stance now, but I have to kill them. And pretty dang healthy. That's the big thing, right? Is that it's like it's not like it's not like Lucky Charms level of unhealthy, right? It's still not what I would call like good. All right, we're gonna try. I think I can win this. It's not what I'd call like good for you, but it's still like decent enough, right? It's better than most things. Actually, I saw my roommate bought Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and I was just like, part of me was like, I want to have this because I don't think I've had Cinnamon Toast Crunch in years. But I'm also like, but it'll be so sugary. I don't think I'm gonna like it. I don't think I'm gonna like it at all. It'll be gross. All right, so we need to stay away from the forest, not just because we're fighting wood elves, but because as a primarily large army, that is kind of where I would, that will demolish me. So we need to stay away from the forest. I'm gonna go, I think this whole area, yeah, this area right here is I kind of want to force them into this area right here. One thing I do have, thanks to my catapult, I have range on them, so I can just wail on them and they really can't do anything to stop me. So that should be enough to bait them into pushing up onto me. So I'm going to kind of go around this. We're going to do these Noblars on this side. These Noblars over like here. And then I'm going to put Ogre Bulls. Can they hide? Ogre Bulls do have hidden somehow in the forest here. So I'm going to have them be hidden in the forest here. Try to get them to come around this way. Try to get them to come around this way. And maybe get caught with a bit of a flanky flank. Kraken Oat brand is pretty awesome. I haven't had in 20 summer years though. I'll have to check that one out. I don't think I've heard it. I don't think I recall the name of that one. Although, I mean, anything, I am an oat fan. I do like oats, so I guess I'm just like a horse in that regard. So I like the sound, I do like the sound of that. That does sound pretty good to me. And lead belchers, I'll put lead belchers like up here as well, just to shoot into them. And then you guys go right here. All right, assuming that we stay, actually, we're gonna kind of do just a line right here. Assuming that these guys can stay hidden and rush forward, I think we can win this. Flavored with cinnamon and nutmeg. I don't dislike cinnamon, but I'm not like a super big cinnamon fan, I will say. I don't dislike cinnamon, but I'm not a big cinnamon fan. Like it's fine. I'm not gonna turn down cinnamon, right? But it's like, it's not usually a selling point for me, I would say. Ow, okay. You guys are gonna go back here, actually, behind this rock, so they don't do that to you. I didn't realize, I forgot Drake is technically a spellcaster. Forgot she's actually a spellcaster. You like unsweetened mulsi? Put it on a morning yogurt fruit. What is a mulsi? I don't think I've heard of that one before. Is it like a type of food? All right, you guys, like I said, we can just kind of shell them. And we should be able to force the AI to confront us because they're not going to want to be shot by artillery. The AI doesn't like it when you shoot them with artillery, so you can kind of just sort of shoot them and then eventually they'll charge. It's not that rich in taste, though. It's more oaty. Moosel is like rolled oats. Ah, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Very nice. It's a mix of oats and nuts, usually with raisins and dates or prunes. Ooh, I do love raisins. I do love raisins. Yep, see, now they're baited into charging. So we're gonna keep these guys back here, wait till they get like a line kind of running around the side here, and then once they get all gummed up on my Noblars, I'm gonna have my guys come out from the forest and attack them from behind. And that should hopefully get a nice flank on them. That should get a nice flank on them. That's the goal, that's the goal. Have you guys shoot at the Glade Guard, I guess. They don't have any anti-large units, which are good. They don't have any anti-large, but these Dryads are unfortunately kind of heavily armored. Yeah, and my guys are weak against... A lot of my guys are weak against armor. Which is unfortunate. Which is unfortunate. Alright, just keep on firing. No, I'm a big raisin fan. You know what I should need to do, though? I need to start having more yogurt. I need to start having more yogurt with my breakfast. I need to start having breakfast more. I have Cheerios. Excuse me, hiccups. I have Cheerios, but for the most part, my Cheerios are, what do you call it? Like, I use that more of a snack than, like, actual food, right? Or than, like, a breakfast food, right? Okay, I might have popped that a little bit earlier than I intended to there. I thought they would take a little bit longer to cast. All right, just, like, wail into these guys. All right, they don't see me yet. They don't see me yet. Hoping the Malevolent Shriekin don't spot me or I'm in trouble. Yeah, Drake is just casting spells, but I don't care. I do not care that much. Nice. Okay. Annihilated that group of dryads. Very, very good. You're gonna go right. Try hitting the Glade Guard. Try and get the Glade Guard with a volley here, and then I'll probably pull them back and have them flank around the right. They're actually... I mean, the Noblars are just gonna have to take it. Take it, Noblars. Take it. Okay. Move over this way. Move over this way. Try and get out of the range of those guys. They might... If they approach too far from the right side, they're gonna run into my guys in the wood, which is gonna be bad. Because then I won't get my funny little flank on them. All right, cast just a Wind Blast right here. Dude, I cannot wait to get this Lore of Heavens guys up. I love Lore of Heavens so much. It's such a fun magic school. It is such a good magic school. You decast? I think he missed. Oh, they caught. Okay. I'm gonna have you guys charge up right here. I'm gonna have you guys charge to like right here. And then, did they spot me? I think they spotted a few. Okay, they spotted some of me. All right, get in there, get in there. All right, they kind of spotted the flank, unfortunately, but I should be able to get a good enough of a good one here. Actually, and these guys can still go back here. How are we doing on the right side? Right side, oh, I need you guys to back up and you guys to go fight the Malevolent Treekin. I need you guys to go get on the Treekin. You guys go right here. You guys go right here. I want you guys going in over here as well. Nice, okay. Lead Belchers, I need backing up for sure. I kind of was not paying attention to them. All right, you guys go in as well. You guys, I forgot. I don't know. Oh, because they broke and recovered. Because I don't know why I have these guys back here. I wouldn't have put them there, and I didn't put them there. All right, these guys shoot over here. We lost a couple guys, but overall we're okay. Gonna bring this back a little bit. You guys go charge into those dudes. Treekin are gonna be kind of annoying. I'm gonna have to deal with them later. We're sort of failing over here on the right side, or sorry, the left side, but the right is okay-ish. The right is okay-ish. You are going to cast a Wind Blast, like, right here. Try to hit all these dryads. All right, that was some damage. That was some damage. I'll take it. Give these guys some extra armor. All right, and meanwhile, you're going to go... I need you to kill Dryka. Can you kill Dryka for me, please? Lead Belchers. I do want to get the Lead Belchers back because I don't want them fighting the Dryads. You guys are fighting. You guys are fighting. You guys are fighting down here. These guys are just kind of occupying the Treekin, which is fine. These guys I need going over here. Okay, luckily these my specialty Maneaters made it into their backline, which is actually huge. So I'm gonna have them fight. They are losing a lot of health. I wish I had my heal. I have a heal ability, but I don't think I have enough meat to use it right now, which is a real bummer because I would probably annihilate. It would be amazing to pop on these guys right here. You guys are gonna go back this way. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. All right, you are back. Get in their back line since you're here. Get in the back line since you're here. All right, they are poisoned, which isn't great. You guys, I need running this way. I need you guys getting over here. All right, also ads are started, so we'll take a little bit of a pause here so you guys don't miss anything. I think this fight is winnable. It's close, but I do think it's winnable. It really is. I'm lacking numbers and I'm lacking armor piercing. I didn't realize Dryka's Dryads had started with 60 armor. That's actually really tough to get through. That makes them a really strong early game infantry unit because they just can stand there and tank. I think you can see when they run into my guys that have armor piercing, we shred, but when it runs into just like the regular ogre bulls, we have some problems, which isn't great. I am trying to get leadership up. I could have done buffs to the Great Maw. Maybe I should have done that, gotten like a little bit of extra melee attack. That could have potentially helped more. I don't know if we're gonna lose. If we do win, I don't think we'll be able to, if we do, I don't think we'll be able to take the Griffin Wood immediately, which is a bit of a bummer. We'll probably have to wait a turn or two just to recover, which will give them a turn or two to recover, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I know I attacked with 18 because I didn't want to give them a chance to recruit more units as well, but man, having that extra unit would be nice, especially because what do you call it? Oh, that's right. I forgot they also get a little bit extra melee defense because we are attacking them. Yeah, this wasn't a great fight to take, but I really had no other choice. Unless I decided to like go and try jumping, like running around and grabbing the Witchwood. It's not Witchwood. It's I I forget, Griffinwood, sorry. Which wood is where Sisters of Twilight are. Griffinwood is where Drika's at. Unless we tried grabbing the Griffinwood before, while Drika was still raiding over here and, like, hope that they wouldn't follow us, that might have worked. That might, like, be a potential way to do it. But even still, I know they have a secondary army as well, because they were reinforcements earlier. So actually, no, they probably have that secondary army just sitting inside Griffinwood right now, so that'll be a problem as well. If we can make it to the Griffinwood, we can probably win that fight. I don't think Griffinwood has any walls, because it's the Wood Elves, so they don't get walls. They just get, like, the unique forest map, which with Ogres, I think we do pretty good on. Except it's all Dryads, because it's Drika, and Drika has Dryads. Yeah, I don't know if this was the fight to go for, if we should have done it, maybe tried fighting the Empire. I mean, the good news is, the good news is when it comes to fighting the Wood Elves here, they don't have any anti-large. They have no anti-large, really. So I'm not getting hit by that. I'm just running into an armor issue. Once we get our lead belchers, which we should be able to get, it's going to be like 5 more turns until we get them, which is unfortunate. But once we get the ability to recruit them, I'm going to get just like 4 units of lead belchers and start recruiting some of these other stronger infantry. And then I think we'll be in a much better spot. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. You didn't miss anything because I paused. I think this is still winnable. I do think this is still winnable. It's going to be close, though. It's going to be close. Where is Drika? I need to have you kill Drika and try to morale shock them. Try to morale shock them if possible. My lead belchers got rad. Yeah, the right side, which was my better side, actually got full routed, it looks like, which isn't great. I'm going to try. I think I might lose here. I do think I might lose, which is unfortunate. But I'm going to try to kill as many of them as I can, so that way I at least... I don't know if I still get client satisfaction if I fail, but I get a lot of kills or not. I don't actually know how that works out. All right, try to get out here and fight out here, because I don't want to fight inside, since that's going to be what do you call it? We're going to be really badly debuffed. So we're going to try to get out here, and then actually, if you guys can get over there, these guys they're still fighting. The Maneaters over here they are doing their best. I'm going to try to get these Glade Guard just injured a little bit more. We do break, I don't want to say easily, but we do break a bit, but we do recover quite quickly, which is pretty nice. It almost feels Skaven-ish with how quickly we recover. It does feel almost Skaven-ish, like this guy's already back again, which is very cool. I don't know. If I can get everyone down, if I can get them down to just Drika and... Ooh, you need to give bonuses to my friend here. I did not realize he was so injured. Not realize he was struggling so much. No, don't run, Mr. Maneater. Oh no, we lost, okay. Yeah, once he decided to run, we lost. All right, I mean, let's see. Casualty-wise, we did pretty good. Did we full kill any? Actually, I don't know if we even full killed anything is the problem. I think we full killed a couple units of Dryads, hopefully. But yeah, you can see just they just have so much armor, but they were just grinding through us. We just didn't have the DPS to burst them down, and then we got caught up and surrounded. Unfortunate. Well, yeah, we lost. Oh no, we lost the unit of Maneaters as well. That sucks because we don't get those for a while. All right, well, we lost that, which isn't great. We're gonna head back right here. Yeah, so we needed... Yeah, what I wanted was a meat feast, so I guess I didn't have quite enough meat for that because I had recruited some people, unfortunately. Well, we can enter and camp here, and then... Yeah, we might fail this contract. That's not a great... I'm gonna be real, it's not a great start to the campaign. Welcome in, Yukimo. Welcome in. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. We'll grab the Ogre Bowl Iron Fists. I think are the... No, we're gonna grab the dual weapons actually, because I need some dedicated anti-infantry, which I don't really have. I don't really have dedicated anti-infantry right now, which is a bit of a problem. But in 4 turns, I get my lead belchers. Very cool. Very cool. We also got some level ups for our boy here. I'm gonna get him Foe Seeker and then Dominance, because I actually want to get him is melee defense and charge bonus. Snacks is also a nice passive ability as well. Just watching Hunter, the parenting with your friends, finally got them to chapter 4. Oh, nice. How are they liking it so far? How are they liking it? And I'll get you income from raiding, healer. I'll get you better camping. I'll give you better camping to try and just make the cost less. Like enough to stick on till chapter 4. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is true and real, as the kids say. That is true. That is true. Are you very cool. So are you watching as like a group, or are they just watching it and you're like checking in every once in a while like, hey, what do you think? What do you think of that? Okay, we can help here. Is it a... I don't actually lose anything. They lose a settlement garrison, but that's fine. I'm gonna auto-resolve you because I want meat. Oh, okay, I guess I did not pay it. I guess I misunderstood auto-resolve. That's my whole army gone, actually. Okay, never mind. That was a bad idea. I should not have done that. Should not have done that. What are you doing? Non-aggression pact? No. Okay, maybe I go back, because I don't know why that auto-resolve said that it would, what do you call it? I don't know why that sorry, we're doing a little bit of save scum. I didn't realize that. I don't know why the auto-resolve didn't tell me I'd lose my entire army there. If I knew I'd lose my entire army, I would not have taken that auto-resolve, I will say. So I'm gonna call that a redo, if that's all right. As like a group? Nice, very nice. Hell yeah. You think they'd like, if the Emperor had TCS out of curiosity, or are they not really into like sci-fi? All right. Okay, and then we have, okay, so we'll do the defense for real this time. I guess I'll participate in a castle defense. That's fine, that's fine. Actually, I do wonder what happens, because I'll be coming in as reinforcements, won't I? I'll be coming in as reinforcements, so I won't really be doing, I won't have to really be doing a castle defense. Yeah, it doesn't, okay, interesting. Well, I now know that it will kill me, so we're gonna have to fight this ourselves. Nerd, indeed I am. Welcome, welcome in, Silver. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. And then I come in... Okay, so I come in from over here. Interesting. You'll show them TTS after Huns of the Parenting? Fair enough, fair enough. What are you up to, though, Silver? Hope you're having a good day. I still need to watch Hunt of the Parenting. I still need to watch it, but one day I will. I mean, pretty much I'm just going to watch them hold the walls and spam spells. That's essentially how we're going to do this. I exist. I exist to do nothing but spam spells on them. And then, okay, can the AI not handle cave bats? Guys, it is a cave bat. What are you doing? I'm flabbergasted. Waterworks 10 out of 10 flash game. You just build up a city and manage water money and respect from the 1200 add 80 to 1900s, like 100ish turns or something, about an hour and a half. Oh, that's pretty fun. I'm surprised the turns are so short. I would have thought for a game like that it would be really long turns. Very good. I cannot move anywhere because Legendary restricts your camera to what you can see, which means if I want to jump around and see units, but I don't have any units on the map, we're in a bit of an awkward position here. Just watch how they deal with the field mouse. You know, I was really relying on the AI a lot here, and that was a bad idea. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna go from side to side, basically. I'll just go from all and work my way around. It's like a flash game. Well, yeah, but okay, fair enough, fair enough. I'm just yapping. I'm yapping. Okay, so hopefully these guys hold. You can hold Draika. It's just Draika. It's just a regular lord. It's nothing to worry about. My reinforcements come in so slow because of the what do you call it? Because I have to go in through like this little area. I have to come in through that little area over there, so they're just coming in like one unit at a time. Oh, that's horrible. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Okay. That should be about it, I think. That should be about it. Yeah, that looks like it's it. Nice. Okay, cool. I also get Stone Shaker, destroys buildings and siege vehicles. I mean, they don't really have any. He's not gonna have complex or deep mechanics. I'm allowed to dream. I'm allowed to dream, thank you very much. Well, they don't have any siege vehicles, really. I guess I could just drop it on this guy. Do a little bit of damage. Yeah, it didn't really do anything. Didn't really do anything, which is about what I expected. I'm actually going to go down this way to the main gate with Draika here, because the one over here, I think they're going to hold. They have like, they only have like 3, they have what? Yeah, they can hold this gate, but I don't think they can hold Draika. Don't think they can hold Draika. Allowed to dream of a good Flash game that could have been. I mean, a lot of Flash games ended up becoming just regular games later on. I mean, Kingdom Rush, which we play when I remember to play it, was originally a Flash game that has now since become a, well, I guess it's kind of just a regular on everything game. All right, I will say, I think the AI is doing a pretty good job of holding. I want to say, the credit should go to yours truly here, because I messed them up big time in that previous fight. It wasn't for me messing them up big time in the fight before this. Like, they're coming in basically full dead. You catch your drift? I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Maybe, hopefully. I'm thinking, potentially. You know what, just drop this on these dryads and just injure them. All allies in range. This is a really nice buff, but I'm gonna hold off on it for now. Can I give this to these guys? Probably, but they're actually doing fine over here. I'll grab these guys and go retake the gate over here. I don't want them to get this gate open. Or I want them to close the gate at least, so that way they don't get these bigger dryad units in. Don't want them to get those in. You guys go help out killing that guy. You guys stay back here. You can go, honestly, over here, actually, and shoot over here. I'll give you a Noblar escort over here. And Mr. Golgi himself is, I want you killing Draika. And you know what? I'm just gonna, even if it's just on him, he's dueling the Lord, so he might as well have the buff, right? There we go. Okay, why did you not attack there? What are you doing? You're wasting my buff. You're wasting my buff right now. All right, well that was unfortunate to see. Let's grab these guys right here and have them go right here. Hopefully, if we're not, and I'll actually grab one of the Noblar units. They don't have a bonus first large, but they can just gum these guys up. They can just gum them up. There we go. But no, I hope you're having a good day. What have you been up to? Okay. Draika's I don't think Draika is small. It's just that next to the Maneater. No, they are. I thought Draika was like a big Treekin. I guess they're just a regular size Dryad? Oh. I don't know why I thought they'd be bigger. Apparently they're... I like how I'm just bonking my friend here. There we go. Okay. Go kill these guys now. And then lead belchers are gonna just shoot right here if you can. Okay, you are gonna go kill these guys. I'll throw this on them just to give them a bit of a debuff. How are we doing over here? We are doing fine. I'll grab maybe these guys over right here and just fight these Treekin. Fight these malevolent Treekin, except for you. You guys can hold this gate. Man, they have quite a bit of malevolent Treekin, actually. They had a bit more of that than I initially thought. Let's give a buff to right here, though. Although I think they're failing on here. I think they already... What are you? Oh, this is just a hero. Okay, I was gonna say, how have they not killed all the guys over there? They had like one hero. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, you guys are gonna stay over here. Oh, I completely forgot about this dude. Go kill the big tree. I want him dying for sure. I want him dead. He's gonna probably walk all the way around to do it, or not. Or not. Okay, and lead belchers are gonna move over this way. Oh, they did. Oh, wait, this is their second army. Okay, so they actually already brought their second army up here. Now that's really good for me. That's actually really good because that means they're already using it. Here, I'll give these guys a buff. Means they're already using it, which means theoretically the Griffinwood might be open. Griffinwood might be open to kill. All right, go over here. Try to do this to get some speed and get your vigor back up, because you're tired, but this should fix that a little bit. This should fix that. And then you shoot this guy. You guys are gonna just go over here to help out. All right, pick up the gun, and he killed it, I'm pretty sure. He did. Nice. Yep, it's just the corpses over there. All right, move over here now. Move over here now. You, meanwhile, are gonna... Oh, they have, like, a lot of heroes, it looks like. Interesting, interesting. Not really sure what to do about the hero. I mean, I guess kill them, I guess, right? We are losing this gate over here, which is a bit of a bummer, so I need to get you guys over here along with my priest. Man, Empire, if you could bring in, like, I don't know, 1 or 2 units of spearmen, that would be really nice. I'd really appreciate that, actually. That'd be pretty cool, as the kids say. Because these Treekin are very tough to kill. They're very well armored and have pretty good stats. So, yeah, maybe stop throwing swordsmen into the Treekin and grab a spearman? Question mark? Do you not have a spearman? You don't have a single unit of spear, an entire garrison between you, and you don't have a single unit of spearmen? What am I seeing here? All right, fall back to here. Fall back to here, guys. Fall back to here. You especially go back here. Blood Belchers, start taking pot shots at the Aura of the Wild here, that lord. Okay, and then if I can get you specifically to go over here, try and get your speed up just so you can actually make it over here within the next century. They are probably winning, I'm at. Yeah, they're confident, so they're probably winning here. Man, the AI is doing everything in their power to throw. Oh, don't cast spells. Don't cast a spell. What did you do? I think they just gave themselves a buff. Okay, that could have been worse. That could have been worse. All right, Maneater, get in there, get in there. All right, you are having to 1v1, which is kind of bad. But I believe in you. I'm also going to throw a Wind Blaster. Oh, I didn't realize that was an allied unit there, and I kind of just Wind Blasted them into oblivion. Whoopsie daisy. My bad. My bad, guys. Did not mean to do that. All right, well, let's get our guy some extra armor here. He does have... Do you not have regen yet? Oh, he doesn't get regen until later. That's right. Okay. You guys go into the War Dancers. Are War Dancers anti-large? They're not... They are... No, they're anti-infantry, actually. Okay, that's... It's not good, but it's better than being anti-large, I suppose. You guys go attack the Dryads right here. You are doing your best to kill this guy. Ooh, okay, you need to back up. You need to back up. You need to get out of here. Get out of here. That... How much damage do you do? Jeez, that guy does a lot of damage. Okay, we're just gonna back out of here while the crossbowmen shoot them to death. We'll let the crossbowmen shoot this guy to death here. Because, man, they are big. You guys are gonna go over here. Just keep grinding into the War Dancers. Try to get rid of them. I want you... No! Dang it, I was gonna say I want you to get out of here. That's not good. We might lose. Damn, is Oderzov really the only way to win this? Oderzov might be the only way to win this. I mean, I know we're pretty beat up. I know they're pretty beat up, but so are we. And I guess the AI... Where are... You have an entire fresh unit of halberds just sitting here instead of helping at the gates. All right, everyone who still hasn't retreated, fall back here. Fall back here. That is a wild decision you have made, AI. I'm relying on you for anti-large, and what do? Not anti-large, not bring in the anti-large? Okay. Losing our lord hurts, but it's not the end of the world. All right, we're just gonna fall back here and let the AI handle the rest. Do I get any tower slots? I don't think I do. I think only they do. I can build like walls, but I don't think I can build towers. All right, you guys do your thing. Oh, I don't want to lose the Iron Fist either. At least we kept the Maneater Iron Fist. That's something. That could have been worse. They have armor. Yeah, I gotta get some of these guys is what I gotta get. Because that armor piercing damage is very, very good for us. And armor piercing damage would be very helpful if everyone had it. Especially these malevolent Shriekin, my goodness. Yeah, just the 80, well, okay, down to 81 armor, that's progress, that's progress. That is getting there. Okay, the halberds are finally making it in. The actually, halberds do also have armor piercing, so they should do pretty well against the dryads, I think. Yeah, they should annihilate them. We'll hold right here with as much as this can hold, Try to have these guys just take some shots at, just take some shots. Same with you. Just take shots at over here. Oh boy, it's looking rough. It's looking rough, but it's not over yet. I just need these guys to actually come in and help. I just need the... what do you call it? These guys, yeah, they should win. Okay. Oh, back up, back up, back up, back up. Why? Oh, because I was trying to chase them down. Okay, yeah, get out of here. Maybe don't run over my own guys. All right, no, this guy should die. I'd be very surprised if he could stand up and beat an entire unit of halberds on his own. I'm also gonna shoot him. Also gonna shoot him. I say that, and yet he is kind of doing... No, he's getting killed. That's... I was looking at the other hero. This... Holy cow, he's killed like almost... He's killed half the damn halberds. How? My goodness. My goodness, the treemen are doing it. They're beginning to believe. They're beginning to believe that they can kick my ass. Oh no. That's really bad. How? You have Foe Seeker? I guess that's helping you quite a bit. Still, oh, did I really hope I didn't lose my wizard and that he just retreated. If he like full died, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, once this halberd is done over here, I think this is all they have left over here. Okay, this one is running. Are they? They're not even running. They're just moving somewhere else for some reason. Okay, you guys go and attack Circo right there. You can get Circo. That one guy you'll do good against. Okay, this one is running finally. They are broken. Hopefully I mean, if the lead belchers could finish them off, that'd be pretty nice because I don't like them here. Actually, I'll even do this. Just drop a little explosion on them. It's not much, but every bit of damage helps. Every bit of damage helps. Same, that's kind of why I'm trying to throw some stuff at them. If I can get just a couple more hits with the lead belchers, I think they'll go down. Come on, just one or two more shots. I believe you can kill this guy. They're at 54 HP. You can do it. You can do it. Their missile they're 1 HP. You're kidding. Somebody just tap them. Somebody just tap them. The 1 HP is wild. That is... Okay, they're dead. They're dead. How are we doing over here? You guys, please save me. Save me. Oh my goodness, okay. You guys, yeah, you guys stay back here. You guys are fighting. What is this? Why are there war dancers over there? I don't know. You guys back up. You guys back up. Yeah, my guy's broke in front of the treekin. That's understandable, though, given what they're up against. That is understandable. Pigback riders, go stun. Get in the way of these guys. Get in the way of those guys. Do not let them get on me. Meanwhile, I'm going to try to have the lead belchers just take some shots on the war dancers, maybe shock them. Actually, you guys can go right here. These Iron Fists are going to annihilate them. They'll turn them into juice. Yeah, they just got immediately blended. That was, I don't know why they did that. Okay, victory. So we lost some of our army, but we didn't lose the entire army like we did in the auto-resolve. So I'll take that as a win. I'll take that as a win, actually. Oh, we did lose our Butcher Heavens. Oh, that sucks. That actually really sucks. I should have paid closer attention to him. Man, that is rough. 2012 Toyota Tundra as a marketing stunt toward the retired space shuttle across the LA airport. That's kind of cool. It's cool. Did it end up working, do you know? Or is it just a cool thing they did and then people forgot about it? Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll take the replenishments, I guess. We got a lot of meat out of it. You're joking. You're joking. I can't. I don't think I can. Because those are wizards. If I had my boy, maybe. Who are you? Okay, we might have got wiped. All right, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. But I think we might be dead. I guess if there is any good news about the situation, hopefully that will have done enough work to help complete the contract. And I was gonna need to recruit a new army anyways because we're getting better units soon because I'm upgrading my camp. So that's, you know, good things and all that. Okay, we're just gonna go over here. I'm just gonna try shooting them with my dudes and see how well we can do. This is a... Why are the Noblar why are the Pigback Riders considered my leader? Okay, it's basically just... Okay, I'm gonna try killing the Dryads, and then it's just their heroes. I might be able to overwhelm their heroes with numbers, actually. Shuttle is 135 tons. Oh, damn, I didn't realize it weighed that. I guess I hadn't thought about the weight, but yeah, that actually is a ton of weight. Was it like a modify? Did they like modify it in any way, or was it just the Tundra could just do that? The limit for a highway semi in the US is 80. Yeah, so in other words, it would... I imagine they probably make an exception when they have to tow the space shuttle. I imagine they get a little bit of an exception there. Into firing or melee range. Ogre charge. Yeah, we are going to want to charge into them, but I'm going to try to kill these guys from range first. The airport was shut down, just a plain old Tundra. Very cool, very cool. I think marketing stunts like that are pretty fun. They're pretty... I'm completely proud about these guys over here. I don't know how I did. I don't know how I did, but I did. We're gonna kind of just keep running around. Oh, they killed one of my ogres. All right, you guys go kill right here. The rest of you guys go kill this wizard. Actually, they are wizards, so they have not... I was gonna say they don't have very good melee attack and defense, and then they come out with actually what looks to be a good melee attack and defense. Also, I somehow missed the giant tree man. Somehow missed that one, actually. That's... Not quite sure how I managed that. All right, kill the Dryad, shoot this guy. Noblars, go get on the giant tree man. They got an opportunity to recruit a new lord. I didn't. Oh, they had Treekin still. Wow, okay, no, this is... Yeah, I don't think we got this, actually. I don't think we got this. They had 2 units to Treekin I forgot about. Let's see if we can kill this guy. You guys try killing her. Chevrolet Apache, a pickup from the 80s, towed 180 tons of logs. I do wonder how, like, effective that is, though. Like, how many people do you think are, like, I guess that are regularly towing stuff are actually towing that much, you know? Like, I feel like outside, I feel the average person who has a pickup truck probably isn't towing that much amount of cargo. They're probably just, at most, maybe they got, like, some camping equipment in the back, you know? I wonder how much it is, I guess, if it is actually getting used. Never with a pickup truck? Wait, you're saying pickup trucks aren't made for towing? I like how I don't see them anymore, but I still see the circle of their magical effects, so I know they're here. Yeah, I think we're losing. The fact that we have less entities than them is really... No, we don't. We have the goblins, that's right. We technically got the goblins. Technically, we have the lead belchers as well, trying to shoot here. But it's just like a cool flex. Like, fair enough. It is a pretty nice flex to be able to be like, yeah, my truck's so powerful it can tow the entire space shuttle. Like, yeah, no, I would I mean, I wouldn't buy a truck because of that, but I think that's pretty cool. I would think that's pretty neat. Oh, now I have my meat feast regen. Now I get my regen. Okay, are you running? Yeah, they broke. They broke, no one in their right mind is going to use a pickup to pull that. But think of, I mean, it would be, I didn't mean like in general, I just meant like if the average pickup user, whatever they're using, I imagine they're not probably using the max capacity of the pickup truck, right? It's probably more of a like nice to have, but never really need to use thing. Like maybe you've got some tools if you work in construction, and maybe you've got like some, like camping equipment in there if you like to go camping and hiking a lot. But I don't imagine the average person is like, oh, I'm gonna use my tow truck for very tow truck things most of the time. Because I just don't, maybe it's just where I am, but I don't think, I'm trying to think of like, if I were to have a tow truck, when would I ever use it, right? When would the people around me ever use? One of my friends has a tow truck, or pickup truck. Why do I keep saying tow truck? I mean pickup truck, I'm sorry. I mean pickup truck. And I don't think he ever uses it for like anything but going to and from work, you know? Probably shouldn't push your car to its limit. Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. That would probably be kind of bad, since, you know, you sort of need your car to not blow out its engine just from towing stuff. Yeah, it's because the word tow and truck, and also I'm tired, so I'm gonna be speaking my speaks. Okay, so that is a not very successful second contract. Oh, he's only wounded though, actually. That's good. Okay. At least he's not dead. Glad he's not dead. That is a rough second contract. I have a feeling we're not going to successfully complete this one. Just a feel. I got a feeling. You know. Got a feeling. So 4 turns. Seems like this area's full of people that pick up trucks and never use them for anything, right? That's kind of what it seems like. It's kind of what it seems like the areas are. It seems like there's a lot of that. Did I lose all the meat that he had? Do I lose all the meat that my guy was holding as well? If so, I think you do actually. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I can't garrison anywhere, so I'll just have to be like this. How come America makes like no sedans anymore? I think because people who are dumb decided that the American market does not want sedans, so it's all about crossover SUVs now, and I hate it, because I hate crossover SUVs, because I hate the way they look. I think they look, excuse me, hiccups. I think they look stupid. I think they look dumb. And I think it's like, if you want an SUV, get an SUV. If you want a sedan, well, I guess you can't get a sedan anymore is the problem. It's like if you want a small car, you know, non-aggression pact, no thanks, man. It's like, oh, I want a small car, but I don't want an SUV. We had a thing for that, and then we got rid of it for some reason, and I don't know why. I hate it. I hate it. Wath the Raven, I don't care. I don't care about that. I'm just here. I don't hold territory. It's that heavy. They're probably gonna have to have like a semi and then use that. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Probably. We go to the camp here. We have 2 more turns till we can get the lead belchers. I'm gonna grab... Okay, I'm gonna grab some Noblars. I'm gonna grab some more dual weapons. Gonna grab some Iron Fists. Okay. So that'll be Iron Fist, and then I don't really... I kind of like the Ogre. They have a lot less melee defense. Actually, I think the only difference is that the dual weapons are just better, and they cost a little more, actually, so I should just get only dual weapons. I should really get only the dual weapons here. Welcome in, Eddie. Hope you're having a good day. Smaller cars are really common. Yeah, I wish they were more common here as well, so that way parking wouldn't be such a pain. There's like, what do you call it? At work, the guy who parks next to me just has a massive pickup truck, and every single time I like go out to like lunch, I have to like, I have to like shimmy my way in the door because I can't open it because his truck overflows out of his space into mine. And I'm like, brother, does this make you feel big? Does this make you feel big? Because it just makes me think you're compensating. But I'm not at war. I'm in a mercenary contract. It's a completely different thing, I assure you, Eddie. Hope you're having a good day, though. How's your weekend going? Buy a sports car or a glorified van? Yeah, it's like a glorified van or a sports car. It's like sports cars. I mean, they look nice, but they're sports cars, so they're expensive. So they're expensive then. And then that's the other problem. And then it's like, okay, well, now I have this expensive car. There's a law where the smaller the car, certain gas mileage you need to have or it'd face heavy fines from federal government. So small cars are either practically illegal for a company or they have to be electric. I don't know about that. I don't think that's exactly how it works out. Maybe it was like tax breaks or something. Because I mean, there are still some sedans out there. I mean, you still have your Sentras, you still have your Ultimas. Like, there are still sedans. It's just no one's really pushing for them anymore. No one really pushes for them. It's like zero. Law and measurements are still in place, but the fine's now 0. Interesting, interesting. I did not know about that. We're gonna get lead smatchers so I can make my, what do you call it, these guys much better. The only American sedans you can find are Cadillacs. Ultimas are sedans. I mean, Camrys are sedans, Ultimas are sedans, Sentras are sedans, Versas are... Actually, I think Versas are crossovers. There's... What else is there? I'm just thinking of cars that I was looking at when I was trying to buy a car. Those aren't American? Oh, American sedans. That's right. I missed that part. Nope, you are correct there. Those are not American. That is true. Those are not American. Cafe standards. I see. Weekend is fine. Take a small break for now, but a lot of plans for later. Hell yeah. That's very good. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Sounds like it'll be a good time. I mean, I'm going to fail this contract anyways, which kind of sucks, but we're just going to rebuild our army here. Gonna have to rebuild our army a little bit. And actually, I'm going to get rid of 3 of these guys. And then just do 1, 2, 3 on the Iron Guts. Because I want the Iron Guts here because they have actual armor-piercing damage, which is very good. Because if I've learned anything, it's that I desperately need armor-piercing. When your friends start having Wi-Fi issues, and now you're adding them to your Star Sector as portraits, that's kind of fun. That's cute. I like that. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm trying to think of American sedans, and I can't really think of any, which is unfortunate. Well, I mean, I'm trying to think. What American car brands are there? There's Ford. I don't think Ford ever made... No, they used to make... They used to make the Fusions, but they don't make the Fusions anymore. Because I don't think the Fusion was a sports car, was it? I don't think the Fusion was a sports car. Chevy... Has Chevy ever made sedans? I don't think they've ever made sedans. Ford used to have the Focus, Taurus, Fusion, all sorts of things. I was so upset, actually. When I was looking for... what do you call it? When I was looking to buy a car, I found a Ford Fusion at a really good price. Failed. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Contract ends. Continue wars. We'll just make peace. Oh, they died is actually why it ended. Toyota supremacy. Toyota is pretty nice. I will say, I will forever hate the American car lobby though, because they will lobby and they will not let me get a K truck. They will not let me get a K truck, and I kind of hate them for that, actually. I kind of hate them for that, and I will not forgive them. I will not forgive them, because a K truck is very cool. But yeah, I found a Fusion for like a really, really good price. So I was like, awesome. I was like, oh, this is great. I can get this, right? And then I opened the, what do you call it? I opened the door and then just immediately was hit with like a super heavy smoker smell. And I was like, I think I figured out why the price was so low. It's because someone was smoked a lot in this car. This thing reeks of cigarettes. So I ended up not getting it because it was bad. It was bad. Is that Toyota's fault? Yes, because they lobby the American government to make it to where you can't get K trucks. They are part of the problem, yes. You see that they're made new DeLorean though. Electric looks amazing, but not going to shell out $250,000. That's the thing as well. There are some nice looking electric cars out there, like the Lucian ones or whatever. I think that's what they're called. They look really nice, but those are like, you know, $200,000 for an electric car, and it's like, ooh, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, guys. That might be a bit much for me. That might be a bit much for me to handle, actually. Oh, they can buy mercenaries for my camp? That's how that works? Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. All American car brands have enough money to influence the government to not let Toyota in and have a say. I mean, I think it's just as a whole, they're generally not very excited for competition from other companies, other brands. Actually, I should have. If I'm gonna have 2 turns anyway, if I'm waiting 2 turns anyways, I might as well. I go to below. No, because that's right. I'm already recruiting for the province here, so I have to wait these 2 turns regardless. I have to wait the 2 turns regardless. Sorry, this is just gonna be like this is just like 6 turns of me sitting here waiting. I know that's very lame. I apologize. We have to rebuild our army. Due to our nature of a horde army, if we lose our one main force, we're kind of just stuck waiting, recruiting for a few turns, which is bad because that's going to be turns that everyone else is leveling up and getting stronger that I'm not. But hopefully this new army should be, actually, it just is a lot better. It just is a lot better. We lost some of our range with the scrap launcher, but I got lead bellies and I got Maneaters now. So I can actually, I have armor piercing essentially. I have armor piercing and good range. So I'd say like 50% of my army is good essentially. I'd say 50% of it's good. All right. And then are you done? Okay. One more turn. One more turn. And we are just running out of meat right now as well, which is bad. You get healer, just increase casualty replenishments. I am going to want to have him imminent rebellion. I can have Mr. Maneater go over to here and just go over here to gain control back. Because I do want to keep this settlement around just so that I can get the growth going. I can stop collecting income as well to make control a little better. Try to make control a little bit more manageable. They did spawn that rebellion. It's not going to last long. I can tell you right now that rebellion is not sticking around. Something about me bludgeoning them all to death is going to have a few words for them. And then hopefully we can get a contract after this. That's pretty good. I'll bring this guy down as well. The big thing that's really nice is going to be having our wizard back. If I can get my wizard to like level 15 or so, he'll have pretty much all of his spells and be really good. Pretty much all of the spells that I want from him, which will be really good for us. Throg is right there. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't think he'll declare on me immediately. I really hope he doesn't declare on me immediately. So we'll probably take a contract. Fight Marienburg and Nordland from scaling, or fight the Chaos Dwarves and the Tusked Sons. Ooh, this is a hell of a contract right here. This is what I call a contract. I will accept, and let me put down this rebellion first, and then we'll pop on over there. All right, hell yeah. Also, I get to fight Chaos Dwarves, which will be fun. That should be a good time. I say trying to remember if they have a lot of anti-large units or not. I don't think they do. Yeah, we're gonna manually fight this out here. Really? I don't really need these Noblars. It's good to have them. It's good to have them because what I can do is I can just throw them in the front and have them absorb stuff. The halberds are a little scary, so I'm going to shoot the halberds with my lead belchers, and luckily my lead belchers actually cause disorienting now on their shots, which is 30% speed reduction along some nasty debuffs. So I am a big fan of that. So I'm gonna have let's move everybody back a little. Everybody back. I'm just gonna put my lead belchers like up here. Put the lead belchers up here, and then put these guys kind of behind. And then these guys over here to the left a little, and then you two are going to be over here. All right, let's do this. I'm going to move up to like right here-ish, just so that I can get in range for the lead belchers, and then they're going to, start belching lead, which is very, very cool. Honestly, these are such cool units. Like, look at, if we just take a look at them, I mean, they're just giant ogres that are carrying cannons. It's so cool. It's so cool. Like, forget about a proportional response. My brother, I'm going to shoot you with a cannon. Okay, you go right here. You shoot right here. You shoot right here. You guys just move up this way. And then just hitting them with like the equivalent of a volley from an old-timey ship here. Just make the car more expensive too. Yeah. Yeah, cars are quite expensive. They are. I mean, I'm just... What the... Oh, they got hit by a... Looks like they got hit there by a nasty shot. One thing that I've noticed I suffer with, I do have pretty bad casualty replenishment. I do not have great casualty replenishment rate. Actually, you guys just go up here. You guys just go charge up here, actually. I think my lead belchers have done enough of a number on them to get them to the point where the Noblars can probably handle it. Noblars can probably handle it from here. Alright, very good. Try getting the mortars if you can. Actually, you guys go out like this way. Try flanking around the side to hit the mortars. Oh, completely forgot to tell my main guys to do stuff. Probably should have them do things after all. That is sort of their whole job. Either harmonic convergence on these Ogre Bull dual weapons. Ooh, just have them go straight in right here. They're just leaving the gap wide open. Leaving it wide open for me to run into. Beautiful, beautiful. And yeah, oh wow, they just immediately started melting them. You're gonna go right here. You guys are fighting the crossbowmen. Yeah, the halberds are technically a problem, but we outnumber them quite a bit here, so we're able to just wail into them. Nice. Yeah, and then these guys are getting shredded. How much damage have you guys done? You got 8,000 damage, 8,000 damage. Not actually oh wait, no, I clicked on Noblars is why. 7,000 damage. These guys are pretty good. These guys are pretty nice. I don't think I get better than lead belchers for my cannon infantry. I think I can get like an ogre artillery piece later. But as far as just like pure cannon infantry is concerned, I think these guys are kind of it. But I mean, they're very solid. They're very solid, so I'm not really worried about it. Oh, look at how they reload. That's so cool. I just want to watch them. I want to watch them go. Oh, they're so cool. Look at the cannon. Very sick. I like how they're like mustache, or how they like hold the fuse in their mouth. It's like, and it looks kind of like it's part of their mustache. It's really cool. It's really cool. All right, that's what I call a win. No, 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 no. You don't get to escape. You don't get to escape. What do you do? What are you doing, bud? Get back here. Get back here. I'm just increasing my speed and my charge bonus right now. And I think I missed, unfortunately. I think I did miss there. This one Empire guy trying to rise up to fight the tyranny of the Ogre Menace only to get bludgeoned to death by a creature that is arguably, I would say, 5 times his size. 5 times his size if I'm being generous. Yeah, my gut, sorry pal, my gut is bigger than yours. My gut is bigger than yours, which means you need to die. And keep running him over. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to let him escape at all, just because I think the army will just get fully destroyed after this, because they're just a rebellion army. But also I get a little satisfaction out of killing this guy. I don't actually, also, I don't know if this affects like the XP I gain at all. All right, he's just on the ground running away. The one thing I dislike about Deadeye, it takes forever. It takes forever to actually like use it. Because aside from the actual, what do you call it, like casting time, he like does like a whole wind up. So it takes a hot minute. Yeah, so we lost like 45 guys. Lead Belchers did great. These guys did great. How did we get 45? I guess the Noblars got hit by the mortars a bit, so they probably lost some dudes. Auto-resolve probably would have been nicer to us, truth be told, because I think the lead belchers would have out DPS the mortars, but it's good to get a feel for the army. It's good to, I need practice with ogres, so, because this is really, I guess we did a couple Greasus runs, but we spent most of that time just dying, so this is like the first proper run we've done. I'm actually going to do casualty replenishment because I want to get back up to full. Don't run away, dude. Don't run away like that. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? I have to chase him all the way down again? Can I? All right, now you die for real. Now you die for real, man. I don't know what else to do, dude. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna have them trade people next turn is what I'm gonna have to do. Okay, and then we're getting more things sent. This is for the Iron Blaster, which looks really, really good. Missile strength 1.2k, anti-infantry, and sundered. 380 range. Holy cow. It's also, well, it's got kind of terrible melee attack and defense, but at least it has a bonus against infantry, which is kind of funny. Reload time reduction, extra range, extra ammunition. Very good, very good. This is basically where we go if we want to go non-ogre units, which we're not really going to be doing. We're going to be going pretty ogre here. Led by their noses. I'm not really worried about these, but I have to. We're not going to take this. We do have to go down this path if I want to get further down the tree here, which gets me tribal tribute, which is really cool. Ride and stick. Let's see, do I care for missile block 10? Okay. Plus 15, I'll take it. What are you? You regiment or renowned? Oh no, that's cavalry. All right, I'll take extra armor. What about you? Finder's fee, recruitment cost. Okay, cheap. Let's see. What do you call it? -1 local recruitment duration is actually really, really nice. Beta Plunda. Sundering attacks on Maneaters. Again, really, really good. Ravening Hordes. Ogre charge upgraded. And extra charge. Yeah, no, this is pretty nice. This is pretty nice. I'm not really going down my tribes tree. I could maybe get a camp. Let's get camp huddle, actually. Let's get 2 camps so that way I can kind of alternate between them depending on like where I need to deploy. And I'll have you move back this way this turn. So next turn, this guy just runs up, gives you the troops, and then you can move on. You, meanwhile, only have like 100 meat, which isn't a lot. It's not really enough. We do have the cheaper, what do you call it? I got him the thing, so he builds stuff cheaper now, which is quite nice. Mr. Maneater here is going to grab Dominance to cause terror. That's going to be super, super helpful. And then also our Iron Belly is going to get final upgraded Wind Blast. We're also going to get Rolling Skies here, and that should get us to... Yeah, I mean, 25 seconds whenever we cast a spell just to reduce everyone on the map's melee defense by 24 is a... Oh, sorry. That's only for flying units, though. I didn't notice that part. That's still good, though. If we run into any flying units, that'll be nice to hurt them. Curse, I mean, I think all of Heavens is really good just as a spell tree. I mean, that's a super nice debuff. The Thunderbolt is really nice. Really good armor piercing and good explosion. And then the Comet's fantastic. Chain Lightning's fantastic. Yeah, it's just Heavens, I think, is I really like Heavens as far as spell casting trees goes. It is. I don't really think there's any spell. Well, what do I not like? I'm not the biggest fan of Vampire. I'm not the biggest fan of the Vampire spell tree. I like Death. Death and Shadows are good. Vampire, I'm not the biggest fan of. What else is there? I'm not the biggest fan of Metal. Metal has some okay spells, and it kind of grew on me from our Tzeentch campaigns, but it's not one that I would go for if I had another option. What else? What do I like? Fire's pretty fun. Fire has some nice buff. Flaming Sword of Ruin and Blazing Robe are great. Are really good buffs and debuffs. And then, what do you call it? You also have Flaming Head, which is really nice. So they've got some good ones. They got some good ones. What else is there? Fire is nice. I haven't really gotten to mess around with Tides enough, and I'm kind of sad about that, because I think Tides would be a really fun one to have. Okay, put this here, and then you are at 20 exactly. All right, cool. And then I'm just going to teleport for my contract. Travel to client. My client is all the way over here. Client is all the way over here, so I can travel to... where do I want to go to? See village. Can I go... I guess I'm not really sure. I know Chaos Dwarves are right here. So I guess we go for Wei Jin and just work our way up to the Volary, probably. Because I think he's fighting Zatan. I'm fighting Zatan, am I correct? Yeah, I'm fighting Zatan and Tusked Sons. Tusked Sons are, I'm guessing, are over here. So it's, do I want to fight Orcs or Chaos Dwarfs? I think I'd rather fight Chaos Dwarfs. I think that's who I'd rather fight. So we're gonna pack up our camp. So let's pack up our camp here. I forget, how do I pack up the camp again? Yes, pack up camp. And then I'm gonna go to you. You, goodbye. Goodbye. You, meanwhile, are gonna travel. I haven't really fought greenskins in a while, though. I haven't. No, we'll get a wage in, though. Okay. And then... Oh, but I can't actually go through here, can I? I don't think I can actually get through there. I can ask for military access? I can ask for a trade deal. Sure. Can I get I can't get military access, though. Alright, let's make Cathay our friend. Let's make Cathay our friend. You probably like me. You actually really like me.
I hope you
actually, let me just go to quick diplomas. Initiate, sorry, quick deal.
Yes.
Let's see, non-aggressive trade deals. I can probably get a good chunk of these guys here. What's the plan to lose this campaign? The plan to lose this campaign is that I try attacking people I shouldn't be attacking, and then I get my butt kicked. That's generally how I lose most of my campaigns. It's been a winning strategy so far, actually. It's been a winning strategy. So I'm a pretty big fan of it. All right, and okay, I don't think I can get tree hammers. Okay, we are actually. Oh, that's right. We're running out of income. We're technically in a deficit because I don't have my camp deployed making me money. I do not have the camp deployed making me money, unfortunately. Actually, what is my victory condition? Complete 15 mercenary contracts and construct a great maw site. All right, that's pretty simple. Pretty simple, if you ask me. All right, well, let's just go over this way then. And then... Okay, I can go that way. I will take chaos attrition, though, which is kind of bad. So I'll have to go in, I think, raiding stance if I want to not get obliterated by attrition. Either that or drop down a camp. Dropping down a camp is scary, though, because we will be... Maybe I don't fight the dwarves, actually. Maybe I don't fight the chaos dwarves, then, actually. So I didn't really... No, I should go fight them. I should go fight them. I think at this point, they'll be easier to fight than... Oh! Turtle Gate has been destroyed. Well, that actually works out pretty well for me, so... It actually helps me quite a bit, so I'm not gonna complain. Not gonna complain. These are all really good. Oh, dang it, I need Warpstone Rub. Fine. Fine, we'll grab that so that I can go down here and not suffer, like, massive attrition. Income generated from raiding, immune to most attrition. So when I raid, though, I'm not really raiding, though. I'm more... Okay, try going to, like, right here. And then next turn, I'll just start working my way into the chores here. Oh, we're actually... Okay, now we gotta get out of here. All right. Never mind, we are not fighting the Chaos Dwarfs because I will take way too much attrition from them. We're going to go fight the Tusked Sons over here. I'm hoping that's where they are, because otherwise I don't really know where to fight. I don't really know where to fight. You'd think I'd be fighting, like, Village, right? Because he's the one who's all up in their business here, but... Supposed to be fighting the Warhorse of Zatan? Yeah, they're not even showing up on the map. I don't know if they exist. Well, they should exist still, because they're part of my... They're part of my contract. Midland, Tusk Sons. Maybe, I think they might be dead, actually. I think they might be dead, because either I missed them or they're just not in there. Let's go over here. Let's try running up through this gate. It'll be a little... Zinch is on a roll, my goodness. He is, he's not doing... he's not slowing down, that's for sure. I kind of want to fight him, but I'm not being paid to do it, so there's, like, no point, right? If I'm not getting paid to fight, then I'm not gonna fight. Oh, there they are. Okay. Now they show up. Right after I move the opposite direction, now they finally show up. All right, then. Well, then, I'll go kill them. They do have 2 full armies, which is a little bit scary. Hopefully I can take them down. Let's see. A new plague among us. I don't really care. What's your army look like? I don't actually know. You spy loot? Very good, very good. Yeah, I'm seeing... Ooh, both... Well, I mean, they're pretty terrible anti-large, though. I'm guessing it's going to be a lot of... Guessing it's going to be a lot of... Ooh, can I ambush? Probably not. I'm going to try going right here. See if I can bait them into attacking me. I think I could. I think I can do that. Also, we have Spangle Shard. No, actually, I want to keep that on you. You get Roiling Skies. Letting someone else backdoor us and cap our cities. They are maybe doing that a little bit. Maybe a little bit of that is happening, but overall, I think we're still doing pretty good. Overall, we're still doing pretty good. We're all right-ish. We are all right-ish. It could be worse. I could have a full stack of Nobblars, but I don't, so that's progress. Not having a full stack of Nobblars, I will consider progress. Excuse my hiccups. We will wait, actually, because now ads are playing. And since we're actually potentially about to get in a fight, I want to wait. We are down to starving, which sucks. We are down to starving because I have done a lot of traveling this turn, which isn't great. I don't exactly know how this guy gained a rank, actually. What is your big name? Win in a battle with a wine, 4 battle regiments are renowned, end your tan in full speed on water. Yeah, that's kind of whatever. You. Okay, so this is... Immune to psychology would be fantastic. Actually, that would be a really nice one. I might try to go find a vampire coast to kill. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. You didn't really miss anything. I just kind of walked around a little bit, but we're hopefully about to get in a fight here, which is very cool. Unit mass, belly slapper. All enemies are interesting. I mean, War Save is cool, and it did help that's why he survived, actually. Win a battle with a Pyrrhic victory. But Balefire would be nice. That would be nice, and also getting immune to psychology on my whole army is really good. Yeah, well, we're gonna wait here for now. They're probably gonna come and attack me, and I think I can win. I want to make them attack me, though, if possible. I don't have enough movement to enter a, what do you call it, garrison stance. They are, though. Interesting. What are they recruiting, though? Granted, altogether, they're not really giving a lot of client satisfaction, which makes me think, actually, that's probably good, though. That I'm guessing that means their armies are bad, right? Sorry, I don't do non-aggression pacts with people that I'm likely to attack later. We're gonna feast on the goblins for some extra meat, and that's gonna get me... Nice. Okay, so that's gonna get me enough to get to famished, at least. So I at least have my dismember ability. I mean, yeah, they're just like 99% orc laborers, which is, you know, orc laborers. I think we can do this. I'm gonna try to get them. Can I not reach them? I guess I can't reach them. Okay, next turn I've got them. Next turn I'm gonna crush their skulls. I just gotta get over there first. But once I'm over, there we go. Okay, yeah, so AI is giving me a Pyrrhic victory here. I think I can do this much better. Yeah, because they're just a stack of orc laborers and then this. Also, it's not Zatan I'm fighting, which is probably for the best, because Zatan is a little scary. They're also very low on magic, which I love to see. So the plan is going to be just charge their lines as quickly as possible, because I outclass their units in pretty much every way. The only thing they're going to have on me is just massive numbers, right? They are going to outnumber me by probably 10, 5 to 1, I'd say. Our army size like around 600-ish, if even. Theirs is going to be around, I'm guessing 3. Wait, no. They might actually be 10 to 1. It's gonna be rough. The only units I technically need to worry about are gonna be the bolt throwers and the blunderbusses. Those are the only ones that could be a potential problem, so those are the ones I'm gonna have my spellcaster and lead belchers focus on. And I do outrange the blunderbusses by a lot, and I think I might also outrange the bolt throwers actually. So that's what we're gonna use. They're also attacking me, so I could wait back here a little bit. I think I'm gonna wait back here on top of this hill, just really force them to walk to me. Really force them to. Oh wait, no, this is. No, this is the end of the map. Okay, I was gonna say, really make them walk and just get tired. I think okay, So the question is, do I want to try to be on top of them when they deploy or no? Normally I would wait, but given just the massive amount of numbers they have on me, I think I actually try to be really aggressive and push in for... I mean, if they're gonna blob up any realistic, no, we're gonna wait because what I can do, I can wait for them to blob and then I can use my wizard here to do some nasty AoE spells, and that gives me more time to build up winds of magic as well. So we're gonna do a little bit of corner camping. I'm gonna move you back here, move you guys right here, just to soak up whatever stray shots go our way. Lead belchers, of course, in front to shoot them. And then these guys kind of in the back right here. You guys are going to go like right here. And then we also have our iron fists, which I'll put over on the side here. We're going to kind of reorganize once the battle starts and I can move back a little more. Okay, cool. So we're going to do... Yeah, we're going to move the iron fists back to... I'm actually going to move the iron fist over to like right here. Kind of watch the flank. I'm going to move 3 iron guts inside right here. Try to have them be hidden. Going to move another 3 iron guts over to like right here. Going to move the Noblars to right in front of here. And then these guys are going to kind of just serve as helpers, I guess. Whatever part of the line is weak, they'll go to. I'll move you guys back a little bit as well, just so that you don't start firing until they're out inside of our range. Hobgoblin Archer, they did have Hobgoblin Archers, but again, I outrange all of their range units, except for Bolt Throwers. Bolt Throwers do outrange me. Okay, we're gonna try playing defensive here. Let's see. Yeah, 1 per 9 seconds. What's an upcast version of this? Actually, we don't want to upcast because upcasting just increases armor piercing damage. Unless I'm targeting the chorfs with it, which I'm probably not. Being mostly targeting just the orc laborers. It's actually probably better if I don't upcast. See, then I'll get more shots out of it essentially. Okay, you guys go right here. You guys, I think, are hidden over here. I'll kind of group you together a little bit more just so you stay hidden. Okay. They're gonna be coming up here. Oh, there's so many of them. There's just so many of them. The Wolf Riders are not gonna really be a problem. If they come in range, I'll have one guy look over to shoot them, but for the most part, we're gonna ignore them. I think with their bolt throwers, they're probably gonna stay back with those, but bolt throwers are really inaccurate, so I think we'll be fine. They're very inaccurate. I don't know if they'll be able to actually hit me, really. All right, and honestly, just start shooting them. If there's any... I'll focus on... You guys focus on the archers. You guys... I'll try focusing on the archers a little bit just because I don't want to get too bogged down by their range units. I don't want to get too... I mean, granted, 1 volley there and they're basically done. 1 volley and they're basically gone. So you guys can go to the cutthroats now. You guys can target these archers. They do have... Okay, so they do have a wizard in that lord there. Oh, actually, it looks like there's a hill here, so they don't have quite a good shot. That's okay, though. That wizard's a little annoying, but it is what it is. Lead Belchers are shredding this front line so far, which I love to see. Actually, they're doing a lot better than I really could have hoped for. All right, shoot these archers. Wolf Rider's just sitting there on the side, so I'm not going to worry about him too much. Not going to worry about him too much. You guys keep wailing over here. They're trying to do like a very long flanking maneuver, I think. I mean, worst case scenario, I just have these guys kill them and they should shred just because it's nothing goes over there but goblin laborers, which are very bad. Okay, you shoot these goblin labor. I'm surprised the goblin laborers haven't broken yet, actually. Oh, it's because I'm not shooting them is why. Okay, Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses. These guys need to get shot. These guys need to die. I'll throw you into the middle here. Just get these guys, just try to wail on these guys a little bit. Ooh, see if we can move you out of the way of the spell. Ow, that hurt. That did hurt there. I'm gonna have you go as well. I'm gonna have you move up a little bit, and I want you to cast this on the... Are there any Chaos Dwarf lefts? I think the Chaos Dwarves are actually basically gone, so we'll just do a regular upcast right here and just hit these goblin laborers. Actually, no, stay back, stay back. I don't want you getting out of position for that. Okay. Yeah, the dwarf blunderbusses are shredded. Very good. You guys... Actually, okay, you guys back up. You guys back up a little. You guys try to move out of the way here. You're gonna move up back this way. I think they're almost out of magic, at least. They gotta be almost out of magic. These guys just hanging out over here. Alright, and then... The bolt throwers are bolt throwing, but they're not really doing anything, so we're fine. All right. I want you guys going up, and then I want you guys rushing up this way. Rush up into them, start killing. You're gonna go up here, kill their lord. Let's grab these guys as well, send them into the back line, and just have them start charging. The lead belchers are gonna do their thing over there. These guys, yeah, I mean, the iron guts just, they walk into here and they just immediately break them, which is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful to see. You guys, all right, Iron Fist, let's send the Iron Fist over here. How about the iron guts, actually? How about the iron guts? And you guys, I want charging out into these guys over here. Charge out to these guys over here. Okay, these lead belchers, focus shooting on the right side. I mean, this is just going to be a cluster. A bit of a mess, if you will, over here. I'll send these guys over this way to get on these orc laborers, try to help out over here. And now it's just a numbers game. Now it's just a numbers game of they have X amount of troops, we have Y amount of troops. We got to see who's going to get ground down first. All right, so you guys go right here. You guys go right here. You guys go like right here. Hey, they do have some Chaos Dwarf warriors over there I need to worry about a little bit. You guys try shooting over there. You already used your Wind Blast. Try getting these guys a little bit of an armor bonus, just because they're sort of on their own over there. You are fighting this guy who's almost dead. Very good. And Wind Blast time. Wind Blast that, please. Alright, I mean, it's not like a massive AoE damage spell, but it's a spell. It's a spell and it does damage. Send these guys over to help out over there. These guys are pushing over here. You're doing great over here. These guys, again, there's just a mob of them, but I think we are winning overall. You're gonna go, again, another Wind Blast. Just keep spamming the Wind Blast ability. Throw this on here. You are gonna use Foe Seeker. Kill this guy, please. Kill him and then shoot the other one if you kindly. All right. I mean, some of our guys are chasing them way off the map. All right, that's looking pretty good. Over right side is kind of the only part of the map that I'm a little concerned about now. It's not. I'm not even really concerned about it. It's just the only part that I haven't had time to annihilate yet. Are you serious? I don't know why you're unable to kill this man, so just shoot him. Lead Belchers, meanwhile, shoot the Hobgoblin Cutthroats right there that are trying to flank me. Okay. You guys go fight right here into these Chaos Dwarf Warriors that are still fighting. It looks like they have a couple, yeah, they have some Chaos Dwarf Warriors over there. I'm going to try having my Lead Belcher shoot into them a little bit. Some Cutthroats over there. And this is just where we're going to start feeling the weight of numbers, right? This is just where we're going to start feeling numbers as they slowly start to grind on us. Give yourself a buff. You. Oh, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. I don't know why we're just unable to shoot this last guy over here. I don't know why we're just unable to kill this random guy here. but apparently we are. You guys are fighting the Hobgoblin Archers. You're fighting over there. They're fighting the Warriors over here. I think, yeah, they should be able to win. They should be able to win. You guys come back down this way and make sure these guys route. They should. These are cutthroats. These Noblars should go right here. These guys, I'm going to push up into this way. Just get these. Keep using the Noblars. Keep having them push in. You are going to use Foe Seeker and kill this guy. I guess he got the shot off. I guess it just missed. Unfortunate, unfortunate. All right, how are we doing on the orc labors and whatnot? We're winning slightly still. Over here isn't great. Gonna have the Lead Belchers shoot into these guys, as these Ogreable Iron Fists are getting a little bit messed up. You guys go in to help them as well, and I'll throw this on the Chaos Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons. Try to disorient them a little bit, because now they're going to be flanking. And yeah, these guys broke. Fair, they were fighting 3 units on their own. It happens. These guys, yeah, they just, the problem is going to be, I'm not going to be able to like super easily fully pick them out, if that makes sense. Like they're going to retreat, but then I'm not going to be able to follow up, or they'll just fully break. I was going to say, they're going to be able to, they're going to retreat, but I'm not going to be able to like follow up and fully kill them. But if they full break, then I don't have to worry about that. Oh, geez. Okay, that could have... I mean, I think we did pretty good there. If we can kill their lords, that'll also be really nice. That'll also be very good. I want killing their lord. Go shoot that guy. Go kill him. No, just chase him down. Chase him down. And then... yeah, get him. Get him. Don't let him get away. Don't let him get away. Is that like 5? I don't know why we're having so much trouble killing this one guy. All right, shoot him. Shoot him. Sometimes our attack animations are just a little weird. Finish those guys off. Anything like bolt throwers. I want to make sure I kill any bolt throwers that they have. Any like large groups of guys remaining, I want to make sure I kill. All right, go kill these guys. You guys are getting the bolt throwers, which is great. Over here is good. Get those laborers if you can. Are these the... yes, they are the Chaos Dwarfs. Good, good, good. Want to make sure I get the Chaos Dwarf units, because those are like, they're actually good ones. So if I can get rid of those for good, I'll be very happy. Be very happy about that. And then I think these are like the only ones really left to chase down here. So we'll chase them down. It's actually nice because ogres have like decent speed because their whole thing is like being kind of a more charged type of infantry. So it's actually really, really nice when we try to chase people down, because I'm actually able to chase them down with most of my infantry can participate in the chase essentially. We're playing the Benny Hill theme here. I'm going to slow these guys down because I want to make sure, like I said, bolt throwers, definitely want to make sure bolt throwers die. Bolt throwers are a major priority because they are an anti-large unit, so they do get some nasty bonuses against me. But I think we've shattered them nice and thoroughly. Let's see, anything else retreating over here? We got some sneaky gets. Get the sneaky gets. Let's have you go over here. Throw this on you, and then I can throw a wind blast right here. Smack these guys for a little bit of extra damage. Yeah, well, that's actually a bolt thrower. I think we hit him enough for entity loss. I hope we did, because entity loss is always nice. All right. Try and wail on him here. Just get rid of more of these guys. All right, I think that was it. Pyrrhic victory. I don't know. I don't know if I'd call that Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, look, they had about 5,000. We had about 700. So we had, what was that? Like around 6.5 to 1? But we won. We did real good. You can see the Lead Belchers crushed it. Everyone did really good. Even the Noblars got some good action in there. Even the Noblars did all right. I'm pretty happy with that, actually. I'm very happy with that. All right. Holy crap, we got a ton of meat. I'm going to take the meat, actually. I'm going to take the meats. Because now we're up to 800, which is really, really good. I want to deploy my camp. I want to deploy my camp really, really bad. But I'm worried that because I want to have my camp in range to help me out when I go fight up here, right? I want my camp to be able to help me out when I fight over here. So I need to I don't want to use, I don't want to drop it yet. I don't want to drop it quite yet. Ogres of the Mad Marshes Noblars. These are actually quite nice. These are actually quite nice. Oh, Ice Court's dead. That's not good. Zarina's dead. That's really bad. Brag the Gutsman. Carry out a successful assassination attempt against any character. Cool. Alright, well, you're gonna go down here and you're just gonna kind of walk through the Dragon Crossroad. There's this guy who's just, I guess, a survivor of the previous fight here. We're gonna slowly work our way. Once we get the technology here, once we get the technology we need, we should be able to just walk across this without too much trouble from the corruption. I could also try reducing the corruption, but I don't know if we'll have enough for that. All right, what do we got here? Greater girth, extra armor, and HP is pretty nice. Impressive wealth. That's actually really, really good for the recruit capacity if I need it. Keep walking. Also really good. I mean, all of these are really nice, actually. we can get, okay, let's see. Blessed by the Great Maw, Lookout Noblars, Lucky Noblars, Sword Noblars, Bellower. Very good. Maneater material. I do really want to get Maneaters. What are you? Eshin Maneater. Sneaky for an ogre. Huh. That's actually really funny. We also have the specific Maneaters. We have the, what do you call it? We have the regular Maneaters, Maneater Iron Fists, Maneater Great Weapons, and then Maneater Ogre Pistols, and then the Powder Guts, which are the special Maneaters. That's pretty, I'm not really using Maneaters, but we'll probably swap to them later once I unlock the ability to. I really want to do this. I really want to grab this though. So I think we're actually going to hold our skill points for now so I can just immediately get easy come, easy go. Why do you eat men? Because they're tasty. It's simple as actually. They taste good in my stomach, so I need to eat them. I need to eat them is all. Province effects goes +10. What province am I in? Am I not doing, I should be reducing corruption by a good bit. Oh, only -3. What do ogres not eat? I think they eat literally everything. I don't think there's anything ogres won't eat, just because their whole deal is that they're very hungry hippos, essentially. They're like the hungry hippos, and they don't stop eating, and they don't stop eating themselves. Oh, that's actually true. Greasus ate his father, so they'll eat themselves. Or well, I guess they'll eat their own kind. I guess they don't eat themselves would be a better way of phrasing it. Guess that'd be a better way of phrasing it. Or was Greasus was Greasus an outlier when he ate his father? Zatan the Black is all the way over here. I'm gonna go for the Volary, I think. I think I'm gonna go up here and yoink the Volary, actually. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna spend two more turns to ignore the I marched. Problem is corruption is really bad right now. Corruption would really hurt. They do eat their own kind if there's nothing to eat. Well, I think Greasus just ate his own father for the love of the game. I think that was more of a he just really wanted to do it type of deal. He just thought it'd be really funny to eat his own father, and like, you know, it got him a good joke out of with is it not Xiaoming? The one dragon that all the other Cathayans hate. I forgot what his name is, because he's like not the special boy. He's insane. He's not special. He's insane. Dragon bro. Yeah, he's friends with his dragon bro. Okay, we're gonna go over this way. We're gonna suffer some chaos attrition this turn. That's okay, because I think next turn I can march up to right here, drop my camp down, and then I should be able to attack all of this in range of my camp and not feel attrition. So this turn is gonna hurt, but next turn should be better. Next turn should be okay. And actually, we'll take half as much attrition going forward, thanks to our research. I guess I could have waited one more turn and then done this, but this should get us ahead by a turn. The hated child is Union, but he's the unloved child. Oh, God. Oh, great, because that's what, only Because he's the one that fell to chaos, right? Because I think only one of the dragons fell to chaos, if I remember correctly. I think only one of them did. Which, you know, pretty good, honestly. That's not too many. That's not that many. No. Oh, no. Oh, my bad. Wait, which one fell to chaos then? All right, we're gonna go right here. And then I'm gonna drop the camp down, recruit a camp, deploy right here. All right, and now we are getting replenishment, which is really, really good. I'm also gonna start upgrading our camp here. This guy has basic garbage, so we're gonna kill him next turn. Tyrant of the tribe, indeed. You're such a tyrant, I'm gonna get you good troops. I'm gonna recruit you good troops real quick, actually. Nice. And actually, oh, when they're in the camp, they don't actually take upkeep. Cool. Very, very nice. Mr. Maneater here is going to go, and you can't recruit anything, which is fine. I'm going to transfer like 5. Oh, okay, it's dependent on the size. I'm going to transfer. What do I want to get the camp is the question. I want to get the camp. Getting Maneaters would be nice. Did I get to tier 5, 10? I think I tried to get to tier 4. If I get to tier 4, I can get everything but Maneater Ogre pistols. Although, our Maneater Ogre, these might be the ones I want to get though, right? Because they fire while moving, Ogre Charge, Armor Piercing Hybrid. Okay, so no, they don't have a lot of armor is the problem. They don't have, so 40, 42. So the Maneater Iron Fist, 50. Maneater Great Weapons. Now that's very cool. And then our friends Maneaters. So that's 80 armor. That's 80 armor, 48, 36. 48, 36, and then a lot of bonus to infantry. They cause fear. I think I can make them cause terror. They also have adaptive tactics. If we're losing in melee combat, then everyone nearby gets some nice bonuses. Cool. It's actually really nice. That's actually really good. Okay. Maneater Great Weapons, meanwhile, are they just a worse version? They seem to be just a worse version. 54, 40, 42. Okay, so they have better melee defense, but less melee attack. So these guys are just all in on attack, essentially. What about compared to my... And then I'm guessing regular Maneaters are just a worse... What about compared to my... What are they? My Iron Guts. Okay, so they have a lot better attack. They just have better melee ability than Iron Guts for less armor. They have less armor is what it is. Okay, no, I think that's a fair trade. I'm good with that. There's also the Yetis, which I've never actually used before. Stonehorn Harpoon Launcher also sounds these do sound quite cool. Shiyama, is that the one that did fall to chaos? What is this? Let's see, units and army. I'm actually gonna get Camp Pot because I do want to, reduce casualty attritions nearby. Actually, I don't think I'm quite close enough to... I think I'm close enough to get to here and then hit the Volery the turn after. So I'm going to give... Yeah, we need to give you some meat. I need to give you some meat, pal. I do want to be at max here for Gluttonous over 520. Because that is actually really, really nice. That is going to be really, really nice. Because that'll give some fantastic bonuses. She doesn't hit the problem with not seeing things right and ended up killing her troops thinking they were demons. Oh, I see. She thought she was doing good. It just very much was not. Like, yeah, I'm helping. I'm doing good here. It's like, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're killing them. You're killing them. Ancient Tooth Circle 5 times. Okay. I'm gonna get, okay, 520 plus gets us, it gets us Meat Feast. Meat Feast is nice, but I can only use it, no, actually I can keep using it, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, we'll hold off on rank 4 for now. I do want to get there eventually, but for now, I think we get the Camp Pot and just start getting things that reduce the attrition we take. Okay, big migration, better bribes, camp foraging, biggest spits, ogre. I forgot that I have my. I completely forgot that I have a what do you call it? We'll start going down to ogres again. I forgot that I have the Great Maul that I can also do sacrifices to. Kind of forgot I could do that for some nice buffs, like extra movement range and tunneling stance, bone to pots, spell resist up to 20% whenever stuff recharges. Accompany Lord. Okay, interesting. So the more kills I get, the more spell resist I get, along with power recharge. That could be kind of cool. That could be kind of neat. Feasting Lord, I can just do one, I guess for everyone in range, I get a really nice damage buff and some extra melee attack. Probably we'll do this. Probably we'll do the camp offering of Feasting Frenzy, just for the melee attack bonus. Just get these guys even better. Yeah, 40, 42 can get them into the 40 higher 40s would be nice. All right, we'll end turn here. Next, we'll take Fortress of Eyes. We'll just hand it all over to our contractor because I don't really care about any of this. It does look like he has a second army here, actually, which is a bit concerning. I don't like that, but I should be able to... Actually, it's going to be a trash army, though. It's caused when she and her troops enter the Chaos Waste, and the Chaos Illusion caused her to see her troops as demons, but she still ended up dying by Mao Ying, who she thought was going insane from attacking friends. That's sad. That's really sad. That's why we don't go into the Chaos Waste, damn it. I say as I'm actively in the Chaos Waste. Stop. Okay, stop buying my... Huh? The other guy I'm currently fighting just bought my mercenaries. The other guy I'm currently fighting just bought mercenaries from me. That's kind of funny, actually. Okay. We are gonna attack right here. Okay, he's just recruited 8 million bolt throwers. That is a strategy of all time. That is one of the strategies of all time. Oh, wait. Okay, no. So Chaos Dwarves are getting their butt kicked. They have like nothing. Yeah, they literally only have this. Okay, I didn't realize that because this is Grimgore. Bluzgag, I guess this random guy is the one who's wailing on him. Huh. Your mom have to erase what happened from her history. Oh, damn. She literally hit her with the, you will forget everything that happened. That's... I mean, I can see why, but man, that's sad. Close victory. I mean, we can auto-resolve, but I'm not going to. I must hit retreat there. Okay, so we're gonna fight the battle out. We're gonna fight it. I could wait and hope that they come out to fight me. The problem is... Oh, wait, this is an actual... Oh, I didn't realize this was an actual settlement battle. Ah... Oh, I thought they did. I didn't realize they had walls. Okay, fine. It's not that bad. I'm just gonna put everything right here and just run forward. Gonna put these guys like right here. Put them like right here and just kind of go forward, as it were. And then you guys can go right here as well. Lead Belchers will find somewhere to put them. All right. Who needs strat? Okay, it's not like they don't have walls, so it's fine, honestly. They don't have walls, so it's fine. It's just me against 9 million bolt throwers. I can handle that. Okay, get in there. Half their army is already... Yeah, that's the thing. Half their army is artillery, and it's like the bad artillery, so it's fine. We should be fine. I'm a little worried about the Chaos Dwarfs. Actually, can you shoot the blunderbusses, the Chaos Dwarfs? Thank you. Iron Demon's a little... I mean, not scary, but it's at least better than nothing. All right, I want going right here. I want going over here. We're getting stuck on them is... Our bigger problem right now is we're just getting physically stuck on them. All right, charge in there. You do Wind Blast like this. Try to hit the Chaos Dwarves with that, and I kind of want to see if that actually does anything for us. Okay, so it did not really do anything. Wind Blast does not go up there. Good to know. we're gonna send you over here to kill these guys. You guys are fighting again. We're getting a little blobbed here, which I don't like because I want to break through. All right, I'm gonna just attack those guys. You attack right here. You guys go right here. You guys go right here. The Noblars are coming in. I'm gonna have the Noblars go fight these fellas. You're gonna attack this guy. Okay. Man, these barricades are kind of annoying. I mean, we should be... How are we losing? Oh, because these are great weapons. Okay. Great weapons are actually kind of a problem. So let's go shoot these guys. Let's shoot the great weapons over here. And then I'm going to send the Noblars. You guys... I want to send the Noblars for a flank. You kill right here. You guys go attack these guys from the back. You guys as well go attack from the back here. Get around them so that we can start wailing into them. Okay. And you guys are going to go to right here. You guys just go right here, actually. They're just going to do nothing there. And I'm going to go do this. Just cast that right there. You guys should be able to fight this out. You kill him? Oh, you're killing him. Okay, good. Good. So this guy will die in a sec. I think he died. You guys go over here. Yeah, they're kind of still with the hobgoblins back there. That's fine. The Iron Demon is just going to have to die here. It should start crumbling in a sec, which is good. These guys are breaking, which is good. You guys over here. Okay, yeah, now that we... Oh, yeah, once we got that flank going, they just immediately started breaking. Good. Love to see that. Let's get the blunderbusses. Yeah, don't let the blunderbusses start shooting, because that will be a problem. Meanwhile, are you... Why are you going all the way around that way? What? I mean, if you're gonna go all the way over here... you might as well do this, right? Alright, you guys go over this way. And then you guys go up here. You guys go over this way. Charge over there. And you guys are gonna go charge into right here. Ooh, I don't like the blunderbusses. Oh, I really shouldn't just charge right into them, but we're just gonna have to go for it. Too late now. Gotta commit to it. I did not realize they had another, blunderbusses. That's kind of bad. Ooh, I don't like the amount of damage we're taking. I'm safe to say that. I do not like the amount of damage we're taking. All right, we destroyed some of their stuff. Very good. Get in there, go kill them. You guys, please go help out over here. Okay, good news is now that the blunderbusses are gone, we should be fine. My own lead belchers, what are you guys doing? You're not anything, really, it seems. Doesn't seem like you're doing anything. You guys go attack the Chaos Dwarf great weapons here. Actually, yeah, since we close the distance, the blunderbusses are not really a problem. You are gonna go do a big ol' wind blast right here into these guys. Just kind of mess those dudes up. Get rid of these, and then there's like one unit of the hobgoblins over here to worry about, and that's kind of it. Alright, you guys go right there. These guys are broken. Move up here. Take a rest and return in 15 minutes. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest. Yeah, path is gonna take forever to get through. You guys go over here. Our boy's actually hanging. Our guy right here isn't exactly like what I'd call a major melee guy, but he's actually on he's doing all right. I mean, again, he's fighting artillery units, so if he wasn't doing all right, I'd be a little bit concerned, but you never know. So it's always, I should reward, I should reward and praise when my units do good. I should. Okay, you guys are gonna keep going. Keep going around this way, guys. Okay, nice. We are around here. Some of our guys are now making it. That's actually good. Oh, they have a magma cannon. What the hell is that? I don't like the look of that guy. One bit. Alright, you guys go all the way over here, and you are going all the way around here. It's gonna take a while to get here, but we'll get here. Are you guys able to shoot the hobgoblins? I don't think they are, so I'm just gonna have them move this way. Stop building walls, damn it. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. I'm trying to kill you. I can't kill you if you keep building walls in front of me. I mean, I can. It's just going to take longer. And do you really want to drag this out? I wouldn't want to drag this out. Yeah, a lot of them are full breaking, which is great to see. A lot of them are full and victory. Nice. Okay, cool. Very, very good. And we just end it because we already killed the leader, so I don't need to hunt him down. Yeah, we took a lot. Okay, some of our guys took a bit more damage than others. Overall, I think we did pretty okay. That one unit of blunderbuss is really wailed into Mr. Maneater here, so that could have gone. I did not realize I was charging into blunderbusses right up until they started shooting me, and then I was like, oh my, that's a problem. But yeah, I mean, Noblars were Noblars, and then the rest of our dudes did well. Got a lot of meat from that, which is fantastic. We could raise, we're going to gift to client because I want gold and I want to get this client satisfaction up as well. You. Because it's like, I don't want to go too far. I don't want to go too far because I want to get my casualty up. I don't want to be... No, his army won't be able to fight me. So we'll go to here and then next turn we'll attack this guy because we still get the casualty replenishment because I forgot we have our camp. So we're actually good. Meat is back on the menu indeed. Meat is very much back on the menu. So we're going to transfer a lot of that actually over to you. And then we'll go to our camp here. We got some upgrades we can make. Got some upgrades. I think we start going for the Maneaters. I really want to get these his special Maneaters just because they're really good. Just because they're really good. Actually, maybe I should get tier 4. Let's get the Ancient Tooth Circle so I can get to tier 4 first. That's probably better. And then this gets us more income. I do like more income. How much meat do I have? I can get probably one of these upgrades. I get extra income from raising and sacking settlements is really nice. You start to get 200 ground grind to get 1 unit a good gosh game. That's behind a bad UI. Ooh, what game is it for? Which one is it for? All of these are good. We'll get upkeep reduction, maybe? No, we'll save and then get the next tier of the camp pot is what we'll do. We'll save and then get the next tier of the camp pot. Because I'm sure we'll be fighting plenty of places that have corruption. Okay. Yeah, I think we just kill these guys. We'll fight it out. We'll fight it out. Auto-resolve. Actually, I'm guessing auto-resolve is probably being a little bit nicer to us than them just because we have the lead belchers and they don't have anything, but I think we'll be fine. Grand Blue Fantasy, the mobile game. Okay, nice. Very nice. Is there any reason in particular you're going for a unit that has such a long grind even if they're not that good? Or do you just really like the character? Which one is it out of curiosity as well? Tell me about it. I do need to make sure my guy doesn't get killed, actually. I need to make sure he doesn't get, like, targeted by a bolt thrower and just die. So I'm going to maybe keep him a little farther back, and I'm just going to have my guys rushing behind. So we're just going to have everyone run forward, more or less. Right here, and then these guys are going to be back here. We're just going to go forward. We're going to go forward, actually. It looks like... Did they split up or did they... Oh, they probably put the sneaky guys right here. So I'll probably run into them. I do want to try to get in front of this arrival with my lead belchers so I can just look at them. They walk in and I just go... Bop, 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 and then they die. You heard she's really good. Okay, nice. What kind of... That's different from the Grand Blue game you were talking about yesterday, correct? That's different from the one you were talking about yesterday. Okay. Generated for each friendly unit charging. Generated for each friendly unit charging. Oh, okay, so it's for charge. It's not... Oh, I was thinking it was for, like, kills done. It's actually for charge. Actually, I'm going to put the lead belchers facing this way. Because I guess they put their whole army over to the right, which is fine. Alright, I'm going to do this. Put these guys right here. And the second these guys pop in, I'm just going to kill those other ones. Let's do you guys right here. You guys as well, kind of like right here. Noblars can hang out over here. I'll put my lord over here, my hero over here. It is. So Grand Blue Fantasy is the main game, the fighting game, and the relinks are side games. Got it. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Is that kind of the new gacha game you've been playing lately, or are you still on all the other grind for the other games as well? Actually, you're gonna stay over here. Lead Belchers. Well, they're not quite in range. Maybe let's try moving more like over here, actually, so we have an angle and we're not shooting through the trees. Try not to shoot through the trees if we can avoid it, just so that way we get better shots. All right, and are they coming in? 4 seconds. All right, this is gonna be good. So just from left to right as they start spawning in here. Imagine you spawn in and just immediately ogres. Immediately ogres. Crunch their skulls indeed. And then go right here. And these guys should be enough to kill a bunch of orc laborers. They should be enough. I'd be very surprised if they weren't. My lead belchers are lead belching. Very cool. How are we doing over here? Again, like we should be fine, but in my I always get worried when I just I leave a part of the battle alone. I always get nervous when I just leave a part of the battle to do its thing. All right, over here. Yeah, I guess they're kind of shooting my Noblars a bit. Oh, they have the sneaky guys. Okay, I was wondering why we were taking so much damage. I'm like, oh, it's because they're shooting me with guys that I can't see. That'll do it. That'll do it. All right, go in here. Go right here for now. Don't actually fight in the woods if you can avoid it. Don't fight in the woods if you can avoid it, because that will be very bad for us. Looks like we're getting spirit leeched as well, which I don't like. Move up here. Do a little bit of this and just hit the wolf raiders. Over here, meanwhile, yeah, we're just grinding our way into these guys. I don't really think we've lost any health yet. I played Grand Blue Fantasy mobile game 2 years ago, but you took a break because the UI is just that bad. Is it just like a very old style, or what about it is so poor? All right, you guys go over into here. You guys go over into here. I do kind of want to get the pig riders, actually. It might be worth trying to level up some Noblars somewhere else, just so that way I can get them. You, meanwhile, give harmonic convergence to these Noblars. Let my Noblars be good. You, meanwhile, yeah, you guys are just grinding into these dudes here. It's very clunky to upgrade one thing. You have to open 3 menus. Jeez, that is kind of horrible. That is kind of horrible. It's one of those things where it's like there's always a middle ground. You got to find the middle ground between having an in-depth system and also having a usable UI. Because, you know, if you can change like 10 different things about a unit, that's really cool. And they probably all need some sort of separate thing so you don't get overwhelmed and have too much on one screen. But then if you have too many things that can be changed, well, then your UI is going to be unnavigable. Basically. Unmanageable, some might even say. All right, kill those hobgoblin archers. Just blast them. Blast them. Okay. And actually, we're defending right now, I'm pretty sure. So we actually... I mean, I do want to see if I can chase this guy down and finish. And he's going to break, just immediately walk off the map. But because we're defending, I think we'll actually get casualty replenishment afterwards, just because we haven't had it yet for our turn, essentially. Same does as oh, it's a side games game. Okay, cool. So it's made by the same people that made Dragalia Lost. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Side games makes a lot of stuff. I always get surprised when I see how much they make. Which makes me wonder, why couldn't they just keep Dragalia Lost running, damn it? Why couldn't you just keep Dragalia Lost running? We had a good thing, damn it. All you had to do was keep the funny dragon game going. I didn't play that. I played it. I started playing it pretty much right around when it ended because one of my friends told me about it. And then like a week later, they're like, by the way, we're stopping it. So I didn't get very far in, but it was a fun little, it had fun little bits of gameplay. I was sad to see it go. All right, you guys gotta get in there. Yeah, Noblars. I mean, Noblars are Noblars. They're not exactly well renowned for their leadership. I mean, the only reason that they're not completely destroyed here on the left side is just because it's forest, and as a forest, it is kind of the antithesis of yours truly. That is, it's kind of funny. Most of the time, I'm running like, you know, infantry heavy armies with like small infantry heavy armies. So stuff like, so I'm always trying to fight inside forests so I don't get hit with, so I can like force like cavalry or other large units to have the debuff. And this time it's the other way. Now it's the other way around. I'm trying to avoid fighting in forest because now I would be the one with the debuff. Now I'm the debuffed one. There you go. Attack this guy. All right, Noblars are coming back. I mean, once we get up here, though, the bolt throwers should stop bolt throwing. All my lead belchers try to shoot this guy, see if they can hit him. I'm actually really surprised they haven't broken yet. I kind of thought they would have. All right, you got it. Like this guy I thought would have broken forever ago and just run away. But no, okay, now he did. Now he did. All right, let's see if we can get this guy over here. Let's see if we can kill this fella. And then you are... Oh, I think I... Let's get the Iron Fist out of the way. I did kind of obliterate them with my own lead belchers, and they maybe took a little bit of friendly fire. Maybe took a little bit of friendly fire on that one. We might actually get him with the lead belchers before my hero gets in. We'll slow him down so he doesn't run away. Damn, yeah, the lead belchers are not letting up. We can also execute him via a gunshot. Yep, there we go. Here we go. Turns out just blasting someone in the face with a literal cannon will do the job. I don't know why this... I guess this was probably the Iron Gut unit that got like in the front, so they were actually able to fight the whole time. So I was gonna say, I don't think our Iron Guts were I don't know why... They're all the same, so I don't know why one would do so much better than the other. But I think it's just because they made it to the front. They made it to the front, so they got to fight in the front. All right, I like that. Well, probably what we'll do is we'll make a second army, and then with that second we'll get more meat. We'll get more meat, actually. With that second army, we will get the, what do you call it? We'll get more, I can do words. We'll get, is where I'll put all these Maneaters, and then I'll move the, or sorry, is where I'll put these Iron Guts, and then when I unlock Maneaters, I'll put the Maneaters into Mr. Maneater's army here. I don't like Glazag there. I don't like him there. Oh wait, he's just all goblin. Never mind, you're all goblins. I think I win that. I think I win that. I do think I win that fight, actually. Recruit rank for Noblars. Okay, cool. I like it. And I have bonus when fighting Chaos Dwarves. Very good. That's pretty nice, actually. We also have almost completed our, what do you call it? Completed our contract here. We're not quite there yet, but we're close. We're close. Also, Princess Connect, we don't talk about that strategy. You never forgive the company for that. I heard the Princess Connect game was like really, really good, but I never did get to play it because it had died before I could get there. Fight, loot, eat, repeat. Definitely grab that. And then, okay, so we get Maneater, and then I could get Easy Come, Easy Go. I don't have any Maneaters yet, but Mercenary, I also don't have Regiments of Renown, so neither of these really help me at the moment. So Scrappy Fighters, Bull Charge are Ogre Bulls. Beast Riders are those guys. Tools of Destruction. These might be nice for the missile strength and ammunition. Best Eaters. Okay, actually, so it looks like I upgrade both Iron Guts and Maneaters at the same time here, so that works out pretty well. Game is Global's dead. Asia version is still alive and well. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's right. They killed Global, even though I imagine Global would. I don't think Global was doing bad when they killed it either, was it? I don't remember hearing it was doing bad, so I guess they were just like, nah. What if we didn't? What if we just decided to kill it anyways? Crunchyroll. Oh, is it they? That's right, because it got like bought by Crunchyroll or something, didn't they? Or like they made it like, where was that one of like the unique like the Crunchyroll exclusive animes I think they made? I heard it was pretty good though. All right, gluttony. Just gain extra gluttony and less casualties. Yeah, we'll get less casualties and then get maybe. Let's get a loot horde. Let's get this. Let's try and get all these guys to tier 2 here on the camp. Try and get these guys to tier 2. And we're going to take the Iron Storm. And I feel pretty good about this. I think we can auto-resolve and it's fine. I feel pretty good about auto-resolving that one, actually. That's fine. We're gonna give to our client, and that is going to Lord Drong Slayer Pirates. 15 dwarves and a dead dwarf's chest. Yo-ho-ho and a flag and a veil. Each one a goner means more for the rest. Piggyback knights, pigback riders, a satisfied client indeed. And now we're about to get a absolute crap load, and I just mean an absolute truckload here of, what do you call it? Of meat. Yeah, 2,000 meat. Pretty good. Never give your gacha game to Crunchyroll for the Gola version. They just shut the servers down. So it was Crunchyroll that killed it, not Psy Games then? Let's see. Is there anyone nearby I could fight? Scaling wants me to fight these guys, which I don't really care to do. Masters of Innovation wants me to just fight everybody for them, but I'm kind of down for that. I kind of love Malachi. He's really fun in the Gotrek and Felix books. I guess we could do... All right, we'll do... Yeah, we'll finish our contract here, and what we'll do... Or sorry, those are our bounties. I forgot we have bounties and contracts. So complete the contract. Okay. Completed. 2,000 is a lot. We'll make peace. There's no reason not to make peace here. That is very dumb and stupid of them. Very dumb and stupid of them, if you ask me. We're going to make a bounty pot here. And then I do want to get one of these iron blasters because that just looks cool. That just looks cool, actually. Okay, so for 5 turns, we need to stay here, essentially, before I can move it. This is Noveler's box. It gives us extra leadership for the camp, essentially. I already have all those buildings. Okay, so I'm trying to think what build... I have 2 building slots remaining, so what do I want to do? I have all the infrastructure upgrades. I have all in the infrastructure. I have one of these. I have one of these. So I could go down... I could go down Noblar's, or I could go down the right side. The reason why you went back to Grand Blue Fantasy Gacha is that they're doing a Full Metal Alchemist collab. Oh, what characters are they adding? I wonder if we do... What do you call it? I mean, this basically just makes it so that if I have to defend the camp, I can defend the camp a lot easier, which I do like. I could get... I mean, I've never really looked at their cavalry before. Crusher Iron Fist. Armored Iron Fist Cavalry is interesting. Crusher Great Weapon Monstrous Cavalry is also really cool. I might get this just for the... I think at the very least we do get the Noblar box. I think we do get the Noblar box to make it so that the camp is well defended, because this is my main camp. So if this place dies, I'm in big trouble. I am in a lot of trouble. And then, okay, would we use cavalry or monsters? Realistically, probably monsters is what we would use. That's probably what we would end up going for. So I think we go for the monsters here. Try getting maybe some Yetis, maybe the Stonehorn Harpoon Launcher sounds really cool. That sounds really cool, so we're gonna go for that as well. So Greed and Edward are free units, and Alphonse is a free summon with Roy Alex and Alex's sister and the Gacha character. What about Mustang and Hawkeye? Are they putting them in or no? Right, you're gonna get healer, I guess. You are gonna get easy come, easy go, and then you are gonna get cleanse corruption. How much corruption do I remove when I'm in a province now? Actually, there's no corruption left in the province anymore. Interesting. I'm trying to bring it down, but I don't bring it down by a lot, unfortunately. Roy and Hawkeye are just 1 unit together. Oh, that's kind of fun. I like that. That's cute. That's cute that they let them be together, actually. I really like that. All right, what we're going to do, I'm at peace up here. I'm going to leave this camp here. We'll wait this turn just to get the replenishment in the range of the camp. We're going to take Malik. Oh, wait, I think I need to take Malachi's contract this turn, actually. I'll have to check. But I'm thinking we take Malachi's contract, go fight everybody, and then I get my second camp set up, so that way I can have another camp as well that is hopefully leveled up. And then I can also maybe get it for, because I have so much meat right now. I have so much meat. I have so much meat. Only the first half is out. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Oh, right. Osterland. Do I care? Do I care is the question. I mean, I kind of care just for... No, oh, no, they have halberds, don't they? So I just don't get growth, I guess. I'm gonna be real. You can take it, man. You can take it, dude. I thought it might be fun to hold. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I'm an iterant wanderer anyways. That life isn't for me. Having settlements, we don't do that here. Like, first half is out, the plot just kind of feels like that one FMA movie. I don't think I saw the movie. How did the movie differ? What did it do differently exactly? Gluttonous, man, gluttonous is very nice to have. It is nice to be gluttonous, I will say. It's very nice. Yeah, and then... Okay, so we'll go to our contracts and let's see who we can grab. The Lamian Sisterhood to fight Disciples of Hashut. This could be interesting because we do now have bonuses for fighting Chaos Dwarves, actually. Edward and Alphonse go to this place. They try to do stuff with the stone. Oh, okay. So that would be after they find out about the Philosopher's Stone for immortality. Is it like set after the events of the regular movie or more? Okay, I guess I could, you know what? I could aid the Empire. I could aid the Empire and just go hog wild on Sylvania. I could also help Sile and immediately turn on the people that I was helping out earlier. There's a lot of potential directions we can go. Campaign movement range. I kind of want to see if there's like other stuff I can find. What do you give me? Night Goblin Toxin Rare. That's actually cool. Wait, giving poison on a Maneater? It's kind of sick. I just immediately... the Celestial Loyalists, you know, they got... Actually, I don't have a trade deal with them. I don't have a trade deal. Wait a second. I just took settlements for them. I immediately declare war on them. I just give the settlements that I took for them back to the orcs. Instant success. Bad people are trying to do stuff with the stone for mortality. No, you're good, you're good. Welcome back, guys. So it turns out we switch sides quite quickly here because the Tusked Sons, you know, want me to fight the people I was just doing a contract for and just have two very vulnerable settlements right next to them to get... it's not that great for me, but it gives me a Night Goblin Toxin, which sounds kind of cool. So we're going to accept, actually. We're going to accept, and we're just going to go kill the guys right here. Gonna kill these guys right here, actually, and we'll just hand it over to the client. Oh, I guess it doesn't really count because they're, like, super weak settlements. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just thought it was funny. It's just like his quest battle. Oh, does this quest battle fight Cathay? I see, I see. Okay, so that was kind of worthless. I think this is like the... No, they have settlements down here. I was gonna say, I don't think they have a lot of settlements left, but they do. I only have 9 turns, though, so I gotta move quick. The good news is I have plenty of, what do you call it? There's no way they're coming up here to fight me, so this camp should be safe to upgrade itself. Very cool, though. Very cool. I like that. I like collaborations with like other games and franchises. I know some games don't do it because they're like, we don't, you know, it feels weird to put like a character from another game in our game. But whenever I see it, I'm always like, oh, I'm like doing the face and I'm poking and I'm looking at it.
I'll do that for...
Sure, man. Sure, I don't care. Ostland coming back from the grave. Fine, we'll help. We'll help so we get some meat out of it, even though I guess I don't get to gift it to the client anymore. Oh, no, I should have gone to help Malachi. I waited one turn too long. To go help him, and now he's dead. Oh, that makes me sad. I really like Malachi. How long ago was that? Maybe I could go back. Maybe I could go back and save my boy. I can save him. I can fix him. I can make sure he's all right. Build up you, build up you, build up you, build up you. And then I can't get this up until I get the upgrade. They did a collab with Code Geass as well, and the collab unit stays, the welfare does. Oh, do not all the units stay? I see. Interesting. Because I would have thought, because definitely having all the units stay would probably be a lot better. We have 3 lead belchers, we have some iron there. I don't really care about the saber tusk packs. We'll wait for now for some of these other units we're going to be able to recruit here in a hot second. Some of these other units we're about to be able to recruit here, I'd much rather recruit into my camp as for defenses. It's actually cool. I didn't realize that I could sell units from the camp as well. I guess it's just like a random thing. If I have a camp up and there's somebody nearby, my mercenaries will go to wherever they go, which is neat. All right, let's go kill these guys. Hell yeah. I did work for you, but that was in the past. We don't do that anymore. I don't do that now.
Grab something to eat.
What do you want? Non-aggression pact. Sorry, pal. The tides are always a turnin' for a mercenary, so I can't really afford a non-aggression pact. I really can't afford to do that. I might accidentally piss someone off.
Later, yeah.
All right, let's try and go through the dragon gate. Are they gonna let me through? They do just let me through, which is nice. We'll take a little bit of attrition, not too much though, because we have benefits now that prevent that from happening. Very, very good. And then 510. So we'll save our meat for now until we get to the next level so that I can get the bounty tent up and running. That way I can get the bounty tent up and running, and then I can get the specialty man-eaters, which will give me some really, really nice bonuses. Some very nice bonuses. You get Lelouch, Callan, and the idiot guy with the back and forward man way of thinking was the welfare free units. Don't call him that. He's trying his best, okay? He's trying his best. His best isn't great, but he's trying. He's trying at least, right? Oh, I want to get Master of Meat. That's super good. I want to get that's 150% meat for battles gained in Circle of Influence is huge. I like him. I like him. It's like the first time you meet him, he literally thinks he's about to die and he sacrifices himself to save a random person who he happens that is the main character. He doesn't know it's the main character. He's immediately like, he thinks he's about to die and he sacrifices himself. For that, I'm like, you know what? You're trying your best, bud. You're trying your best. Even if you're a dumbass, but you're not as much of a dumbass as looking at someone in the eye with your mind control power and saying, man, it's a good thing it's a good thing we made peace and we don't have to fight anymore. What if I accidentally said, kill everyone when you were under my mind control? How crazy would that be? Right as he accidentally activates the mind control. It's not like that would happen or anything. I still hate that plot line so much. I'm going to be real. I hate that plot. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I hate it. It's such a dumb plot line. That part's the worst in the Black Knight betrayal part. At least I think the Black Knight betrayal part is like, I agree it's still dumb, but it felt at least like less clunky. But you're telling me this is the smartest, supposed to be the smartest guy ever, and he's like, what if I say the one thing that could really screw everything up as a joke? Haha. And then lo and behold, everything gets screwed up immediately. Like, what? Huh? What are you doing, my dude? You good? He's not good. That's the problem. He's not good. He's very dumb. But I guess that's part of his charm or something. I don't know. That was kind of the point. I was like, you gotta be kidding. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me with this. This is how we're writing this now. Can I? Oh, I can't reach this guy? All right, let me go. I do want to kill this guy. I do want to kill this dude. How are we still not casualty replenished? The writer wrote, yeah, it really did feel like a writer wrote themselves into the corner moment. That is very much a, like, man, wait, who am I on right now? Yeah, Fortress of, why did you get 3 skill points? Oh, I guess because we leveled up is why. Yeah, get max out Master of Meats. Get me Master of Meat, my man. I require more meats, actually. So if I know the most loyal character is the one guy who tried to kill Lelouch, right? Agent Orange is literally the most loyal character ever, and it's so funny. His entire thing is like, I'm going to kill Lelouch v. Britannia. And then he's like, but what if I didn't? What if I just became his best friend? What if I became his best friend, realized he brainwashed me, and then I still decided to help him out because I was actually like really good friends with his mom. Also, his mom is actually evil now, but I'm just even though I was only doing this because I was friends with her, I'm actually ride or die with this random kid who I tried to kill for the first half of the show. I love him. He's great. He's so funny of a character. As annoying as Code Geass is sometimes, I do love it as a show. I can't not love it as a show for all the random stuff they just throw out. Okay, get right here. It's gonna be Valiant Defeat. So we're gonna, what the hell? Celestial Dragon Crossbowmen. This is kind of a scary looking army, actually, truth be told. But they don't have Crane Gunners, so I actually don't care. Fun fact, if you don't have Crane Gunners, I'm not afraid of you. Wait, these are... Okay, they do have a lot of Halberd Infantry, actually. They do... I'm seeing a fair amount of Halberd Infantry, actually. That's... Actually, no, only 2. Okay. We'll continue the siege. They'll come out to fight. I'll shoot the Halberd Infantry. It'll be great. Orange Boy is ironically the best character. He really is. He really is. He really just comes out of nowhere and steals your heart, and you're like, all right, I see, I'm picking up what you're putting down, which is incredible violence for the most part. It turns out incredible violence is his bread and butter. So they're gonna come out to fight me. I should be able to kill them. In a field battle, I do win. I do win in a field battle. With the walls, we would get crushed, but if it's just in the middle of nowhere, I can handle it. I should be able to handle it. Excuse me, hiccups. They do have spices, actually. What do spices get me? Interesting. Auto-resolve actually only gets me to lose my... What do you call it? My Noblars. That's fine, though. I'm going to have armor piercing to... Armor piercing? Who do I want to give armor piercing to? Do you have armor piercing? You do have armor piercing. Who doesn't have armor piercing? I guess I can give it to one of these guys. Let's do this. Let's fight. Let's fight, actually. So the explosives I'm a little worried about, but not too bad, just because they'll chuck them at my head. But I can kind of ignore those by just running into them really quickly. They have a lot of ranged units, which is good and bad. It's bad in that they'll, you know, we're going to have to close a distance, and before we close that distance, we're going to be shot at. But once we do close that distance, we'll be doing all right. They are hybrid infantry, so they're not like terrible. Unfortunately, they're not they're not running a full peasant army stack as much as I wish they were. They aren't, so I can't achieve that dream. I might, because they're attacking me, I might keep my ogres back here. I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll actually stay in the back here. I think I'll stay in the back in the trees, wait until they get really close, like to like right around here-ish, and then I charge out. And then I think I charge out. And I'll actually put some guys over here and then have them flank as well. That's how we're going to do it. I'm going to put 3 iron guts over here, and I'll have them move into the trees to hide. I'm going to put these guys in the front here. The Noblars in the front, like right here. Remaining 3 kind of like right here. Lead Belchers are going to be up front just shooting, because I do want them to shoot first. They have pretty good range. The movie canon sequel movie was all right. Don't they also have like a spin-off series that's like that's also canon but not? It's kind of like a weird thing. I heard that was actually pretty. It's like I guess like alt universe, I think is what it's supposed to be. I heard that was pretty good as well, but I have not seen that myself. All right, so I'm gonna have these guys hide in the forest over here. And then they're gonna go... I'm gonna try focusing on their halberd infantry. They only have 2 units of halberd infantry. So if I can kill those, I'll be very, very happy. So I'm gonna have my lead belchers focus on those. So there's one on the far left. Those are peasant long spears I can handle though. And then one on the far right, it looks like. No comments on the exile stuff. Fair enough, fair enough. Jade Warrior Halberds. Oh wait, actually I think they might have 3 units of Halberd infantry, because I think they have 2 Celestials. They're really flanking far is the problem. They're really flanking. Lancers. Are Lancers anti-large? No, Lancers are anti-infantry. We're fine.
Guts out, boys.
Okay. For now, actually, all right, fire into this mass over here. Fire into this mass over here until they try coming in with the actual, yeah, okay, do that. I guess hitting Peasant Long Spearmen isn't too bad. Oh, there's Celestial Dragons right there. Okay, Celestial Dragons are right there in the middle. Get them. These guys have not been spotted yet, which is good. Okay, there we go. That's good, that's good, that's good. That was the Rosa show. You forgot what happened in it, and remember the Gyari Night Girl and thought the Protag Lady had a nice design. From what I remember seeing of it, it looks pretty all right. Are you guys back up? You guys back up now. Nobblers, go forward. Nobblers, go forward, please. Okay. Nobblers are gonna go forward, and then tank that. These guys. All right. Let's have our guys go. All right, you guys go right here. I want you guys going from right here from the side. So come out with the flank right here. Rest of you guys go push out right here. Grab you. I still only have a crappy wind blast spell on this guy. I put a lot into his ancillary skills, which is nice, but it does mean I run into some problems when I need him to do actual fighting stuff. You guys go out here. You guys I want going out this way and then going up this way. And then you're gonna go rush this group right here. Yeah, you guys rush right here. You guys rush right here. You guys rush right here. That's a really good flank into their side there. That's a very good flank. They're technically flanking me on the right. We're just gonna have to ignore that. Okay, left side is looking really good for us. They have some of the Lancers there. It's a little annoying, but it should be fine. Let me throw this right here. Try to hit these guys. All right, nice. Good. Got some good damage. These Iron Guts, I want you to push forward. We just need to keep on pushing forward. The right side's going to be held by the dual weapons. They're probably going to die, but that's okay. That is okay. I just need them to hold while my Iron Guts clean up the left side. Once the left side is cleaned up, we will be in a good spot. Need you guys to go attack the Grenadiers over here. You need to go try and force your way into their wizard. You, meanwhile, Wind of Magic is coming back. These are, I think, just regular. Oh, these are Dragon Crossbow. We're probably not going to do a lot to them. Yeah, we kind of knocked them around a bit. Okay, you guys push up into here. All right. We're pushing. You, again, I need them just pushing through here. You guys are going to go push kind of like this way. We're getting really bogged down over here just because they have so much infantry. You guys are definitely going to come up this way. You're going to do another one of these, right. No, don't do it right there. Do it right here, if you can. Try to knock these guys down. Throw a cleaver on these guys as well so they get slowed and they don't run away. All right, Iron Guts are doing good. Ogre Bulls are going to come. Actually, Ogre Bulls retreated and now are in a really good position for a flank. I'm also going to move the Lead Belchers out here to just wail into these guys on the side. Because they're in a good spot. Okay, yeah, the left side of theirs is looking real rough. We've pretty much cleaned up the center now. So we're going to go for over here. Yeah, they just have... Jade Warrior Halberds are scary. We are winning, though. I think because they're pretty demotivated. Yeah, and just these ogre dual weapons on the side of the crossbows are gonna really mess them up. These Dragon Guard are rough. Gonna get my Sorcerer out of there before he gets killed. I'm gonna send the Nobblars after them. The Nobblars are not going to be able to kill them. Their goal is to just stall until they all break from morale loss, and then I can chase them down and kill them when they won't fight back. Which sounds kind of mean, but it's the way to go. Okay, we have the Jade Lancers that are fighting my Lead Belchers. That's okay. We'll send the Iron Fist to help out over here, and that should clean up the right side, aside from that Dragon Guard, which I can't really do anything about, unfortunately. You guys, just go chase these guys down over here, make sure they full retreat. Iron Guts are going to go chase down these Jade Warrior Crossbows, make sure they run away. Yeah, they're all starting to break. Nice. Okay, really good. I want So I want the lead belchers killing the celestial guard for sure, because those are going to be a problem in the next when we have to do the follow-up here. Those are going to be a problem for sure. So chase these guys down, make sure they get full killed. Mr. Maneater, go kill their lord as well. They're only level 3, but it always helps to kill level 3. It always helps to kill some. I'm actually going to use the ability on the celestial dragon guard. I just want to make sure they perish. These guys are like an actual problem. Remember when this game was a buggy mess and the map insta-killed your units for fun? Wait, really? When did it do that? That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible, actually. You're just trying to live your best life, trying to fight, and then bam, instant death. You just perish. That would suck. Oh, the poor single remaining unit for some of these guys. I don't know why these Jade Warrior crossbows are running away in that direction, but they really shouldn't have. They should run away from me if they're trying to run away. You guys can shoot the Jade Warrior crossbows over there. Chase him down, damn it, chase him down. Come on, charge after him. I don't know why I'm not able to use the abilities here. Oh, if I use the ability, then it stops right here. I see. Okay, I understand. I thought it was like okay. I didn't realize I'd have to get like a total of another 200 charge to get up to here, and then another. Okay, I understand now. I understand. Pull out the Glock. We could, you know what? I think we pull out the Glock. There we go. Actually, I killed him before he could pull out the Glock. I killed him before that, but it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, we pretty much full wiped them. And we took some damage on our Iron Fist, took some damage on our Ogre Bull's dual weapons, but overall did really well. That Iron Guts flank was fantastic. I feel quite proud of myself for that one, actually. That, I think, is the only reason we won that fight, because instead of their backline shooting us the whole time, they were pretty much just stuck in melee combat for the majority of the fight. So I'm happy about that. We'll do, I guess, army replenishment. I do not care about gold. I do not care for gold, so army replenishment is fine.
The greenskins have come knocking.
Okay, oh, this is his quest battle, isn't it? It is his quest battle. We get Bugman's XXXXXX, which is a cool ability. I do like casualty replenishment. Vigor reduction's good. This is fun. Basically, just get a free heal every 2 minutes, and then some extra leadership as well. It's a pretty nice thing. Mr. Maneater agreed to sell his company services to the Orc War Boss Gnarskrak, interested in the gastronomic means and merits of having free access to ready-to-eat goblins. However, in doing so, he didn't expect the multiple grueling battles they have to endure against the dwarfs of Karak Kadron. Twice, Maneater and his greenskin employers escaped the wrath of the stunted ones until a third decisive battle loomed on the horizon. But for Maneater and Gnarskrak's alliance was already on shaky ground by that point. The ogres kept drinking ale and eating goblins, while the Orcs War Boss resentment grew, and seeing his supplies of booze and fodder gradually dwindled to nothing. As the dwarfs' army closes in for the final showdown, Grashnak has to entice the ogres to fight once again, perhaps for the last time. Cool. That's a lot of, it is a lot of kisses. He's very affectionate. He's very affectionate, so he gives us a lot of kisses. It's quite nice, actually. It's very nice. Reason owned by Reichland. Okay. I do want to try grabbing Nemesis Crown, so we're gonna, you like this, let's finish this contract here. Let's hand this over, and is that gonna finish it? I didn't finish my contract? Really? Really? Huh, okay. I guess we go down to the city of Shangwan. Yeah, I guess. I don't really know where else to go, unfortunately. We kind of just got to keep on going. It's one of your favorite quest battles. Is it a fun one? I'm excited to hear that. If it's a fun one, that's very cool. Because I always like a good quest battle. I always like a good quest battle. I find a lot of the times they're more, what do you call it? I'm more on the side of like, why are you making me do this? So it's always nice when a quest battle is actually fun. I do want to get snacks, so we'll get, how many do I need for this? I need 4 skill points. Let's get hard to hit and then scarred veteran. Again, I'm just trying to make my guy as tanky as possible. I should also probably get him some items. Get this, and get this. All right, we at least have a weapon now. 15% weapon strength is pretty good, actually. And then this is armor. Pretty good amount of armor and a bit of shielding as well. Nice. I like that. I like that. Hell yeah. What are some of the other quest battles you think are pretty good out of curiosity, Rocket? Because quest battles, I will freely admit, I usually forget to do. I normally forget to do quest battles, just straight up. They tend to, what do you call it? By the time I have like the forces able to do it, I've already long past, like kind of gone past the quest battle to be like, oh, you get it at level 50? I'm not doing it till I hit level 40. At level 40 is when I pull it out. So I'm like, do I really need to do it at this point? It's just because I'm always fighting. Big twin-headed bird. Oh, it's been a while since I played Kairos. I don't remember what his quest battle was. It's been a while. I kind of want to do him again because of the run Yakuma mentioned, where basically, thanks to Kairos' tree, you can get Lords of Change free spells. So he just got a doom stack of Lords of Change and just got them, got them all Vortex, the Vortex. And then with the Vortex, they, what do you call it? They could just cast, like, I think they could cast 2 each for free, which essentially meant he was casting 40 Vortexes per round, which is, you know, given 1 Vortex is enough to kill 1 unit, that's pretty good. Oh, they have an actual army here. Oh, well, it's an army of peasants. We're fine. You fight your past and future self. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Maybe we should do Kairos next. We've done a lot of Tzeentch lately, though, but I do really like Tzeentch, is the thing. Especially because I think Kairos is more on the demonic unit side. Well, for a lot of the Tzeentch, we've been doing Champions of Chaos stuff, so we did mostly using Chaos Warriors, so we could get there. Got to see you, I did get to see the Annihilation. It was pretty cool. Yeah, sure, Grimgor. I don't care, man. Fine. That's fine, my dude. Like, I have thousands upon thousands of gold. If you, I don't want you killing my camp out of nowhere, so that's sure, you can take that. I disagree. You a second ago did not have this kind of army. Where did this come from? Like, genuinely, where did this army come from, my dude? Where, huh? Are you telling me, did you recruit and then attack me? Crazy, crazy. Let's fight. I maybe will leave 1 settlement alive in case they want to go pay me to then take back all of their land. They might, if they do that, I'll be pretty happy. I don't really know why the game is giving us this this much trouble. Like, they have nothing? I'm looking at their units here, and they have genuinely nothing but peasant archers. I do love the look of the Cathay maps, though. They're so pretty. So pretty. Pretty good for them to die in. Literally just gonna get Iron Guts. Get these guys on the flank. These guys on the flank. These guys on the flank. And then I'll get the Noblars kind of hanging out right here. Put these 2 right here. And then I think we just go. So where are their spearmen? I mean, I'll have my ranged guys shoot the spearmen just because those are technically anti-large and might hurt me a little. They might hurt me a little bit. So, like, I guess I'll focus fire them. Once they're, honestly, once they get a little close, once they get a little closer, are the crowmen trying to attack me? I don't really know what they're trying to do. Alright, you guys shoot right here, shoot right here, shoot right here. I think the crowmen are they're trying to attack my lead belchers. Okay, go like right here. Move up here. Kill these guys. Okay, you guys are just gonna go. You guys are just gonna go charge right in here. You guys are gonna charge those peasant archers. You guys are gonna charge over here on the right. You guys are gonna charge. They actually do have quite a few Jade Lancers. They do have quite a few Jade Lancers, so I'll send these guys over to help out there, along with some Noblars. Okay. The rest of you guys are gonna charge forward right here. You're gonna go up here. Okay, 3 abilities. I get Opal Amulet. Sure. That's fine. I'll throw that on. That's fun. I thought I got 3 abilities, not 1. Or I get... Oh, no, I get ancillary abilities, I guess. So I get Strength from Flesh when I'm fighting in melee, Jade Lion, Greedy Fist, and... No, I don't have all of these. I'm not sure what what abilities I get right now. Alright, you guys go over here. I mean, they're like peasant. They're peasant troops. I don't really need to worry about them. I'm gonna do a Wind Blast. You do a Wind Blast. It's cheaper. It's cheaper, pretty much. Actually, the Crowmen are being a little annoying. Here. I want you to go kill this guy. You guys I want charging down here. Okay, I should actually pay attention. Here, because some of my guys are getting routed, which I don't like. You guys go this way. You guys go this way. You guys can charge into the Jade Lancers back here. You guys can go push up right here. I want you to go after this fella. Fun fact, you can kill a model with friendly fire if the model's in the way when you activate the Glock skill. That would be pretty funny to kill him with the Glock. All right, I'm gonna call down the Comet. It's overkill, but I also just really want to call down the Comet because it's really fun to see. So get Cometed, idiot. It may be overkill to call down a rock from the heavens to kill a bunch of peasant archers, but I don't think so. I think that was a valid and good use of my winds of magic. What use is magic if you can't style on them a little bit, right? What use is magic if you can't have a little fun with it? Okay, you guys go kill over here. And then Ogre Bulls are doing Ogre Bull things. These guys are actually... Let me get them out of here. They're about to die. Noblar's gonna go over here. We're looking pretty good. Some of our guys are actually close to death just because we've had a lot of successive... We've had quite a few successive battles here, which is starting to drain on our dudes. You can see it's really just the guys who have good armor are the only ones that are still alive. Which, you know, is kind of a common theme in this game. It turns out good armor helps stay alive. Alright, where's their lord? Chase him down. Hit him with the Glock. Pull out the gat. Kill him. Kill him. Slow him down as well. Don't let him get away. Ah, dang it. Oh, he's on a horseback. That's so unfortunate. He's probably going to be able to get away. Unlike the other guys, this guy has the technology known as a horse, so he can probably outrun me. I can outrun infantry on foot, but if they're on horseback, I run into problems. All right, well, at least wail on the peasant archers, I guess. Those poor peasant archers are running through the trees, getting mauled to death by ogres. They almost made it back, too. They might have made it back if it wasn't for the, you know, fact that they walked in the same direction as their lord, so they entered my line of sight. If they hadn't entered my line of sight, they would have survived. All right, I'll leave that one alive. You see the slops? What do you mean by the slops? Yeah, so some of my guys almost died, but that's okay. I mean, the lead belchers did great right up until they got attacked by crowmen. Actually surprised. Crowmen are not great, but I guess they're better enough than over lead belchers to cause problems for me. I kind of was like, I guess they're not entirely hybrid, as hybrid as I thought. I might honestly go for, what do you call it? The we'll grab meat. We'll grab more meat here. And then that should have been enough. I'm pretty sure that was enough to, yeah, it's enough to complete our contract. Cool. Okay, Lawman's sister it is. Dead. Satisfied client. Very good. We'll complete the contract here. Sorry, these are bounties, not contracts. I always do the wrong one. Go here. Complete contract. Yes. All right, and we got Night Goblin Toxin, which is cool. I'll make peace with their enemies. So now we're chill. We have so much money. I have so much money. Okay, what do I spend it on is the question. I think we just get to tier 5. Get a great Mossite, honestly. Meat upkeep from all units disabled for in-camp. Increases availability of Ogre Mercenary units. Immune to regionless attrition. Yeah, so upkeep goes down. Great casualty punishment. Really good local corruption reductions. It's gonna be most of what I got there, but I'm gonna transfer pretty much all the meat I got from Mr. Maneater over. Gonna transfer pretty much all of it. Luckily, I mean, it cost money, but I have so much money, it doesn't matter. The small hills are what insta-kill cav and chariots when the game launch. Oh, okay. That's horrible. That is horrible to just be like, what if I instantly killed you? 6 turns. Do I want to wait 6 turns, though, is the problem. I'm trying to think of just how long I want to wait. Let's get our infrastructure buildings up first. Get infrastructure up. And then get this guy up. Okay. We'll do this, and what we'll do is we will... no, I think we wait. I think we wait a turn. We pack up the camp. We move the camp. We go to our next location. So we'll wait a turn. We'll finish the turn to get the bounty tent done. We'll move to our new location, and then we'll plop down the camp where our next contract is. That way we can get upgrades. We can get some upgrades for it while also being in radius to actually have it help defend. For now, let's grab like Nobblers, I guess. Now I'll grab the Ogre Bowl dual weapons for now, just to fill up the camp. I'll replace them later. Dwarf launch insta kills when you're flying. Lords was on a wall of the gate when he got destroyed. I think you still do that if you knock a guy off. If you knock a guy off a gate, I think they still do instantly die, which is pretty nice. I think actually that's how Yakumo said that they did a lot of their siege battles with that Lord of Change army, because it wasn't great when it came to sieging necessarily. So they just kind of fly in, knock some people off the walls, they insta die, fly away, fly in, knock some people off the walls, they insta die, and they just kind of go around like that. I think that does still kill. And I think actually, I don't remember who it is, but I know there's someone out there, because we used it, that has an ability that just destroys a wall, essentially. And if any units are on that when it happens, they would insta-die as well. Which is fair, you're on top of a wall and suddenly there's no longer a wall. I think having it die is fair. I should have been in a camp stance. I could have gotten a little bit more back. Alright, factions destroyed. Got tribal tribute, which is very cool. A lot of stuff we can do. Let's see about Riding Sticks, Stolen Black Powder recipe, Iron Blaster. I mean, Iron Blaster does look really cool. This does look really cool. Heavier gut plates is... So Iron Fist get extra missile block. Everyone else gets plus 10 armor, which is actually really good. Finder's Fee. I do want to get to Finder's Fee, though. That's really good. Better Plunder. Yeah, sundering attacks on Maneaters. Ogre charge upgrade. Ravening Hordes is fine, I guess. I mean, charge bonus is always good. We're Ogres, we charge. But the big one I want is Better Plunder. They can instantly... Oh, wait, really? They can? How did they do that? That sounds like a useful ability. Sounds like a very useful ability, if I do say so myself. All right, I could go back to fighting the Tusked Sons. I could fight Clan Molder and the World Walkers. I could fight the Empire again. I could go fight the Empire again, actually. What is this? Hellforged Blade. Signs Flaming Attacks. That could be cool. I could fight Goldtooth. I could fight Clan Rictus, Crooked Moon, and the Moon Howlers. So we could fight a bunch of greenskins and some other ogres. I kind of want to fight Skaven. I think Skaven would be a good fight. So maybe we do that. Maybe we do some Skaven here. Yeah. Let's help out our buddy Throg here. Get a good amount of meat as well for it. Actually, can I even see where he's at? The problem is I'm trying to think. I know Throg is right here. I don't know where the hell the Skaven are, though. I guess, which Skaven does he want me to fight? Because I know Clan Molder's up there. Is it Clan Molder? Okay, it's Clan Molder. So I'll just make a beeline for Hell Pit. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Let's do it. Okay. So, yeah. There's a lot going on over there. So we're going to pack up our camp. Let's pack up our camp here.
Everything.
And then I can deploy... When do I get to redeploy it, actually? If I wanted to deploy a camp... recruit a camp. It is on 3-turn cooldown. Okay. That's fine. I could maybe recruit a second camp and try having 2 up so that way I can kind of go back and forth between them. I think we'll do that eventually, but right now I just want to focus on getting my 1 main camp up and running. I think that'd be the better way to do it. Okay. We can go to right here. Let's travel to right here. And then we'll go like right here this turn. I don't think Biofitch will attack. Interesting. So what I am seeing, a lot of range units from the Skaven here. There are Skaven, there are the funny Ratmen, which is gonna be interesting because this will very much become a game of if I can close the distance. Okay, I don't even know why you've done that. I'm nowhere near you, but sure, man. If I can close the distance on them, I should be able to kill them. If I do not close the distance on them, I am going to run into a lot of problems because of the whole, they're going to, you know, shoot me to death. They will, in fact, shoot me to death. Granted, I think that might be one of their better armies. I'm sure they're Skaven. I'm sure half their armies are just Skaven slaves, because that's what Skaven do. They plop down a bunch of Skaven slaves and call it a day. So we're just gonna go take Fort Stragoff. Yeah, we'll take Fort Stragoff, because something tells me there are in fact Skaven here. Something about the 100 Skaven corruption. All right, we'll manually do this one just to get a feel for what their units are. Okay, even Skaven Slave Spears get a bonus against large. Not a big one, but it still technically exists. Welcome in, Elman. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? You got some fun lore? Hit me with it. What are you thinking of? Hope you're having a good one. Demon Prince, that's a future version of a Night Lord in your warband as a Skaven slave he keeps as a pet because he finds him funny and spoils him the first time he's ever well fed. I saw not exactly the same, but with a Skaven AU. It was a Skaven that was adopted by a bunch of Sigmarite nuns. So instead of being praising the Great Horned Rat, it's like it has the same level of Skaven devotion that Skaven have, which is intense, but for Sigmar. and they call it, instead of Sigmar, they call it Squeakmar, which is really, really funny. I was like, oh, that's so cute. I love Skaven. They're just funny little goobers. They're just funny little guys who also manage to be a pain for everybody involved. What do you think? I like it. So Demon Prince, that's a future version of a Night Lord. Wait, Night Lords, is that 40k though? Because they don't have Skaven in 40k, do they? Trying to remember if Night Lord is 40k or if that's a fantasy thing. Because I don't recall it from fantasy. You just saw like cute little armor. I'm kind of imagining like the equivalent of like a Palico. Kind of just imagining like a Palico from Monster Hunter, but with more warpstone and will literally stab you in the back. Will actually just stab you in the back. Affectionately, of course. We're just gonna kind of point and click on these guys. Yeah, this is guess I didn't really need to worry about this fight too much, did I? I mean, I knew it was gonna be easy, but you know, seeing it in action is, well, this will be the easiest fight of the campaign. I can guarantee that much. Skaven Slave fell through the dimensional rift. They built an Age of Sigmar. Happens to fall into 40k. Got it. Okay. So, out of curiosity, the Demon Prince, is it guaranteed that he becomes a Demon Prince, or is it like a possible future, but not actually, because the warp like that? Because I admit, if I ran into a version of my future self that was a Demon Prince, I would maybe reconsider some of my life choices. I would maybe try very hard to have that not happen. Or maybe I don't know. Well, I mean, which demon, which chaos god is it for? Actually, that's a good question. I'll just give it to client, sure.
Contract's a contract.
Contract's a contract. Contract is a contract.
Fag man-eater.
And we'll just move you. Am I getting corruption? I am getting corruption right now. Okay, we'll go over here. So we still getting Skaven corruption? Damn. I did not realize Skaven corruption was so high here. That's unfortunate. That's quite bad. Also, a future, he's kind of ensuring his own creation. Got it. Okay. He's very much like, I'm gonna make myself become the demon prince I know I one day be by doing a little warp tomfoolery, as they say. How is Hell Pit only 157? That's like their main place. That confuses me. That should be more than that. I think we'll probably try dropping our camp right here, or yoink Hell Pit. I might just keep Hell Pit. I mean, sure, I'll kill you, I guess. Pyrrhic victory, medium casualties. Interesting, interesting. Just trying to look at them. You have anti-infantry, which I don't care about. Anti-large on the storm vermin is a bit scary, though. That's a bit scary. I haven't had time to rebuild my army yet, so that will be a problem. He's the fusion of his mortal self and is keeper of secret lover. Keeper of secrets. So that's Slanesh, correct? Keeper of secrets is Slanesh, I believe. Cool. I like the lore of it. I like the lore of it. It feels very Slanesh demon to be like, oh yeah, I'll give you immortality. We'll become one forever. Just go full yandere with it. I like that. I like that. Trying to figure out how we're gonna do this fight. This is gonna because they outrange me. They outrange me and they outgun me. So I think I'm gonna try running through the woods here, and hopefully we start fighting right around here and can just burst through their lines into their infantry. We're gonna try using the woods for cover. We're gonna try using the woods for cover for most of our run up here. And then I'll sacrifice the Noblars. I'll just send them out here to get shot. Gonna sacrifice the Noblars, and I'll put the Lead Belchers as well, because they've got pretty good range. Save a Slave has a golden silk outfit. Oh, that's cool. I like that. He's just a dripped out little man. Just a dripped out little guy. Living his best life. Probably very confused. Probably very confused by everything going on. Also probably very upset there is no Great Horned Rat. Because they do miss their Great Horned Rat. Okay. You guys honestly just need to get, like, in there. Just get in there as soon as you possibly can. Okay, Forest is actually really good for us because it's preventing them from shooting us for a good chunk. They're gonna try and advance to fight us in the forest. That is the right call. I mean, if it was me, I probably would have been in it sooner than that, but, you know, it's not me. It's not me. Okay, you guys go over here. You guys kind of spread out a little bit. Start shifting right a bit on some of these guys over here. Some of these guys shift left a bit over here. And then the rest are just going to go straight down the middle. Lead Belchers are still getting into position. You... Thunderlance. Sure. Use Potion of Farsight and then Foe Seeker. Okay, nice. So we've engaged a good amount of them in the melee, which is really, really good because I just didn't want to give their range units time to attack me. Some of their Warplock Giles are outside of my melee range, it looks like, which is a bummer. Yeah, you see like the Deathglow Bombardiers are getting annihilated, which I love. I'm gonna Comet of Casadora the Warplock Giles just because I don't really have a good way to kill them otherwise until we grind through them. Ooh, these are... Crap. Who do they have mortars? They have mortars somewhere that are hitting me. Yep. Okay, right there. Do not let them do that. All right, try to... man, if I had Chain Lightning, that'd do a lot better. Fortunately, I don't. You're gonna go try killing this guy right here. Any of these guys? Try grabbing this guy and have him just push through here. Try to have him charge through there. Oh, you guys attack right here. All right, finish those guys off. You guys try pushing up here again. Just put pressure on their range units so that they can't use them because that is their biggest strength. No, you don't have Discord. Do you know why Saint hasn't been streaming? I can check. I don't really... I know I have a Discord. I don't really use it all that much, though. I really only use it for announcements for this stream community and stuff, more or less. It's kind of the only time I really use it, truth be told. I can check for you in a minute here, though, if you don't mind waiting. If you don't mind waiting on him. You physically don't have it? No, I know. That's fine. It's fine to not want Discord. It'll just be a sec. Alright. Yeah. Again, it's like you can see, my units that have armor do really well. My units that do not have armor don't do so well. What happened to you? Oh, I think they got hit by an ability. Alright, you can run out. You can try and get out of there. So essentially our goal is going to be to replace most of... get our camp deployed and then replace our guys with... what do you call it? Then replace our non-Iron Guts with the... Replace non-Iron Guts. Ah, damn it. He dropped a boatload of Skaven in my way to save himself from getting shot in the face. Bold strategy. It actually worked really well. Try to shoot the rattling guns here that are also wailing on me, because I don't like that either. You go right here. You guys move over here a little bit. Little guy, but he's happy. He isn't whipped and able to have body weight. No, I like it. It sounds good. I think it's fun lore. I mean, I'm never going to turn down more Skaven, right? I'm never going to turn down more Skaven because I think Skaven are fun little dudes. So it's always nice getting to, you know, when they make an appearance. I think, let's see. I like him. What about, so what clan is he from, out of curiosity? Which Skaven clan was he from? Because I imagine that probably affects how he feels a little bit. Also, admittedly, he's probably going to try to backstab somebody at some point. That's just how Skaven are. That's just what Skaven do. Skaven that doesn't backstab is, well, that's just not a Skaven. They physically don't know what gratitude is. They're wild. They're crazy like that. Doesn't matter. He's a Skaven slave. He's just genuinely happy. No, that's fair. No, that's cool. That's cool. Fair enough. I'm gonna try to slow this guy down, but I don't think it's gonna... I don't think we're gonna reach him in time. So he's gonna get to escape, unfortunately. We still did pretty good there. It said Pyrrhic victory. I don't feel that was pretty Pyrrhic. I think we did a much bigger number on them than they did on us. You feel tired? Sorry to hear that, Eddie. How's your day going, though? Hope you feel better. Gives him very yummy food flesh. I'm a Skaven. I'm not a Skaven. I'm fighting the Skaven. Right now I'm an Ogre. Honestly, I think I'm kind of doing pretty good as the Ogres right now. I think I'm kind of crushing it. We'll get replenishment, because I actually don't think I get my camp for another turn, because it's on cooldown right now. Also, that'll help offset some of the attrition we're about to take. Also, City Waterworks is like really Polish city with almost 100k per Google. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Oh, so we get like interesting. So we get like random... So our regiments of renown are like other people's regiments of renown, essentially. Huh. Cool. I like that. You'll be kitbashed onto the model as your Demon Princess Cupbearer. Ooh, that's cute. Be sure to send pictures when you're done with it. That sounds awesome. What kind of color scheme are you going for with him? Are you just kind of going gold because he's a gold little dude? We're gonna grab chart. I mean, I've gone full yellow line into Mr. Maneater here. Let's get the comet. Day is starting slow. Hey, nothing wrong with a slow day. All right, let me check Saint. What's Saint been up to? He's just, no real announcements or anything. Sorry. No real announcements in Discord, so I guess he's just been doing other stuff. It happens. People get busy. Day is starting. Indeed, day is starting, because I believe he is in the what do you call it? The German time zone. Actually, can I recruit camp one more turn? All right, we're gonna yoink for a Strock here. I'm kind of okay auto-resolving this, actually. That's fine with me. We're going to gift to the client. That's going to help a lot. Powder guts. Ooh, ogre pistols is really nice. And then we're going to enter a camp stance here. And this is now back to being Kislev. Imagine using kilometers. What's wrong with using kilometers? And, oh no, sorry, it's global. Interesting. So I can recruit from my camp, actually, even if it's not active, it looks like, for the global pool. Interesting. Very interesting. I like that. I like that. It's almost 5 a.m. It's damn. That is early. What do you guys... I appreciate you're up and hanging out with us, but what are you guys doing up? Make sure you're getting good sleep still. Make sure you're getting good sleep. You guys need to make sure you get good sleep. I think you guys don't get enough sleep, personally. You're in Japan? Oh, you're in Japan right now? I didn't realize that. That's awesome. How are you liking Japan? I hope you're enjoying it. Japan is very, very cool. Japan is very fun. I guess I could maybe try running down Bile here. I could try to run him down maybe and finish him off. He's actually worth quite a lot of client satisfaction, but his army, well, I guess he got a turn. No, we'll just go up to right here, plop down our camp, defend our camp for a turn, and then tank Hell Pit, come back here, recruit a new army, and then we'll be good.
Grab something to eat, then we talk.
Broken sleep schedule. Imperial system is superior. You have not learned anything from your 25 years as an American. I mean, I think they have strengths and weaknesses. I think I like how centimeters makes things bigger than otherwise in terms of numbers. You know, I just have a really big brain according to centimeters, of course. Broken sleep and some extensive work lately. I'm sorry to hear you're not. I'm sorry to hear you're not sleeping good. I'm sorry to hear that. I do hope if you're there though, I will say the Fami Chiki always put me to sleep. Fami Chucky always put me to sleep. It was quite good at. It was quite good for that. It was very good for that. Who the hell is this random guy? There's just like a random guy here who's like, yeah, I'll kill. Nah, I'd kill. You won't be sleeping as you'll take your much time you can for yourself for your 10-hour shift. That is fair enough. That is fair enough. You just got off your shift like 40 minutes ago. Oh, so you're working night shift. Well, I hope you have a nice relaxing time after your shift. That is, I get that feeling of like, it's like I finished my shift. I want to experience as much as I can while I'm still awake and able to, you know, enjoy it. That is very fair. All right, we're gonna kill this guy. Okay. Finish him off. Chase him down. All right, we're gonna auto-resolve because I don't want to have to chase him down again. I don't want to have to chase him down again. So we're gonna just auto-resolve and full kill him. We'll lose a Noblar. That's fine though, because we're about to recruit our units here. And now he's fully dead, which is good. Okay, go up here, and then next turn we'll just go to right here, drop this down. I kind of want to be near Hell Pit just because there's a lot of stuff around here, so I want to be in range. I want the camp to be in range of this, this, and this. 7-Eleven found me Chicky to help fall asleep if you go to Japan. I think so. I think that works. Took a short nap just now. You'll be fine until evening. That's good. That's good. It is. I guess it's like early morning for you. Bare minimum, at least 3 days completed to yourself after your next shift. Oh, nice. You taking like a long weekend, or do you work like do you just work a 4-day week? I've always kind of thought it'd be nice to be able to work a 410, but I do not have. Unfortunately, that is not an option for my work. So it's just five days of 8 hours each. That'll just be your next schedule. I got it. I see. Well, I hope you enjoy those 3 days. You gonna do anything over them? What's so special about ogres? Not much. I mean, they're fun. Okay, Grimgore. No. No. Okay. Sure, man, you're on the... Grimgore, you're on the other side of the world. If you somehow make it over to me, I'll fight you. That's how this is gonna work. You don't work until Wednesday? So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. No, you've got 4 days, not 3. Or can I not count? Can I not count? Me not being able to count is also a viable a viable explanation. Okay, I'm going to save because I don't quite understand how this mechanic works, so I want to make sure I don't mess up doing it. So if I go up here, can I deploy my camp right here? They can technically ally with everyone. That's true. So basically what we're doing is we're allying with everybody and then we're just doing mercenary work. So we are a wandering mercenary, which is really, really fun. We go around and we do mercenary work for people, and then they get very happy that we do mercenary work for them, and we make a lot of money. You'll be working Saturday. Oh, I see. Wait, today? Oh, so you have one more 10-hour shift, and then you have the day off. I got it. Very big. But yeah, we are just kind of big right now. We're big, and we like running into people is pretty much... I guess that's what's special about us. We're big, and we run into people. So that's got to count for something. It's got to count for something at least, I think. But yeah, we have our camp here. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have started upgrading it. And that is one of the biggest upsides of being neutralish with every faction. Pretty much, yeah, everybody's kind of chill with me. I also don't seem to get penalties for trespassing on people's territory, so I can kind of just walk wherever. Which is really, really cool. So basically, I just go around. The units I recruit in my camp, I can basically sell to people for money. I don't need to because I have $100,000. I have $100,000, so I don't need to do that. I'll be very clear. I don't need to do that. I could for the love of the game, and I probably will for the love of the game. Can't upgrade that. I could if I had a little bit more meat, so I'm gonna send this guy some meat here. Am I a slave to money? I wouldn't say I'm a slave to money. I just find it quite nice. To have, you know? I just think it's neat. I just think it's cool, actually. What do I get for the bonus for this? Interesting. So this actually lets me recruit the other guys. I also get a hunter recruitment. Huh. Okay. I guess I could take some. I mean, I'm not really taking any of these settlements, right? I'm just sort of having them. All right, I'm gonna auto-resolve because I do not like settlement battles. I'm sorry to say, guys, I do not like settlement battles. I'm gonna gift it to my client, though, because we are here to satisfy our clients. And we're gonna finish off Clan Boulder here. I can already retire. I could retire big time, actually. I could retire big time, and it would be pretty cool. It's one of the best things we got going on. Farter? Huh. Okay, well, he comes with an extra level, so that's cool. That's cool. You're gonna go... I'm gonna start recruiting some new guys, essentially. I'm gonna start recruiting some new dudes here. We have such expensive recruitment cost. It just takes for... the one thing about the ogres, it takes a while to recruit them. You work 10-hour shifts. Often you'll have night shifts, and next week will be amazing for 8-hour night shifts. Oh, hell yeah. That'll be awesome. Very, very good. Nice, nice. All right, guys. I apologize. I need to take like a 15-minute break, and then we will be back. We will be back because I'm really liking this campaign. I do need to take like a 15-minute break though, just to grab some food because I have not eaten since like lunch today and I am absolutely starving. So I will be back in like 10, 15-ish minutes. All right. We will be back. So I will go to BRB. And we'll be back shortly. I pinned the wrong message there. Sorry. That's the right one.
Well, I'm warm anyway. Sodded snow. Nothing to eat. My legend grows greater! greatest. Even the ice is mine. Victory! Now we eat! Too cold! Somebody burn something! Cold? Die then! Less to pay! Nosher Noblar for warmth? Sodded snow! Well, I'm warm anyway. Reminds me of back home. My flap keeps me warm. Cold? Die then! Less to pay! Yeah. I order the snow to stop! Nothing to eat. Nosh a nobler for warmth? the greatest. My legend grows greater! Even the ice is mine! Well, I'm warm anyway.
All right, I apologize. That took a little bit longer than I thought it would, but we are back. Welcome in, Martinius. Hope you're having a good day. Indeed, cooking stream, probably never. Excuse me, hiccups. Probably never, because I don't have a kitchen where I could do that, unfortunately. I do have a kitchen, but there is no way I would be able to, what do you call it? There is no way I would be able to actually not recruit. I was gonna say recruit because I was looking at the word recruit on the stream. There's no way I'd be able to actually cook without accidentally doxing myself. Welcome in as well, Coffee. Hope you're having a good day. You're that and by it, let's just say, haha, my pants. Indeed, like a cat going, you know, just like that. How are you doing though? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? We are getting chain lightning among other things. I'm gonna get this guy, and I'm just gonna get him the what do you call it? The best eaters here for the iron guts, and then the man eaters. Just try to get them some nice bonuses, because every bonus I get, I just stack, and then we get really crazy stats. But yeah, we're actually going to swap our armies here. So we're going to have Mr. Maneater. I'm going to swap out a good chunk of his units, and instead I'm going to give him some of these more Maneater units, because he gives major buffs to Maneater units. Who knew the guy with the name Maneater would give buffs to the Maneater units? Crazy, I know. And then we'll put the extras in Mag here. And I'm not really sure what we're going to do with him, because I don't think he gets to teleport. I think only Mr. Maneater gets to teleport here. So I guess I'll just kind of have him run around and fight Norska for a bit, and if he dies, he dies. If he doesn't, he doesn't. That's pretty much what we're gonna do. But if we go to our camp here, we have... So we're gonna, for the first few turns, just focus on getting these, his Mr. Maneaters, because they're really good. The Maneater Iron Fist have a little bit, have the, what do you call it, missile resist shielded, but it's only 35%. Excuse my hiccups. While these guys, the specialty Maneaters, which are his, don't have that, but they have 30 extra armor. I personally would rather have the extra armor. Ideally, they also have adaptive tactics, which is cool. Which is really nice. They also cause fear, which is really, really cool. So in other words, we want to get a lot of these guys. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to Mr. Maneater. I'm going to have him give away pretty much all of his units. Here. I'm going to keep the lead belchers, because I'm going to want to use those, because I do like the lead belchers. And then we're going to enter encamp stance here for global. And then... Wait, why do we get these guys at rank 7? Oh, that's right, because we get... I forgot. We recruit really high rank. We just recruit our ogres at super high rank, just flat out. And now we get these guys at even better. So we're going to get, honestly, like 8 of these guys. We're going to get 8 of these guys here. That's going to be 4 turns worth. So that's going to be our main group of shock infantry. They're anti-infantry, damage dealer, ogre charge, really heavily armored, really good health. They're just very good. Great weapons, basically... Actually, great weapons have... So they have more melee defense, but less melee attack and less damage. So I'm going to actually prefer to use his special ones, because they're a little bit better, I think. I think they're a little bit better for us. We already have the lead belchers, and then... We're actually going to get the... We're also going to get... What do you call it? If I go to my camp here, everything's kind of grouped on top of each other. We're also going to try getting in 5 turns the Iron Blaster as well. We're going to get maybe 2 of those guys and just try them out a bit. What I can do for Mag is I can have Mag go through the global recruit for him. And then I can have him in global recruit grab. He needs... Okay, so he needs to get the lead belchers, because he needs some range guys. So I'll get him 3 range guys here. Very good. And then, yeah, that's, I mean, we're so, excuse me. Next 4 turns, we're just gonna have to spend, what do you call it? We're just gonna have to spend it, recruiting our guys, which I know is kind of lame, but it'll be really, really good, because then once they are recruited, we'll have a really, really good army you can use for some of these more difficult contracts, because like we got kind of lucky with the last fight that we fought a couple Skaven armies, but we fought them 1-on-1. So we were able sort of to tank them, but if we fought them, like if they had all grouped together and gotten us, that would have been it. Especially like when we were fighting the Chaos Dwarfs earlier, we won, but if we had successive battles, we would have lost. So we need to be stronger. And the one thing I'm just consistently seeing as we're fighting here is the units that have armor are doing pretty good. They're surviving pretty well. They're doing a good job. The units that do not have good armor are not surviving very well. They are nearly dying every fight. So this is a nice way to sort of fix that problem, is just to go and be like, all right, let's just get everything we can. We do actually have a lot of regiments of renown we can get, which is interesting. I'm gonna grab the Eshin Maneaters because I think that's really funny. I think it's really funny to have an ogre that is sneaky. I'm gonna grab the Powder Guts because I do want to get some of these. I'm probably gonna eventually replace, I don't know if I want to replace the Lead Belchers actually. I'm gonna grab some of these for now. They're kind of in a weird spot because they have, well, actually, thanks to my Maneater buff, so they actually do really, really well. They actually do really, really well, and they do good damage. What's their fire rate? What is their fire rate? Let me look up their unit roster and see what it is. Sorry, wrong button. Unit roster. So the fire rate on the, those are Lords, Missile Infantry. Okay. So, Maneater, Ogre Pistols. Oh, but these are the Regiment Renowned, so they're actually a lot better. These guys are still good, and they'll get a pretty good amount of buffs from me, because they do count as Maneater units. So they are reload time 11 seconds with 68 armor piercing, 38 missile. Meanwhile, the Lead Belchers are 33 base, 77 missile, 13. So they fire a little faster. You guys have 26. So as far as like being an actual like fighting unit, they have, I don't know. It's like generally I'm not the biggest fan of hybrid range in this game. I'm more of like, if I'm going to have a ranged unit, I'm going to have a ranged unit, right? I'm going to have the guy who's ranged be ranged. So I don't know. I mean, I'll grab these guys because they're Regiment of Renown and they kind of make up for it by being a Regiment of Renown. But I don't know if I'm going to replace all my Lead Belchers with them. I'll have to see what all my buffs to Maneater units are. Once we get all, I think once we get all of them, it would be worth it though. Excuse me. I think once we get all of them, it probably would be worth it to do. So we're gonna grab the Eshin Maneater. We'll grab these guys. The Dwarf Slayer Pirates, I kind of want to grab, and they're also Deathblow Fire Moving Hybrid. You know what? Sure, why not? Why not? I just think that's cool. I just think that's cool, and actually, we can get one other unit here. We could get the Ruggled's Armored Orcs. They're fine. I mean, they're nice when you're an orc and you don't have good range units. I think I'll maybe wait. Let's see. Our next is at 25, which is the Sky Striders Crushers. And then the Snowhorn of Morn. I think for now I'll grab a unit of Pigback Riders. The Piggyback Knights. I think that's cute. And they're also the only technically anti-large unit I have. Guys, I have an anti-large unit now. I am moving up in the world. The reason I did that, though, is because if we go to our names, we have Win a Battle with 4 regiments are renowned in your party, which gives me the Witness Me ability. So I get 20% damage resistance whenever I get below 25 hit points. That's pretty nice. That actually gives me a pretty nice survivability bonus. This gets me, I get passive ability of regen whenever I'm fighting against humans. I mean, it's good, but I'm not fighting humans right now, so I don't really care. Diplo plus 10 is, I don't really care. Passive ability Rowdy. Actually, this would be good. Perfect Vigor would be really nice to have, actually. So I might try to find a wine resource. I think there's one in Nuln. So I might see about fighting over there. Just pop over to Elspeth, declare war, sack that settlement real quick to count as a fight, and then get that. Because Perfect Vigor is so good. Being able to just go and say, well, okay, I'm not going to get tired, actually. I don't want to be tired right now, so I'm just not going to be, is like, huh? You can do that? You can just do that? And the answer is yes, apparently you can. Apparently you can. No, how are you guys doing? Hope you're doing good. I know it's starting to get real late, but it is the weekend, so all that wonderful progress I made of having a good sleep schedule be gone out the window. I do actually have stuff I need to do tomorrow though, so I will be waking up somewhat early. Right, we're doing this. What I should do as well, actually, how much meat do I have? I have a good amount of meat. I'm just trying to think if I have 300. 680. Oh, I didn't realize okay. I didn't realize the stash hut also increased local recruit rank. Upkeep minus 50. I'm just trying to think of, what do you call it? I'm just trying to think of what I can do, what I'm going to need to have extra meat for to spend on. I think I have enough. I think I'm going to get another camp, actually. And I'm going to start building up a second camp here. So that way I can kind of alternate between them. So that way when I like leave to make a contract, I can immediately plop one down. Because getting multiple camps, I think, is good. So we'll, because I have the money for it, so I might as well, right? I have the money for it, so I might as well. So, oh, I'm too close to another camp, and I can't. Actually, I could move because what do you call it? I could probably just move like right here. Can I move like right here? I was gonna say because it takes 2 turns anyways. How close? How far do I have to move? What are you doing? That's just like a hero. I think I can deploy them in the same radius. I'm too close to a settlement now. Too close to a settlement now. Well, I just need to be in range of my current camp. So I suppose if I could go up here and probably drop it. I could go up here. I'll lose a turn. Okay, because I'll have to go march stance. We're going to get a new camp. And then... Oh, this guy recruited the Gorgers. Interesting. And we're just going to immediately upgrade it by sending some of our meats over. So Lair of the Troll King camp. Send him like, I don't know, 700 or so meat. And then I'm going to go and get some upgrades. So we're going to throw this down. We're going to throw the Nobblars box down. I'm going to throw the pig jousting fields because I do want to be able to recruit Nobblars. I can't recruit any of these guys yet. And then we can just get all of our basic infrastructure buildings up to start. Nice. Okay. That looks pretty good to me. And then from these guys, local recruit. Can I local recruit? I can't recruit for you because I used March stance, unfortunately. But for this camp, I can recruit from these guys locally, and I can grab... what do I want to grab? I kind of want to grab just a 1-turn thing, so I'll just grab some Ogre Bowl dual weapons. Just throw them in here so I have some extra guys that can help defend if need be. Then next turn, we're going to go get our next round of whatchamacallits. We're going to get our next round of the specialty Maneaters. We're going to Mr. Maneaters. And we're going to try them out and see how good they are. The regular Iron Guts are already doing incredibly good. And since these guys are... I think they have a little bit less armor. They do have a little bit less armor than the Iron Guts. But they have better stats and a lot better damage. Especially with a much better infantry bonus. So... Excuse me, hiccups. We'll lose a little bit of, what do you call it? We'll lose a little bit of fighting. Or I guess not fighting, sustainability. But we'll gain a lot of DPS out of it. I'll just go right. Lair of the Troll King. You know what? Let's fight it. I mean, it's escape and settlement. What are we looking at here? Could I win? The game says I win this easy. I kind of want to test my new guys here. Armor piercing. Does anyone not have armor? I'll give it to these guys. Let's give my piggyback Knight Riders their armor piercing here. You know, because they really need that. They just desperately need armor piercing, of course. We are gonna get a massive bonus because it's a settlement battle. Oh, I didn't think they had walls. I regret everything. I regret everything. I regret everything! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We're just gonna go up this way. I'm just gonna put everyone over here. Everyone over here, and they're just gonna kinda... Wait, these guys get Vanguard deployment? Wait, you guys... You have Vanguard deploy? Why? That's really good. Hold on. You also? No, it's only specifically his guys. Wait, that's incredibly good. That means I could just drop them in front of someone and have them immediately charge. That's really good. Okay. I don't know why. I'm not gonna complain. Oh, this is just a guy. I didn't realize this was a single dude. I thought it was there's just one guy one ogre who's very sneaky. He does have Weeping Blade though. That's actually really good. Minus 50 armor. Damn. Okay. He's kind of like a hero, basically. He's like a hero, but he doesn't have level ups. Interesting. I might get rid of him. Marks, I might get rid of him though. I don't actually. If he's just one dude, I'd rather have an actual hero than him, probably. You guys deploy over here. Let's do this. All right, Maneaters, get in there. Get in there. Lead Belchers, I want you guys going right here. I'm gonna put these guys moving up this way. And then you're gonna go down here, you're gonna go over this way. Alright, so I do want to see how well my Maneaters do here. I'm expecting big things. I'm expecting big things because I've put a lot of work into getting them. Yeah, so already they're just chewing through these Skaven. Or actually, I think these are clan rats, not Skaven slaves, which is better. It means they're not terrible. Slayer pirates, go kill these guys. You also go kill these guys. And then you're going over here to kill this. You're moving over here. I think they spotted. What did they spot, my man? They spot my my sneaky fella. Where'd my sneaky fella? There he is. There he is. Go up. Get up there. All right. I mean, we've taken like a little bit of damage, but so far doing pretty good. Should be winning. Yeah, unit winning. Should be winning very decisively here. Should be winning very decisively. Lead Belchers, they kind of have a shot. Not really though. Move these guys up like over here. Try and move them up this way, because there's just nobody blocking it, apparently. Apparently nobody wants to block it. And you guys are also moving that way. Again, we just have this one really sneaky guy for whatever reason. All right, let's see if he can take on clan rats. Let's see if he can kill clan rats or not. If he can't kill a single group of clan rats, then he's not as good as just a regular unit of ogres. Granted, I know he's supposed to, his whole thing is supposed to be like sneaky. All right, let's hit him with this. And we'll even do this to mess with their formation. Because they are just, yeah, they are just cooldowns, actually. They are just cooldowns he gets, so he can just keep doing them. All right, so far, so good. Unit winning current combat. He is winded, though. He's winded. Keep getting in there. Hey, did I give you guys permission to stop charging? I said charge, and I'll heal this guy. Heal this guy with Gluttony. Looks like, I think that's the one that's been in the main fight here, technically. You guys go over here into these clan rats. It does look like we are, unfortunately, we are kind of running into, ooh, yeah, you gotta get out of here, my man. You gotta get out of here. Okay, that's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. Actually, you know what that looks like, though? That looks like a fantastic place for, chain lightning. It's like a fantastic place for some chain lightning. All right, fine. Move it to like right there, because I think you can cast it right there. Yes, I'm pretty sure you can cast it right there. So we're gonna do that. There we go. Okay, nice. And then also, you know what? Throw a comet down. Throw a comet as well right there. Just to really wallop into those Skaven. Show them they were wrong for ever daring to mess with an ogre wizard. It is really funny how it's like, what's your strategy? I'm just gonna kind of drop a really big rock on him. What do you mean? Like, I'm just gonna summon a meteor from the heavens, and I'm just gonna drop it on him. Actually, just gonna throw it at him. And the thing is, it works. It works really well. It turns out big rock is a viable strategy in most scenarios. We're gonna even do a wind blast right here, which should do really good because they're Skaven slaves and clan rats. They don't have armor. All right, we're gonna throw this down and mess up their formation. Final evolution of rock from space, right, Yakumo? That's what I'm saying. It's like, okay. Charm shield. I was hoping we get more abilities on him. I suppose it is what it is. Let's give this guy a heal with Gluttony. Also fix his, what do you call it? What's the word? Fix his, vigor. Rock from space is pretty hard to beat. It's a pretty hard strat to beat because rock from space is in fact really good at killing things. Especially because it has a lot of like force behind it. Has a lot of force behind it. Can I do another rock from space? Unfortunately, rock from space is really expensive. Unfortunately, rock from space is quite expensive, and I don't have a lot of magic. I did earlier, but I don't anymore. I'm gonna try to get my guy back here, actually, though, because he is getting a little... He's getting a little overwhelmed. So you guys go up this way. Yeah, oh, they have a wall. I didn't realize they have a wall here. That's why my guys are going around so weirdly. All right, get in there and help out the boy. Get in there, help out the boy. You summon rock that wiped out the dinosaurs. I summon Chicxulub. I think that's how you pronounce it, right? I think that's how you say it. Not entirely sure. But yeah, the idea of, oh, what my special ability, Big Rock. It's why Ketz's Noble Phantasm is one of my favorites, because that is just her NP. What's your special ability? I'm just the fucking rock that killed the dinosaurs. Like, hell yeah. Oh, my guy might die. I'm trying, I need my guys to, like, go to them. We can get Maneater Smoke Bomb. I'm gonna try to have him run after he casts that here. I'm gonna try to run. All right, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Get out of there with that disruption. Nice, you get in there. You guys honestly just shoot that tower. I wonder how quickly we can kill a tower when I just start shooting it with cannonballs. Very quickly. Very quickly, it turns out. Wow, that was incredibly fast. That was incredibly fast. What are you guys up to, though? How are you doing today? What are you guys doing on this wonderful Friday night? I guess, well, it's about to be Saturday morning, I suppose. Less of a Friday night, more of a Saturday morning soon. Yeah, keep going in here. I'm surprised, you know, I kind of thought they would break by now. The Skaven they're holding a lot more than I thought they would, given that they are Skaven. They are a lot braver than I would normally give them credit for. All right, lead belchers can go here. This group of lead belchers can go up over this way. All right, get in there. Keep on fighting, guys. I didn't say you could take a break. What is your supernatural build that have you gained as the pinnacle of your existence as heroic spirit? Big rock from above. And you know what? It fucking worked. It fucking worked. That moment was hype as hell. It worked really well. Big rock is a hard strategy to beat. Coke Zero and Tavern Manager Simulator. How are you liking it, out of curiosity? I've seen a lot of the simulator games. Or would you say it compares pretty well to those, or no? Because I see them all the time and they honestly look pretty fun. Now, I think hers is one of my favorite. What else do I like? What are some of the other NPs I really like? I like Karna's. I to this day, Karna vs. Sieg is one of my favorite fights. Not just in Fate, but just across anime, I would say. It's so much fun. Like, when they're just doing the NP spam, I'm like, yes, yes, do it. Show off the cool attacks. This is what I'm here for. I could loot and occupy. I think I'm just gonna sack it, honestly. I want the meat. I need the meat. It's good if you like a slow burn game that has a satisfying end goal. Nice. How long would you say it's taken, out of curiosity? Because my main thing with those is I see them and I'm kind of like, I don't know if I would play this for more than like 2 or 3 hours, right? I don't know if I don't know if I'd play this for like more than 2 or 3. Oh wait, do I get all of these buffs? I thought I had to choose. Do I just get, I think I might get all of them though. 30. Wow, that's actually really okay. That's a lot. Because whenever I see them, I'm like, oh, it's like a 4-hour game, and then the charm sort of wears off, and you're done. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty nice. I like that. Mercenary Burnout. I want to do something besides Yellow Path, but also his Yellow Path is so good. His Yellow Path is so good. I can't not. Extra ingredients is... That's really... Okay, so if I fight, I just get... That's really good. It's also you 100% in the game, all achievements and whatnot. Nice. So you like it a lot, then? Imagine if you're going for 100%, you gotta like it a fair amount. Gotta like it a decent amount to go for that. We're gonna recruit these guys. Oh, they're down to rank 5, though. Because I'm out of range of the other camp, I guess. I'm gonna go over here. Because I don't think they have any army they can bring in. Can I... I should be able to recruit higher, no? I wonder if while I'm upgrading, I don't get the current bonus. That'd be weird. It's all right. Nice. Hey, that's pretty good. All right's better than bad. All right's better than bad. All right, we're gonna get up to 8 of these guys. Gonna get up to 8 of these guys here. I guess we could get like giants and stuff, but I don't really care for giants. I do not care for giants, unfortunately. Just not really a fan. And we can end that turn. Glad you're liking it, though. Glad you're liking it. I saw one of those games. It looks like it was like a simulator game, but it was for like a video cassette store, and it looked really fun because I saw a person, they were streaming it, and they like had it set up so that depending on, you could like get like viewer submitted tapes, and people like viewers submitted like a bunch of like funny like movies for the in-game people to like rent and stuff. That one looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. I've seen a lot of, I believe it's called Simulator Slop is like the mean way to refer to it, but all the ones I see look really like high quality. So I'm guessing it's one of those things where you only see the good, where you only really see the good ones, right? Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of guys. Okay. I found the Skaven guys. I found where they are. I mean, I could keep fighting them. I have no I mean, I could make peace immediately if I need to. But this camp is safe because I've got all these guys. I got all these guys here, so I kind of just, I think I'll just wait. I think I'll just wait and see what happens. I found all the Skaven. How many? All of them, my lord. Oh, yeah, literally, it's all of them. You see how many there are? I do wonder, what do you... I was gonna say, what does your econ look like? Maybe I can starve out his armies, but no, that's... We're playing against the AI. The AI and Legendary, they don't have to have an economy. They don't do that. They don't do that. Actually, they still have 12 settlements. Where? Huh? Where do you have 12? Oh, I guess all of this. Oh, okay. Oh, they're the ones who killed the Zarina. Okay, I'm like, where do you have 12 settlements? This is actually foolish. Me for the AI don't have economy. For a second, I thought maybe I could try starving them out by taking out their main economic hubs. I mean, I took Hell Pit. I took Hell Pit from them, right? I gave it to Throg, of all people. Kislev is not doing good, dude. I did not realize how bad Kislev... I think Kislev is actually just straight up all dead all the way. Which makes me kind of sad, because I think Kislev is fun. But it is what it is. They really do good. That always, like, confuses me as well. Because Kislev is, like, really good. Like, their units are such a pain every time I have to fight them. They're just really solid all around, so I always get surprised. I guess maybe Auto-Resolve just doesn't really like them? Maybe Auto-Resolve just doesn't give them a lot of credit for some reason? Because every time I have to fight them, I get a little nervous. Just because they have because they have a ton of, like, unit abilities, right? Oh, I sent it to Hell Pit on accident. No, I didn't want to send to Hell Pits. I wanted to send... Okay, I'm gonna send from Hell Pit. Can I not send it the other way around? I guess it's fine. I do need to get... I mean, we're gonna... Actually, we'll be using the upgrades for Hell Pit soon anyways. It's fine. It's not confusing when you look at their start. That's true. They start next to Throg. Throg over here. Clan Molder up here. You have the Chaos Dwarfs over here. Down here you have Drika. I don't actually know. You have some Orcs over here. South is Vampires if Vlad pops off. East is Orcs if Orcs pop off. West is Ogres if Ogres pop off. And North is Skaven if Skaven pop off. These are all very immediate threats that can appear very early in Drika. Yeah. These hiccups. That is very true. Is a very good point in that it's like, I would argue most of those factions, like, obviously they're good in the end game, but they have really strong early games as well. Because for Ogres, you have a ton of Ogre Bulls, which, you know, unless the AI specifically builds a ton of, like, anti-large, which they probably won't, they'll probably tear through in an auto-resolve. For Vlad, he just spam... Huh. Okay. Wow. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of guys. I'm gonna be real. The fact that AI thinks I lose this concerns me. Those are some actually good Skaven. Yeah, they have like actually good units here, which is part of the problem. I'm not saying that if we lose, I'm going back in time and just piecing out, because I don't want to lose my only camp. I don't want to lose my only good camp that I've spent the entire game investing into. Battle Hell Pit. Wait, why am I not fighting? Hold on. Why am I not fighting in the camp? Why am I not fighting in the camp? Huh? I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight here. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't want to fight right here. Huh? What? If I should be fighting in the camp, which is way better for me. Oh. Oh, so they're not attacking the camp, they're attacking my army stationed outside the camp. So why can't I just decline? Skaven cheese. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go right here and jump these guys. I'm gonna jump these guys right here, try to kill this army, and then work our way up. By the time these guys finish coming in and actually make it to me, I should hopefully be fighting these guys. I'll have lead belchers just shooting out this way to slow them down, and I'll probably have my ogre bulls dual weapons as well back there. They're mostly anti-infantry and range, so this is probably the best one for me to fight. Probably the best one for me to fight starting off, and then I'm gonna have these guys come up and kind of swing around to the right. Actually, I'm gonna have them go center and use the lead belchers to shoot them as they try to flank me over here. It is a lot of plague monks. The iron guts are really good though. They're really heavily armored. They have a really good bonus of actually only a +5 bonus. It's a bonus versus infantry. I'm not gonna try to say it's easy. I'm not gonna try to say it's easy, but it's the least bad option for me right now, I would say. But the iron guts here, get the lead belchers over here. I'm also gonna put the Noblars right here. Put these guys like over here. Put you over here to get the leadership buff. Get the dual weapons kind of like over here. With the other army comps. So this guy is basically all Skaven slaves. This guy's all Skaven slaves. This guy is a lot of rattling. This guy's a lot of range, but he's got warp grinders and some units of halberd storm vermin, which are bad. This guy, a lot of storm vermin halberds. Yeah, the storm vermin halberd is not gonna be nice. Clan rats. Why do you get clan rats? You shouldn't get clan rats. Alright, I mean, they should be able to just kill these guys real quick. We're supposed to be decent melee combatant, and it's clan rats, so yeah, we just kind of... They should flee. Let's get over here. Okay. Why is the box so hostile to others? No friends. Actually, I have friends. I'm fighting for my friends right now. It's just, unfortunately, the enemy also has a lot of friends, which makes things difficult. They also have a lot of friends, and that makes my life hard. Move these guys right here. More lead belchers. Grab these guys, put them over this way. All right, I'm gonna have this army. They're probably gonna come down this way. Enemy reinforcement. Oh, are they not reinforcing because they have too many? Oh, that sucks. That's really bad. Okay. Okay. That's not too bad. Actually, what we're gonna do, we're gonna try and fight them in the shallow water. Small units get debuffs in shallow water, while large ones don't. We're gonna try to fight them. We're gonna wait in the forest, wait till they get close, and then charge out. I'll have my lead belchers be kind of like over. I'm gonna have these guys stay over here. Still come over here. Skaven right now be like, we have the power strength, the French friend, and 5,000 tons of warpstone. Yes, yes. That and just 8 billion of them. And there's so many of them. I thought we had a ton of units earlier when we were fighting Chaos Dwarves. This is a lot. This is a lot. Okay. All right, we're gonna create a long united front here is what we're gonna do. So let's grab our lead belchers from right here and just kind of plop them down right here. The Noblars are gonna go secure the flanks in the woods because they won't get debuffed while fighting there. They won't get debuffed while fighting there. Same with this flank right here. We do have our camp boss, which is really good. Show your friends, or it never happened. Trust me, I have friends. Trust me, I've got friends. Let's get these guys right here. The Iron Fist, kind of put them in the back as well, and then we've got some more Iron Guts over here. I'm gonna try to move these guys over here, and we'll have them. Yeah, okay. I want these Iron Guts to charge out right here. I want these Iron Guts to charge over here. I want these guys to actually charge on the left side. Left side's kind of open and weak right now. Left side's kind of open and weak. I want you guys to charge in there. See if you can get some of those Plague Monks. You're going to move over this way. Okay, major problem. I don't have any spellcasters in this army. I have no spellcasters, so I have no easy way to get a lot of AoE. I also don't have any really good, like, single entity, like, targets, so their lords are going to be a problem. Their lords are going to be a little bit of a problem. I have, like, lords that fight, but they're not, they're specs for, what do you call it? They're not specs for fighting, they're specs for supports. Which is, you know, not ideal for right now. These guys I'm going to have back up. Try and get out of the woods, because I didn't quite make it. I didn't quite make it in time. Why are these lead belchers moving over here? I thought I told you not to move over here. I literally told you. Okay, fine. Go kill these guys, whatever. Kill these guys, whatever. How are we doing over here? You guys, can you move faster, please? Storm Vermin Halberds. Okay, those guys are dead. Not, like, my guys are dead, not theirs. These lead belchers need to back up a little, and then I need these guys to move forward. Move forward into the Skaven slaves here. We have a lot on the right side here. Push up on the right side. Push up on the right side big time. They are leaving the right side pretty vulnerable. So we're going to take advantage of that. You're going to go right here. I have no anti-large. You try to kill that lord right there. God, I did not realize Thurrott had so many and more storm vermin. Okay, those are swords and shield, though, at least. Sword and shield I can handle. You go right here. You got Noblars go around here, try and get a little bit of a flank. These guys, I want pushing into right here. Storm Vermin Halberds. I don't like going into Storm Vermin Halberds. You guys, oh, just charge the Rattling Guns. Are these also Rattling Guns? Those are Slingers. Okay, I do not care about Slingers. I do care about killing Rattling Guns. We're losing the woods, because of course we are. That's not where we thrive. Rattling Guns up here. I can't really do anything about those. I'm going to have to just go down here. Try and attack the Poison Wind Globadiers. I just need to get in their back line. I need them to die. I need you guys to charge over here. Ignore the Ogre Bulls, or ignore the Storm Vermin Halberds. They're going to kill you. Get in their back line. And we're going to just have to worry, because they are going to start reinforcing over here once they start retreating units off the field, which is going to suck. But it is how it is. These lead belchers, I need you guys to back up, please. These Iron Guts, I need you to go over here. Somehow these guys aren't dead yet. I think it's because they're shooting themselves. I think they're shooting their allies in the back more than me, truth be told. I'm going to heal these Iron Guts, because they're actually doing really well. I should have healed these guys, actually. I should have healed the other group. It's fine. Okay. They're trying to kill Gorich. Gorich is scary, but I have other things I need to kill. Gorich, while scary, is not the prime target here. No other news so far. You've had 4 friends send in pictures to add that's been Soviet anime girl, Shiri Novella, a Roblox avatar from League of Legends, and 4th thing you'll not disclose on Twitch. Damn, very cool. Oh, actually, sorry, we're gonna pause. I didn't realize ads had started. Oh, I feel like I'm playing out of my mind right now. Granted, they haven't deployed all their reinforcements yet, which is the problem. Like, if this was it, I think we could win, but this is not it. This isn't it. There's more. Incredible ad break timing, right? Very good. Okay. I'm trying to think. The left side is holding a lot better than I thought it would, truth be told. I don't think we're gonna win. If the Rattling Guns keep shooting their own Skaven slaves in the back, we might actually survive. Long enough for me to get reinforcements over there. We've done a pretty good job of actually punching through their middle of their line and getting into their back line, which is really nice. So we're going to try to capitalize on that, really knock out their backline here, get rid of like all their ranged units. Then it's just going to be a grind in through how many Storm Vermin Halberds can I kill. I think they have a total of 7 Storm Vermin Halberds in total, which is not an insignificant amount. But if I can flank them, I should be able to manage. With a flank, I can probably not. If I can get them surrounded on both sides, then I can probably fully kill. So that means for every Storm Vermin Halberds, I need roughly 2 Ogres. Which isn't great, but it's doable. Especially if I can kill their leaders, we're in business for sure. The problem is killing their leaders is tough because they have very strong leaders because they've done nothing all game but eat Kislevites, so they're all like level 20 plus. My guys are very much not that. My guys are very much not to that level. Man, my main army isn't here. If my main army was here, this would be a walk. Well, I don't want to say a walk in the park, but it'd be much more doable just because I'd have the Maneaters. I'd have the Maneaters to help me out, which would be pretty good. I mean, the Iron Guts are holding really, really well. The Iron Guts are holding really well for us. And thanks to our upgrade tree, our Ogre Bulls are actually pretty decent. They're not as good. Again, they just don't have the armor to really compete against something like an Iron Guts or a Maneater. But for dealing with lower tier Skaven infantry, works pretty well. The problem is, of course, we're not dealing with lower tier Skaven infantry. We're dealing with high tier Skaven infantry, and high tier Skaven infantry is scary because when Skaven lock in, they lock in. They get really good. The good news is, I think this fight is a lot more manageable than the AI is making it out to be. All right, welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. We took a break because I didn't want you guys to miss my inevitable triumph here. But yeah, I think Auto Resolve is underselling us pretty heavily because they have a lot of range units, and while we have we have some, but not a lot compared to them, and range units get weighted pretty heavily in Auto Resolve. I think we can do this. Our goal is going to be to capitalize that we've broken through their middle to kill their backline, try to kill their backline and flank around and crush them before their reinforcements come in to help them out. Welcome back. Welcome back. So in other words, your group that you have is Soviet LARPer, Goth Girl Enjoyer, a person who is either a Minecraft streamer or a Roblox streamer, or a fourth thing that you cannot disclose. So I'm gonna assume they're a gooner. Is that what the friend group is? I'm not judging, by the way. I would argue my own friend group is quite similar. I'd argue my own friend group is quite similar as well. Yeah, Storm Vermin Halberds. I'm going to ignore these guys. I want you to go back here. I want you guys literally ignore anything that is a Storm Vermin Halberd. Anything that's a Storm Vermin Halberd, ignore. What I need to do, I need to have my Lead Belchers kill their guys. I need to get you out of here. I need to get you out of here. And then I'm going to try killing their lords with my Lead Belchers. If I can do that... Actually, try shooting their Storm Vermin Halberds. If I can kill their lords with my big guys, that's really good. You guys need to get in here. You guys are actually doing really well. Get that flank on the Halberds. Get that flank on the Halberds. That's a fantastic flank to get on those Halberds over there. You try to get on those warp fire throwers. Ooh, these guys are on fire, but I think they might be able to make it. We're going to now enter the part of the game where we have a lot of retreating and recovering. But I think we can do it. Gorich is Goriching all over the place, which is bad. Because he's Gorich and he scares me. I think Gorich scares everyone, though. Very accurate. I'm glad to know I accurately called it. Troops are rallying. Those rattling guns. Yeah, we just didn't have enough down here in time. You guys kill those rattling guns over there. See if you can get that. These guys actually managed to... Okay, go over here. Somehow the Noblars managed... I don't know how the Noblars have been the best performing troops so far, but they kind of are. They kind of have been. All right, get behind here. Attack these guys in the back. Oh, Lead Belchers. Shoot these guys in the back. Shoot the Plague Monks in the back, and they will perish. I know there's a dude right there. Just ignore him. Just ignore him, actually. Crap. Who can get a lot out of healing right now? probably the best one is going to be these Ogre Bulls, actually, because they're very injured, but they're actually almost a completely full unit. But here come the reinforcements is the problem. Still waiting for your girlfriend to provide something too. What do you think she's going to end up giving you out of curiosity? Anything cool? Any ideas? All right, you guys are fighting to the death because if you die, we all die. There's not a chance for recovery here. This is a fight to the death. All right, try to kill these rattling guns. Ah, damn it! I kind of wasted. I wasted that heal. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Where are we retreating to? I want to redo that. I will say, if we were defending in the camp, 100% would have won that. 100% would have won that if it let us. Why did it not let us defend in the camp? You can see here, we did good. We got a lot of kills. Why did we not get a camp battle? Given that maybe they didn't attack the camp. I want to see where they ended up attacking. Close defeat. So what happened there? Did they destroy my camp? No. That's... Sorry, guys. We're gonna go back a turn then, because that's... Why did I get all these defensive upgrades on my camp if I just... Why did I get all those defensive upgrades if when I got attacked at the camp, I didn't get to defend the camp? Unlock time to... Yeah, we're unlocking time travel to counter that. I'll do that fight. I'll do that fight, but... Let me defend my place. That should have... If they attacked the camp, we should have been... Right? I'm not crazy, right? I'm not missing something here. I hope not. I hope not. It's not a Skaven. Is it just a Skaven thing where they get to say you actually have to fight me in a field battle? Because, like, they could lightning strike me, but then they'd fight just one army, not the camp, right? Like, if I go to you, you are on the Hell Pit camp. You're on the Hell Pit camp. So you're right here. You can't go inside the camp, but you're on it. And then... I mean, I could... Actually, I can't cheese because I already... Oh, because I'm in mustering. I could cheese and walk this guy down here, but I'm not going to do that. And then the Skaven are going to come attack me, which I didn't actually think they'd have the range to, but I guess one of them does. Yeah, wait, I guess there's probably other armies in here. All right. Again, if it... let me defend my camp, please. Let me do it in the camp battle. I'm not the biggest fan of... I know it's very, very odd to hear me say, let me defend in a siege battle. But, or not? Okay. Interesting, interesting. So that time they just didn't attack. You hate these greenskins? Are they... What, who are you playing as right now, Coffee? Okay. Ambusher discovered. Oh, wait, no, this is the turn we were on. That's right. Okay, we were on turn 48, not turn 47. So they could attack my camp here. So they... Sorry, I feel like I've said camp like 18 times in the past 3 minutes. Because I have maxed... Yeah, I maxed out the... I maxed out the trader hut here. I maxed out the trader hut. I've almost maxed out the huge cauldron. So I should have extra camp supplies, right? I get gluttony. I get melee attack and leadership. I get all these. Am I missing something? I mean, generally yellow line is what gets you like bonuses, and I got both yellow lines. Okay, let's see. Let's see. You'll get better camping. You will get... I'm gonna get you... I think we'll be good. We're gonna get devouring. Look at Devouring Maw and Renowned and Feared. You know, current playthrough, you just hate the Greedskins. Fair enough. Wait, why? What did they do to you? What did they do to you? All right, well, I'm gonna be a little cheese here and get some regiments of renown so I can at least have a full 20 stack. I'm gonna be a little cringe like that. We have a little cringe every now and then. Why am I doing a Game of Thrones? Welcome in, Dragon. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? We are not doing a Game of Thrones. I'm suffering. I'm suffering the best I can. All right, I'm gonna do this. All right. We've offered a tribute of meat as well. So if they attack me, that should let me defend. They aren't human. That's fair enough. That is, I suppose that is fair enough. If they're not human and you are human, you're gonna wanna probably fight them for that. So let's look at the map here. Why is it a field battle? Why are you field battling me? Let's load. Do I have to be on, like, maybe I have to be on, like, the other side? Okay, I think I know what the problem is. I think the problem is they're attacking my main guy. They're attacking my main guy, and for whatever reason, I can't retreat, and it's forcing me to draw in my camp reinforcements, which I don't want to do. I think that's what's happening right now. So I'm being a little cringe and cheese. I'm gonna move to far side of the Hell Pit camp. So I'm still close enough to support it, but this way, if they attack the camp and not me, and then I get to do a proper defense. So I'm gonna be a little cringe, and that's okay. I'm a little cringe, and that's fine. What are you up to there, Dragon? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good one. Okay, and we'll see if this works like I think it will. Ah. Okay, so I guess they just had one guy that could, like, barely reach me, but not the camp. So they don't want to attack the camp, then. They don't want to attack the camp. That was weird. That was a weird situation. Because they didn't say they got an ambush off on me. So they weren't using ambush stance to prevent me from retreating, so I'm not sure what that was. Drop by for some ASMR. I can get really close to the mic like this, and then I can kind of lower my voice a little bit so it's kind of like ASMR. Is this what you people want? Something like that. Also, Martinius got it. Proclaimed an empire, took parts of Burgundy, Tyre, Lorraine. Coalition formed against you. 90% of HRE, Italy, Castile, Portugal, and England. Jeez, that is rough. That is literally all of Europe. I guess all of Western Europe against you. That is. Well, at least it sounds like you're doing better in the New World than they are. What colonies do you have? Are you going for, like, Asia then for colonies, or are you going to still try for the New World?
Reminds me of back home.
Okay. I'm very... Okay. Yeah, I guess that's certainly a thing we can do. 2, 3, 4. 4 Skaven stacks is wild. That's a lot of Skaven, actually. I don't know if I want to fight that many Skaven guys. I'll be 100% real with you. That's a lot of Skaven. Who else could I fight right now if I wanted to fight someone else? Because we can complete this immediately. I could fight for Sylvania, which could be really funny. I could go back to fighting the Empire. I don't know if I want to fight the Empire, though. Or I could fight Sylvania. I think I'd rather fight Sylvania, truth be told. They don't have range, and they don't have a lot of good... they don't have very good spearmen, either. It's not a very orky thing to do. I'm not playing orcs, though. I'm playing ogres, which are different. Trust me, they're different, because we were killing a ton of orcs earlier. Not to say that the orcs wouldn't fight the orcs as well. Excuse me, hiccups. Not to say they wouldn't fight each other. I kind of want to get Thrott's defeat trait, though. I don't want to get Thrott's defeat trait. All right, we're going to move as, like, a group here. We're gonna move as like a group, and we're gonna try to maybe get Throtty Throt here, and maybe we can get him. Why do you fight Skaven? Aren't they friends? Unfortunately, they're not friends right now. Maybe in another time, in another life, in another campaign, we could have been friends. But right now we're not friends. Well, I don't know if I'd say we're enemies, but we're not friends. That much is true. What do I want to finish off these troops with is actually a good question. I could get the cavalry. I could get the Stonehorn. Let's see, anti-infantry. I need something that's anti-large. Anti-infantry. Do I have anything that's anti-large? I have nothing anti-large is the problem. They want to nuke me very much. Luckily, this is not the guy with nukes. That's Icket Claw. This is not Mr. Claw, so we are safe on that front. We are safe on that front, thank goodness. I don't have to worry about those for the moment. He's farther south. Right now, the only thing I have to worry about is getting jumped by a lot of Skaven. Like, a lot of Skaven. But we should be okay. We should be fine, I think. Probably. We're gonna get Devouring Maw as well, because I want to be able to plop a camp down and just immediately remove the attrition wherever I am. Because this is done, this needs to be finished, this needs to be finished. Yeah, so we have quite a few things we can finish for this camp here. I might, like, I don't want to necessarily have to make peace here, but I might end up making peace just so that I can get, I can afford these next upgrades, because when I make peace with these guys, I get paid. Okay, so this is about what I expected. Interesting. Okay, well, we're gonna leave. And we're also going to leave, because I wanted to fight them together. I wanted to fight them together. Okay, but we can do that this turn. You bribe me to fight the orcs. I'll probably do it again. I fight whoever pays me. And right now, nobody's paying me to fight the orcs. But if someone pays me to fight the orcs, I'll go do it. If someone pays me to fight it, I'll do it. All right. Oh, actually, we got our nice bonus here. Okay, so if I want to kill Throt, which I do, I wish to kill Throt the Unclean, because he's been a very dirty rat, and I need to kill him for that. We're gonna go in here, and then yeah. So auto resolve does not like me compared to Skaven, because this is very easily a fight I win. This is very much a fight I win, not with all that much difficulty, and the game is, well, I guess close victory but low casualties. Okay, well, we're gonna kill him, because I can. What's his ward save? 10%. Molder Monster. Oh, that's right. I forgot he has Molder Monster. He has Regen, Remoldered, Creature Killer. He has Beast Pack. Oh, I forgot his Beast Pack. What do you call it? Throt's a fun one. I need to do another Throt campaign. It's been a hot minute since I did. Missile Resist. Causes Terror is interesting. He doesn't seem to have any units, though, that have his special ability. How many times did Auto-Resolve ever get right in this game? Auto-Resolve is interesting. From how I understand it, Auto-Resolve really heavily favors range units because it considers range units to fire all of their ammo in Auto-Resolve. So all of that damage that goes out essentially goes out when Auto-Resolve does it. So if you have someone like the Skaven and they have a ton of range units that are really good, so they stack their army with them, suddenly they do really well in Auto-Resolve. So even though I will chew through their infantry, it doesn't really, the Auto-Resolve doesn't care. Can I get behind them? No, I can't. I was gonna say, if I could get behind them with Vanguard. Unfortunately, it's not quite doable. Just Skaven with nothing but Gatling guns. Skaven with nothing but Gatling guns is hard. It's actually harder than you'd think, because then you have nothing in your front line. So unless you micro really hard and obliterate all of your targets before they get you, you're gonna run into some problems. It is a fun one to try, though. They friendly fire. They also friendly fire. To be fair, friendly fire is probably for the best, because otherwise, if I'd rather they friendly fire and kill the Skaven slave in front of them than not friendly fire and get run up on by a bunch of other people. Sometimes you got to remember that the fodder I put in front of them to act as a meat shield is not worth dying for, and I do appreciate when they remember that good fact. Okay. And we're going to channel magic because I am very low on magic. And am I going to get some? No. I just wanted a little magic. Is that too much to ask for? Apparently it's too much. Apparently. All right, let's do this. I think I outranged them actually, because they have rattling guns are 145. Mine are 210. Oh, that's right. I'm attacking him, aren't I? Does he have any Jaziles? I don't think he does have Plague Claws, which are kind of a pain. I'll have these guys approach from the right side and start shooting them. And then once I do that, I mean, I could have this guy. Let's do this and just pop this to get some fast recharge. I'm gonna go and throw a comet at their head. Actually, no, I'm gonna throw a chain lightning at him with this guy. His chain lightning has a pretty large area. An army ability has spawned. No, not my piggyback knights. How dare they? I run into the guys with no, yeah, the Maneaters cause terror, so they are instantly broken. I don't even know if they did damage to me, truthful. They did it on the piggyback knights, but not to my Maneaters. Alright. A chain lightning. Good against armor, randomly moving AoE. I'm gonna drop this on... I gotta get pretty close for this, actually. Gotta get pretty close for this one. Alright, these guys are coming in 20 seconds. We'll wait for reinforcements coming from two sides. They have two sets of catapults, but if I can split their attention, then I don't have to worry, because they'll be pretty spread out. Lead Belchers. Lead Belchers, it is time. Yeah, it turns out spawning your units in front of that many cannons is not good for their health. Okay, so they're gonna try to intercept my guys over there. That is actually probably a good call. That's what I would do. Which is why I'm not gonna let you. Which is why I'm not gonna let you do that. So let's get them. Let's get them. All right, get in there. You guys, meanwhile, are gonna go... Just set up your basic line, like, right here. Alright, and we're moving now. Dwarf Slayers. I guess you guys can kill these clan rats right here and then move up. Okay. We should be moving into position. I am a little worried about their Rattling Gunners, because Rattling Gunners are scary. Same with Warp Fire Throwers. So I'm gonna try to... Ooh, Poison Wind Globadiers I need to kill, because they actually give really nasty debuffs. I don't know how to hit them. You're moving up. Can I get a Chain Lightning? I can. Do a Chain Lightning right there. I was a little late on it. Can I cancel? Can I cancel? I guess it'll hopefully move up into the Rattling Gun. Okay, it moved up into the Rattling Guns at least. That's... not ideal, but it at least got to where it needed to be, right? All right, you guys charge in here. You guys charge in here. The rest of you guys charge in right here. Just charge in. Get in there. Get in there. What is this? Siege Breaker. Destroy siege and buildings. Do Potion of Foolhardiness right here. Just get in there. Get in there. Get in there and smash. You guys, get in the catapults. Alright, and you guys move over this way. Okay, so these guys should get attacked in a second here. They are friendly firing a lot. They are friendly firing a lot right there, I'm seeing. I do love to see that, actually. I do love to see that. I'm going to Hex Throt here, along with this, just to screw up their formation. I want Mr. What do you call it? I want Mr. Maneater to go fight Throt for me because he'll do a very good job. You guys go right here, go right here. Yeah, these guys are a little rough. Go kill them. Go kill that guy. What are you doing? You kill these guys. Oh, they're Stormvermin halberds is why. I was like, why are they taking so long? Because that's like their one good unit that they brought with them. Stormvermin halberds are good, so they take a bit to kill. Well, I mean, they are just good, and also we are ogres, so they are going to kind of be a counter to me. All right, Throt, get shot. Get killed by the Glock, actually. It's kind of hard to see, but I do just pull out. He's trying to run. No, you don't. No, you don't, pal. Not on my watch. All right, I need you to go back and grab Throt. Yeah, he's shattered, so he's out of the fight for good. We're gonna try to make sure we catch up and can get a little bit of a stab in him. Come on, stop him! Don't let him get away! Don't let him get away! No, 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 no! Kill, 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 kill! If I tell you to kill Throt the Unclean, you know what I want you to do? I want you to kill Throt the Unclean. Actually, this is a settlement defense, so I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter either way. He's gonna die after the fact. Oh well. Decisive victory. Hey, it's better than the close victory the game predicted. Better than close victory. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, so the Bloodbelchers did great. The Maneaters did great. Noblars did okay. The Eshin Maneater, I'm probably going to move him to the other army. I do not care for him. I might swap him out for the Yetis, maybe? Maybe swap him out for the Yetis, or literally anything else. All right. So that's one Skaven army down. There are only 4 to go that I can see. Oh, wow, that's a lot of meat. I've never seen so much meat before. I'm going to gift it to my clients, actually. And we're going to go back over here. I'm going to go back over here, actually. I don't think they can make it up to the Lord of the Troll King camp. I'm going to go to you now. All right, well, that's 3,000 meat. I'm going to just immediately send most of it to... I'm going to send, like... What do you call it? How much do I need? I'll send, like, a 1,000 to here. And then I'll send, like, another, like, 2,000 to Lair of the Troll King. And now we can upgrade Lair of the Troll King some more. So we'll just immediately upgrade that. We'll just get all the upgrades at Lair of the Troll King. Because it's the Lair of the Troll King, baby, which means it should have good stuff. I can't get that yet. I already have this building. So the only building I don't have yet is this one right here, which I can't get till tier 3. So what I could get instead is... I have 2 building slots remaining. I'll get another bullpen, I guess? Just so that I have multiple places I can get the Ogre Bull units. I think that's good, given how much I use them. Unassigned skill points, meanwhile, you are going to grab... You already have snacks. I'm actually going to get you Inspiring Presence and then Best Eaters, because any bonus I can get for Iron Guts and Man-Eaters is going to go... We get +5 right here, right? And then we add that onto another +6 when this is maxed out. That's +11, which is actually really, really good. You're going to grab Earthling to reduce your miscast chance so you don't blow up your own head. You're going to do kind of the same deal here, because I'm going to get you Iron Guts. All right, a disemboweling. Who's disemboweling who? All right, that went pretty good. It turns out when you have the power of load the save game, you can just kind of keep playing the game until you get it correct. But I'm still gonna count it as a win. I'm gonna count it as a win. Thank you very much. And it looks like they're coming for a little bit of revenge here. Am I at the camp? I'm not at the camp. I'm gonna be real, I kind of want to just auto-resolve this. I think we're gonna auto-resolve this bad boy. Because it'll kill a lot of Skaven. It'll kill a lot of Skaven. Also, I'm kind of looking to wrap up stream here, so we're gonna auto-resolve it, and I think we're gonna call it there. It's been a hot minute, and it's starting to get quite late. So just like that, I'm now even in strength to the Skaven. I have only 2 RA. 5,000 meat. Oh, that's because of the Hell Pit Camp. Because the Hell Pit Camp has the guy there who increases all meat gained from battles by 150%. I completely forgot about that. We've also nearly doubled our contract for how good we were supposed to have our client be satisfied. Very cool. That's pretty neat. That was pretty good. I think we've won as the Ogres. I don't know what else we could do to win as the Ogres, truth be told. I guess we could get more Maneaters, get the feasting stones, 20 meat generated. So essentially this makes it so that I get, what do you call it? Everyone just in my own radius generates enough meat to sustain themselves, which is really, really cool. I do like having that sustainability. Yeah, meat upkeep disabled for units and camps. Ogre mercenaries available, -6 corruption. We have meat feast, we have massacre, we have dismember, we have gluttony. We have our random guy here. Who the hell are you? Oh, our camp guy is actually almost level 20, which is kind of crazy. I guess he doesn't get to have immortality because it's like if he dies, the camp dies. And if the camp dies, you know, the guy in charge of the camp should also die. I suppose the guys in charge of the camp should also die as well. You're going to get best eaters, and then you're going to get, I guess, meat reserves, and... I didn't realize Feastmaster was the... it's probably the one I would take, though, still. Probably still the one I'd take. And I guess Foe Seeker. And this random guy, get Best Eaters, along with maybe... maybe Sword Nobblars and Lucky Nobblars for some resistances. So I want to see on my boy, Mr. Maneater here. So our Maneaters have 90 armor, 87 leadership, 59 speed, 68 melee attack, 49 melee defense, 126 damage, and 60 charge bonus. They also are siege attackers and cause fear. Or cause terror, not fear. Get the Sword of Corn. We could... Ooh. Actually, we totally could. Let me see. Do we have any contracts that could let us grab it? We could actually do that before. We could maybe try and do that. I could do... No, it's Poxmakers. I could go for Nemesis Crown, potentially. We'll complete the contract here. I could go for the Nemesis Crown. We'll make peace. Because to get the Sword of Cain, I need to find a way to get all the way over here, which I can, to get all the way over here, which if I get a contract to do it, I could, but it doesn't look like I have any available, unfortunately. So we could instead do, Hockland wants us to kill Fecundites and Scaling. I think that's where the, oh wait, no, Lewin has the crown. I don't know. I know he's probably around here, so maybe... Anyone want me to fight to Sylvania? Sylvania does not want me to fight anyone. I'm gonna try waiting a turn and see if I can get a contract from Sylvania to go fight the Empire, and then that'll give me an excuse to walk into these guys and find the guy with the crown. His Nemesis crown could be fun. Actually, let's do the quest battle. I completely forgot. We have a quest battle. I should do that. Completely forgot we have a whole quest battle to do to get our fun item. Apparently it's a really good one. Rocket said they really liked it earlier, so I think we should play it out. I forgot that the contracts are just regenerated each turn based on who I see. So I don't know any, the problem is I don't know any of the, what do you call it? I don't know any elves. I don't know if I go to like the Empire, is there like a diplomacy that's like exchange contact info?
What?
Joint Confederation, Peace Treaty, non-aggression pacts. Non-aggression. I do not care for non-aggression pacts. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm just looking for exchange contact info. It'd be very nice to have. Oh wait, that's right. I forgot I have that's Hell Pit Camp. Is the problem that... Okay, I think I see what my problem is. Because I want to use the Hell Pit Camp, but I can't. Okay, now I'm using the Hell Pit Camp. Okay. Okay. So we gotta, let's get an Iron Blast. Let's get 2 Iron Blasters. And then we're gonna grab 3 more of these guys. Trying to decide what mod says Star Sector for your next run, you might add Iron Shell, and that's it. Iron Shell is a very fun one, and Ava is very cute. I highly recommend. I highly recommend. Okay, so I could work for Sylvania. And then if I work for Sylvania, I'll probably... No, I should wait for an Empire contract to spawn. That'll let me get to Altdorf. Once I get to Altdorf, I just cross the ocean over here. And I find Lewin and I kick his ass for the crown. Any recommendations? Iron Shell is good. UAF is good. I'd say Myosera Reclamation's a really fun one. It's pretty. It adds a lot of new ships, but the actual faction itself is pretty small. So you're not having to worry about like major changes to the sector, like in terms of Nexarillan or stuff. Myosera Reclamation's really fun. IED Drams as well, or IED Ludic Path ships. I don't remember exactly what it's called. That's also really fun. Because it does exactly what it says it does. It gives you Ludic Path ships that are IEDs. So Knights of Lud. Oh, that is Knights of Lud, actually. That's right, it is. I think it's part of a fork, if I remember correctly, because I think it was people were complaining that they didn't like it in Knights of Lud, so it got forked into a different one. Oh, that's so much meat. That's so much meat. Knights of Lud is fun. I would say if you're not looking to add too many mods, I'd say Myosera Reclamation and Knights of Lud are good ones to throw on there. If you're looking for an endgame threat, I think it's called the Hive or Hivers. Oh, Armor Armature. I think Yakumu's already running Armor Armature, aren't you? If not, Armor Armature for sure. That is a fantastic mod. It's super, super fun. I keep meaning to go and do a run. Wow, that guy bought a ton of mercenaries. Okay, cool. Kind of annoyed actually, because I don't want them to buy mercenaries for me. I had them so I could use them, but that's fine. You're not. I highly recommend. I've been meaning to do a run for forever where I just go and I basically only use mechs and I just have ships as like carriers, because that I feel would be such a fun run. I feel that would be a very, very fun run. Okay, the Empire is not spawning. Maybe Bone Rat. I guess I could do Bone Rattlers and fight Reichland and Nuln. I could do that if we want to just fight the Empire. Sack our way through the Empire. Yeah, screw it. Why not? Why not? We fought him before. We'll fight him again. And grab you, Mr. Lair the Troll King, to get better healing. Actually, get Draft Master. Get Draft Master, get Master of Meat. Wingcom seems cool as hell to run with UF. Armor Armature and is your go. Oh, Wingcom is Gary, yeah. Wingcom is, oh, I always forget Wingcom is a part of Armor Armature, actually. You know, your mod isn't the most broken, unbalanced thing. Oh, did you make the Armor Armature mod, Dragon? It's a super fun one. It's very good. I didn't realize you made it. That's cool. I mean, I just love mechs, right? I'm good. Not you. Oh, your suggestion. I was about to say, that's awesome. Grabbing Combat Chatter. Combat Chatter is also very fun. You made your own mod for tech? Ooh, what kind of mod is it? Like, what kind of ship type did you go for? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Cause yeah, that's right. Tech's doing a Star Sector run as well, isn't he? I think Flamen was telling me about it, if I remember correctly. Wait, Haggrafe? Decadent Host, World Walkers. Ooh, I could maybe bail to go fight for Haggrafe. That would get me, because Haggrafe is like right here. I mean, I could walk down to the donut from there. I don't even know where the Sword of Cain. Let's get Nemesis Crown and then maybe grab Sword of Cain. We can do both. First though, quest battle. So not diplomacy. Objectives and teleports. Let's do it. Low victory, decisive victory with low casualties. The game is... I may be doing this quest battle a little late into the game. I was probably supposed to do this earlier. Faction mod that's mainly carrier type ships, so swarm with a ton of fighters. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I personally really like fighter doctrine, which is why I really want to run second in command, because it apparently makes the fighters a lot better, or the fighter buffs a lot better. So it would be actually really, really nice. Because base fighters, it's like, oh, you want to run a fighter doctrine? Well, unfortunately, you can't. You can't do that because once you have more than 8 fighters, you basically you start getting really diminishing returns. Which isn't great because, you know, once you have those diminishing returns, suddenly it's like, I can't deploy more fighters. If I can't deploy more fighters, then like, what's the point? Because I want to make more fighters. Send Eclipse, you know what Nightmare Tech's dealing with. I mean, if you're cool with it, feel free to send the whole mod. I'd love to check it out. I do like Star Sector modding. I do like Star Sector modding. It's, okay. Do this. Post in the Discord, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm probably not going to do Star Sector for a while, but when we do it, I will for sure throw it in there. I will for sure throw it in there, especially because, like, I do want to do that big carrier doctrine. That sounds like it fits it perfectly. Grab these guys right here. This guy right here. I don't like this. I like how one ogre decided to be really sneaky, and that was about it. One ogre decided being sneaky would be cool. And money's been paid. So I guess just shoot these guys? I want to see how good these guys are. So what do they even look like? Okay. Oh, it's like a... Okay, it's like a shrapnel cannon shot. That's cool. It's the... They're like, oh, it's like a giant cannon on a rhino. That is sick. That is so cool. It's just a cannon on a rhino. That's awesome. I think Ogres units are some of my favorite design, I will say. I think they have some of my favorite designs here. Alright, well, we're gonna just kind of run into them here. Turns out we can just kind of run forward. Kind of just run our way forward, and we'll probably get them more or less. You go right here. I do wonder if there's going to be a twist or something, because right now this fight seems pretty straightforward. Copters are attacking. Ah, wait, where? Ooh, okay. Move the lead belchers over to the right. Same with these guys. Do you post a mod suggest? Yeah, go for it, go for it. Those are ogres, not elves or procs. Yeah, oh, sorry, yeah, we're using ogres, I mean. You can tell the night is getting to me. You can tell the night is getting to me. Because I'm messing up my words. Alright, try and charge the Iron Drakes if you can. Sure, running into fire may sound like a bad idea, but it actually works pretty well once you close the gap. You need to try out the UF Supercap with Strikecraft Executive so they get all 3 random skills from the special Nuco core that pilots the ship. I don't actually know if that synergy works, but if it does, that is very... If it does work like that, that's very good. I don't think it gives them the captain skills. I think it just gives them 3. If I recall how at least how it used to work, because it has been a hot minute since I last used it. It will just give them 3 like random skills from the general skill tree. Can I can apply that to Gyrocopter? Ooh, actually, you know what I can do? I can throw this on these guys right here, and then the Gyrocopters will actually get major debuffs because I forgot that for once I'm fighting flying units, which means they get debuffed for 25 seconds when I cast my spells. Armor Mature, Combat Shatter, and Iron Shell. I would also like to throw in Maneaters and Restoration. It's a very fun mod. If you like midline ships, I think it's a nice way to pad out the roster. It's just more midline. It's just more midline stuff, and it's quite enjoyable. I recommend it. You keep hearing about Maneaters and you'll add it in. It's a good one. It's a fun one. I really enjoy it. And then I'd say, I also will always shill Philip and Drought at Gas Station Simulator, but it sounds like you don't want to get like a too much of like a big mod added in, and since you're already adding Iron Shell, that's kind of the big one you're throwing in. So I won't push for Iron Shell. I won't push for Pagsum, even though I love it. Because I do love it. Until midline is lacking vanilla anyways. I think midline and vanilla is fun. I enjoy it well enough. Yeah. I like how we got fired mid-contract.
Let's see if these dwarves are hiring instead.
New character. Stop smashing the stunties and get some green meat instead. I like how we just immediately swap sides. Like, all right, well, these guys were kind of jerks to us, so we're gonna go fight the the orcs now. Actually, that is fun. Orcs are trying to distract us with reinforcements. We immediately just go up to Unger. I'm like, hey, you want to deal with this? Okay, grab some of these guys and go right here. Go over here. Go over here. Throw out a chain lightning like right there. Okay, maybe get a bit closer before you do. You guys are gonna wait. You're gonna send this guy over here. These are the big ones, which are a bit scary. Let's throw this on these guys to slow them down. You know, I think Eshin just means they're Eastern ninjas. I think they do just think they're Eastern ninjas. I think they do think they're ninjas, which personally I'm all for, because that's really funny to me. That is really funny to me that they're like, oh yeah, I'm very sneaky, I'm very ninja. Meanwhile, the 15-foot tall ogre sneaking around, I'm sneaking. It's like, you know what? I'm not gonna be the guy to correct him. I'm not gonna be the guy to correct the 15-foot tall creature that says he's sneaking, that he's not sneaking, because otherwise he's gonna stop sneaking and start killing me. That was a very bad chain lightning. Yeah, I should be treating chain lightning like a vortex, not like something that moves. But in my mind, I'm like, oh, it says it moves, so it moves. It's like, not really. Clan Eshin's a bunch of assassin. Now we've got Eshin ogres. Yep. We've also got, well, I guess Eshin. I was gonna say we have Eshin spearmen, but those are Eshin Skaven spearmen, right? So they're Skaven Eshin that are just in the more speary department. I think his little bit of lore, if I had to take a guess, is that he is sneaky for an ogre. While they're generally not the subtlest of creatures, this unit is surprisingly well versed in the art of stealth, anti-infantry, and stalk. He is immune to psychology, has stalk, unbreakable as well. He also has woodsman, which is kind of wild. Marks for Eshin as well. Picky eaters are frowned upon amongst the ogres. Picky fighters, however, are some of the deadliest among them. Get him flailing and confused makes fighting more fun. Get him smoked makes them taste better. Eshin ogres are just Crod. You see Crod. Only two things see Crod: dead things and things that know better than to admit it, right? It's like yes, okay, I could say that we see you, but then what the hell? Oh, they have a rogue idol. Oh, I really should move over here. I did not realize that they were not coming to fight me at all. I guess I'm supposed to handle these guys and those guys handle those, but I want to go help out over there. So we're gonna finish these guys off and then move over. Except for you guys. You guys move over this way. Wait, what are Crod from, out of curiosity? I'm afraid I don't know that franchise. All right, kill this guy. Kill this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna drop. It says it affects all allies in range, so I'm gonna give my guys a really big buff here, actually. Give them a nice buff. They do get the buff from it. Sick. That's actually really, really good. Throw, like, right here into the void. Go over here. Throw this down, and then also Foe Seeker, so you just get the speed bonus. Forest spotting, sure. You're gonna go back this way, my guy. Alright, I think they're all running away. Now, so let's head back over here. Let's head over here and join the fun, yeah? It's in the Crod summary, their legendary D&D story. Yeah, go for it. Sounds fun. Actually, on the D&D front, I may have done it. I may have convinced my group to run a Lancer one shot, and I'm very excited. I posted a funny meme. I was like, how do I convince them? I'm like, I know how. I need to use memes. So I made a funny meme. It's the, do you guys know the meme of awesome lesbian couple, evil and intimidating horse? I did that. I made that, but I did an awesome fantasy setting and then evil and intimidating mech, and then over the horse I put a mech from Lancer, and they thought it was funny, and they were like, I haven't heard anything about it, but it might be interesting, and I'm like, yes, I'm getting them in. Oh, we're out of magic. Not a 200 on a D100. How would you get a 200 on a D100? I guess if you roll two of them. I suppose you could roll two D100s and that could work out. All right, go kill these guys. I like how the Iron Blaster just kind of I didn't even mean for him to go over here, but he's now breaking the orcs in the back, which is really funny. I said, get in there. And then this is, ooh, that's actually a nice Tormentor sword. Get 100, just a typo, all good. I mean, it's a 1%. Okay, you hear a 100 out of a D100 and you're like, that's basically zero. But if you told me a 1% chance, I'd be like, yeah, it's small. But 1% to me sounds much more achievable than 100, than 1 out of 100. And I can't tell you why. I know it's the exact same value, but just something about how they come together. Something about how they just come together in my mind. What do you call it? Rolling a 1 on a D100 versus 1 out of 100 is just, it's just better. I guess the idea of rolling makes me feel like I have more agency over it. Like, I know if I'm rolling randomly, I truly have no control over whether I actually get the, over whether I actually get to have the, have the 100 be a 1. But it makes me feel like I'm in control. All right, that went pretty good for us. I mean, we only had 27 losses. We only had 27 losses, actually. I like how it's like my side, Bloody Spears, you're remaining, Caracadron, 360. It's like, you could see it's like we're just fighting each other. Both of us are just fighting each other. That was fun. I like that. That was really cute. It's just switching mid-battle. All right, and now if I go to my boy, my guy, Himothy, as they say, and I go to your details. Yeah, we already have it equipped. Nice. Actually, do I have like anything good? I don't really have anything good is the problem. I have like no good items. I feel like some campaigns I get a ton of really good items and some campaigns I get like basically none. This has been one where I don't feel like we got a lot of good items, unfortunately. Let's get these bonuses, and then we got actually kind of all of this. We can get Servant of the Maw, Gore-Soaked Ritualist. Ooh, 10% less wins of magic is really nice. That actually adds up. That adds up pretty nicely. All right, this was fun. I really enjoyed this. Mr. Maneater was a fun campaign. I liked doing the contracts. It was nice getting to fight a wide variety of factions. I feel like most of the time we end up fighting 1, maybe 2 factions. And that's kind of the whole campaign. But thanks to the contract and especially the teleport with it, we would just go, we'd teleport across the map, we'd fight someone for 6 turns, teleport somewhere else, fight someone for 5 or 6 turns. It was a good time. I enjoyed it. We are going to call stream here. We're going to call stream here if that's all right with you guys. Well, let's raid out of here, though. Where are we going to raid is a question. Oh, we can raid into... Let's raid into Neptune. You're gonna piss my bed? Please don't. I just washed the sheets the other day, and I don't have to wash them again. I don't want to have to wash them again. That's a waste of water. We're into Neptune. She's playing the new Subnautica, which is great. She is super funny. So, outro stuff, though. Hi, my name is Chatters, and I play video games. If you want to hang out and if you enjoy hanging out while I play video games, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play with all of you guys, I have way more fun. So after that, there are a couple links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord. For Discord, I send out a ping when I go live. Tons of fun and super cool people in there. Highly recommend. I split the weekly schedule in there, so you want to know what we're streaming and when. That's the place to be. So after that, there's also the Twitter. Again, stand for Twitter. I just put announcements on there. So if I'm running late for stream or something, that'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. And finally, to YouTube. I put the VODs on there. So if you want to see some of our previous Total War games or this VOD when it comes up, which I'll put up right after this, that'll be the place to be. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Victoria 3. We're going to be trying South America again, but this time I'm going to be playing I forget what it's called, but a much easier nation. So hopefully we'll make some good progress. Anyways, I will see you guys later. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night and a wonderful start of your weekend. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye.